Hello everyone, Folayyy here, and back at you with a brand new series, the Xtreme One Chunk Iron Man. I've been contemplating on making this series for a while now. I'm going to be doing the Xtreme One Chunk rules, just like you would see with Limpwort, except for I'm not going to be doing raking content, and I'm going to be setting my secondary training method to a 1 in 16 drop. So for example, if I had a chunk, let's say that gave me a skilling requirement to get level 80 smithing, but I had no way to get smithing XP besides from drops from monsters, then the only way that training method would be viable is if the drop from the monster that gave me smithing XP would be at a 1 in 16 drop rate or lower. But other than that, I am keeping all the extreme rules. And you may be wondering, what is my starting chunk? And that is a great question because I do not know my starting chunk. We're actually going to roll for the starting chunk. The only restriction I have on a starting chunk is something that is going to make me do multiple quests in order to get over there. For example, like Port Phasmatis, that's going to make me do like 3 separate quests plus some skilling requirements to get there. So something like Port Phasmatis is completely out of the picture. But enough talking about that for now, because that's only if I roll a chunk that has something like that. So we'll run across that bridge once we get there. But anyways, if you guys like the content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. I would really appreciate it if you did. But anyways, let's go ahead and get to the chunk rolling. Let's go ahead and roll our brand new chunk, our starting chunk, the chunk that will determine my future. So let's just go ahead and get this random start off. Oh, I'm kind of nervous. The Hunter Guild. Very interesting. Okay, so we're not going to be able to do much in the Hunter Guild, I don't think. Okay, yeah, we're not going to be able to access the Hunter Guild because we need 46 Hunter. So, yeah, there's not going to be much to do in the starting chunk, but it's Varlamore, so there's some interesting things over there that we can do for sure. So I believe I just need one quest to get the Varlamore and we can get on over there. All right, so the quest we got to do to get to Varlamore is Children of the Sun. Luckily, it's a really fast quest and it requires no stats at all. So we're going to be going into Varlamore pretty fresh. So that is nice to see. Now we are starting off as a hardcore Iron Man, but I do not expect to live. You know, a new continent and new content actually coming out very soon. It is August 5th as I am playing right now. So I'm thinking within the next month they're going to be dropping Varlamore Part 2. Let's go ahead and get this quest done. There we are, Children of the Sun complete. So let's go ahead and get to our chunk and off to Varlamore we go on the Quetzal. I'm actually kind of excited to be in Varlamore because I really haven't spent a lot of time here. Here we are in our chunk. Yeah, let's go ahead and see what the tasks are. All right, it looks like all we can do is obtain an unarmed. I believe we have obtained an unarmed. And we need to obtain an iron knife. Now there is a needle here which could be useful for crafting. We got a bucket of water. We do have a bank, thankfully. But there we go. We got our iron knife and we wield it. And we have now completed this chunk. What a fast and easy chunk. Only guild members. Oh, only guild members can use the bank. Oh man, I am a fish out of water here. So I'm playing as an ultimate Iron Man until I can either get the hunter level for here or find another bank, which I think the nearest bank for me is it's only a couple chunks away actually. So if I roll lucky, I can get there in 2. So that's not bad at all. But otherwise, we are going to be playing as an ultimate Iron Man. So that's going to be just amazing. But back to the chunk picker, and we can go ahead and pick our next chunk. What do you say? All right, the Hunter Guild backyard looks like we're going a little bit to the west. And We need to bake a loaf of bread and obtain a blue wizard hat. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. All right, here we are at the new chunk. Looks like we got an oak tree over here. Let's see, what else do we got here? We got a cave. Can we enter this cave? Or does this go to the Hunters Guild? I would assume this goes into the Hunters Guild, right? Oh, we can enter the cave. Okay, well, it did not let me go in the cave. All right. Oh. Oh. The snake. Oh my god, there's a snake. Okay. Remember, there's snakes over there. Alright. So we got snakes, a hunter creature, some oak trees, and we got a scorpion over there and some bandits over here. I'm pretty sure I could lure. If you click on the task, it'll show you information about it. So it says that we need a pot of flour from an imp, and then we need any water item. So we need to find imps. So at least imps are pretty weak, so we should be able to handle them with ease. It's just finding the said imp and getting that dealt with. You know, it's weird. The wiki isn't showing any imp spawns where I'm at, so I'm not really sure what they're going on about. I'm gonna look around the chunk a little bit more to see if I can't find it, but I'm gonna take one lap, and if I don't see it, then I'm just gonna put this in the backlog because, like, I don't know, I trust the wiki pretty well, and it's not saying there's any here. But yeah, I'm just gonna take one good lap, and then we'll make our final decision. See if the wiki was lying to me or not. I think they're lying because I'm not seeing any imp, so I guess I'm just gonna backlog these and keep it going. I guess there was no other task besides that in the chunk, so I guess we'll go ahead and roll a new chunk. Not the most exciting start, but it is a start. Hopefully we'll get ourselves a grind pretty soon. Let's go ahead and pick a chunk, see where we are heading off to next. The Savannah North. Okay, so that is directly east. All right, and the skill task is saying pickpocket a master farmer, which you need 38 thieving for. Go ahead and go over to our chunk and see what we got over here. So we got some more oak trees. We got more snakes over here, which is awesome. But we now have access to food. We got this master farmer. We got citizens, which if we pickpocket the citizen, do we have... Yes, okay. So these citizens are going to be my new home until I get level 37 farming, 37 thieving. And what's good is I can just pickpocket them and come over here and pick up some food and keep the grind going. They're right where my food is, so that's pretty good. So I guess we just start pickpocketing. A level 2 farming, would you look at that? I said level 2 farming. Level 2 thieving. First level of the account, and we are just making our way, aren't we? Level 3. Oh look, we're gaming level 4. Level 4. Level 5. Alright, our success chance is going up a little bit. We're getting a little faster, aren't we? Oh, there's the imp. The imp was in this chunk, not the other chunk. What? Okay. Well, we'll take that. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this imp. Don't you run away from me, you son of a bitch. Yeah, he didn't want none of that. He got fucking smoked. Black bead, first kill. Oh my god. Too bad we are not gonna be able to use that black bead for a long time. I may not even hold it. Oh, level 6 thieving, there we go. Yeah, if the imp just keeps on coming, then I'm gonna hop off between these citizens and these imps as they come in. But yeah, since I don't have a bank at the moment, I'm not sure if I'll keep this black bead. I might want the inventory space more. Level 7. Level 8 thieving, let's fucking go. Level 9 thieving. Oh, there is the big level 10. So these are farmers over here. I can actually pickpocket them at level 10, but I'm not sure if it's really worth it. So you can get coins from them and potato seeds. So it's not like you're getting any seeds, and you have an extremely lower chance to actually pickpocket them. So, well, not extremely lower, but you have a lower chance to pickpocket them. So I think I'm going to keep up with these citizens for now, because obviously it's going to be better XP, because the farmers only give 10 XP compared to the citizens 8. So if I'm, getting more successful pickpockets on these citizens, it's going to be worthwhile to pickpocket them. Because the onion seeds ain't gonna be really a big deal because I'm gonna be able to pickpocket this master farmer whenever I need seeds, and that's gonna get me a lot better seeds than just onions. And if I really need onion seeds, then I can just pick these onions right here. I already got 2 seeds from that, from just picking up onions to eat. So level 11. And there we go, level 12 thieving right there. Level 13 thieving. Would you look at that? Oh, there is attack level number 2. That imp disappeared. I do not know where it went. Oh wait, no. It did not disappear. It died. Oh, I had the items hid. Okay, that makes sense. Well, we got a hammer from that. So that is pretty cool. Fiendish Ash, we can go ahead and spread that for some juicy prayer XP. So I thought I recorded it, but I guess I didn't. But I did end up getting the blue wizard's hat, which will lead right into the next clip. Right, so we obtained our blue wizard hat for the best in task slot. So that is still pretty good. Oh, and it added that we have to bake pita bread now. Okay, so making bread is now not a chunkless. Instead, it's getting 58 cooking to make this pita bread. And I believe there is a chicken right here. Oh, you can get some sweet corn too. But yeah, we have an oven now, so we can make the pita bread. So we're gonna need to get level 58 instead. And we do have this one chicken spawn right here that will give us a guaranteed chicken every time that we kill it. Plus we get some feathers too, I believe. So feathers, bones, raw chicken, and we can also pick up the sweet corn that we can cook at level 28, I believe. So once we get to level 28, the cooking will be a lot easier because we'll have all this sweet corn that we can just pick up instead of killing this chicken. What I think I'm gonna do is actually multitask. So whenever I am running low on hit points, I'm gonna go kill some chickens and then cook the chickens to get some XP, and then use those chickens while I thieve these citizens, and then just repeat the process pretty much. There was a level 14 thieving. Oh, we got level 3 attack, level 4 combat. Oh my god. Oh, level 2. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're streaking. Level 3. Oh my god. There is a level 15 thieving. Would you look at that? But yeah, these chickens give 3 hit points per chicken, so that is pretty nice. I'm not gonna have to spam eat as much as I would with the onions or the cabbages. Level 16 thieving. Level 17. Level 21 thieving. 22 thieving. Level 6 strength. 7 strength. Level 10 cooking. Level Michael Jordan thieving. Level 5 prayer. Level 9 strength. And there was level 11 cooking. Oh, we got the white bead. Would you look at that? So we just need, what, the yellow bead, and then we have all 4 beads. Not like we're ever gonna use them. 25 thieving. So I think I can stall the citizen by talking to it on my main so that it doesn't run around, make it a little bit easier for me. So I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing. Just make it a little bit easier, you know? Oh, apparently it doesn't work. If I get her in that fern though, seems like I can't just talk stall them wherever they are. So that is unfortunate. 1t6 thieving. Level 6 prayer. Level 12 cooking. Level 11 strength. Level 27 thieving. 12 strength. Oh, 13 hit points. Level 13 cooking. 28 thieving. Level 13 strength. Level 14 cooking. Oh, level 29 thieving. Oh, look at that. Total level 100. Oh my god. I think I'm going to keep training strength until level 17. I believe that is when I get a max hit of 3, which is enough to one-hit a chicken. And then I'm going to build up my attack to probably level 10 and then continue to work on strength if I still need to kill these chickens, because at some point I'm gonna be able to pick the sweet corn and cook it instead of chicken. So once I hit, I believe it's level 28, then cooking's gonna go by a lot faster. 15 cooking, 16 cooking, level 6 attack, level 14 hit points, 9 prayer, level 7 attack, 17 cooking, 31 thieving, 32 thieving, level 8 attack, Level 9 attack. Level 18 cooking. Level 33 thieving. Oh, there's level 10 attack. And level 10 prayer. Level 19 cooking. 34 thieving. 11 attack. 20 cooking. Level 35 thieving. Level 15 strength. And level 15 hit points. 21 cooking. This is the first quiz master random event. There are a couple of things that we can get in here that would be very beneficial. If you get the mystery box, you have a small chance to get the stale baguette, which is not what I'm looking for. But mithril scimitar would be my best in slot weapon probably for a while. But yeah, pretty much the mithril scimitar would be what I'm looking for. Oh, no way. We got the mithril scimitar on the first mystery box. Oh my god, I don't even have the attack level for it. I need level 20. That is freaking insane. Okay, we're not training strength anymore. We're going straight on attack. I am actually so excited to have this mithril scimitar. Oh my god. That is freaking insane. But yeah, it gives us 20 melee strength, and then it gives us plus 21 on our slash attack bonus. Like, that is just going to be huge to the available stuff that I'm going to have in surrounding chunks, I believe. I believe I can only get steel stuff in surrounding chunks. So that's going to be awesome. 36 thieving. Oh, level 11 prayer. Level 12 attack. Level 13 attack. And there is level 37 thieving. Level 12 prayer. 22 cooking. And there we go. Level 38 thieving. We can now pickpocket this master farmer and cross that off our chunk task list. So let's not talk to him. Let's go ahead and pickpocket him. Did we get the first pickpocket? Easy money, belladonna seed. And that is a task crossed off the list. The only thing I have left to do is to get that 58 cooking and to get the pot of flour from the imp. We can just kill a bunch of chicken now. We don't have to worry about thieving, so this should go by pretty fast. But yeah, we ended up getting almost 17,000 GP from thieving, so that's going to be good starter money once we have a place to spend that money. 14 attack, 16 hit points, 23 cooking. 15 attack, 13 prayer, level 24 cooking, level 17 attack, level 17 hit points, level 25 cooking, level 18 attack, level 14 prayer, and there is the yellow beads. So we have all 4 beads, which will be of no use for me, but that is cool to have. And 49 kill count, 26 cooking, level 19 attack, level 15 prayer, 27 cooking. Oh my god, there is a level 20 attack off chickens and imps. I can now wield this mithril scimitar. Oh my god, I'm gonna be one-hitting these chickens like no one's business. Okay, never mind. No, maybe not one-hitting them, but definitely killing them faster. 16 strength, 18 hit points, 17 strength. And there is a level 28 cooking. I don't have to kill any more chickens. They have had enough. 462 to be exact. I can now spend the rest of my cooking time just picking up this corn. Don't have to wait for any respawns. We just pick up the corn and call it good right there. But yeah, you can cook them and you get 104 XP per sweet corn. Yeah, this should be pretty good XP, and 58 should come by pretty fast. 29 cooking, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. All right, just got done with my first dunce. I'm actually not sure what I should use this XP book on. I think for now, I'm just gonna do agility because I don't have any other way to do agility. Having more agility levels is gonna be useful because I am gonna be walking a lot, it seems like. Level 50 cooking. 51, 52, 53. Oh, that's our pot of flour. Alright, so we don't have to kill any more imps. We just have to get the 58 cooking now, and then we're golden. Yeah, that was 66 imps, and the drop rate is a 1 in 64, so we're like pretty much right on rate for that, so that's awesome. So now we can just speed through the rest of this cooking. It shouldn't take but another hour or two, I think. Just like 5 more levels, and then we can finish this chunk off and roll a new one. 54 cooking, 55 cooking, 56 cooking. First maze random event. Kind of excited. You could get some rune. Oh, we got some nature runes and some mithril ore. I did end up doing a couple chests and got some bronze arrows, which I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna equip them and then drop these bronze bolts because I don't think I'm gonna get a crossbow for a long time. And then I'm gonna hold on to these runes and the mithril, so it's gonna be less inventory space for me. I'm really hoping for a grave digger event soon because that is the only way I'm going to be able to bank for quite a while. Yeah, nature runes is actually pretty big. I might have to sacrifice and just drop all these beads. I want to keep them for collection sakes, but if I don't have a bank to put them in, then it's just kind of like a waste of inventory space at the end of the day. 57 cooking. All right, and this should be the last of the sweet corn that I have to cook in order to get to level 58. And then we can go ahead and make that pita bread and finish off this chunk. There we go. There's level 58. We can now make pita bread. We're going to kill that rat for celebration. I need to go grab a bucket of water, which I believe there is a spawn over in the Hunters Guild, and we can make that pita bread and yeah, move on to the next chunk. All right, and there is the bucket of water. So I believe I've never made pita bread before, but we probably just use the pot of flour on there. Make sure we're making the right one. Pita dough, and there we go. We got the pita dough, and now I believe we just go back to the range and we can cook this into some pita bread. I do not think we can burn pita bread. All right, use pita dough right there, and we now have pita bread. That is the chunk task complete, and we killed a rat and got level 18 strength and celebration. Look at that. There we go. Task complete and the chunk complete. Let's go roll a new chunk. I guess we got like 8 chunks that we can roll. There are 2 chunks that are concerning to me, which is going to be number 1. This has a farming patch in it, which is going to make me grow a grimy toadstool. So that's going to be a lot of farming off, I believe, an allotment patch and a herb patch. So that is kind of concerning. And then also number 7 is hill giants. So I would have to get a long bone and a curved bone. So those are kind of the concerning chunks with kind of big grinds ahead of them. The one chunk that I want the most would be number 8, because this is the only chunk available that I can roll that would give me a bank. That is the one chunk I really want. All the other chunks are really of no concern to me. Yeah, let's just go ahead and roll this new chunk and see where we end up. Okay, the Black Jaguar Peninsula. Wow, we have not moved north or south. We're just moving east and west. Okay, so it looks like we need to get 5 attack to wield the steel weapon, which we have the 5 attack and we have a mithril scimitar. I'll still go ahead and wield the steel weapon, but I'm gonna go ahead and check that off because they are not accounting for me getting a mithril scimitar, so that technically is not my best in slot. And then I need to cast Wind Strike, so I can get an air rune and a mine rune from the bandits over in that chunk at a 1 in 25.6 drop rate and a 1 in 1 in 28 drop rate. And also it says that I can dig up an uncut emerald from 4 Rue Merald, which I don't really know what that's for, but we'll go ahead and do that. It says I need to dig it up, so there is a spade spawn in my chunk actually where I was cooking the corn and everything, so I can go ahead and pick up that spade and call it good. Now I mentioned that we had to kill bandits in order to get mined and air runes, but let's look at them real quick. As we already know, they dropped the steel scimitar, which we don't have to get anymore. They also drop a steel longsword and a steel pickaxe. The longsword is not something I'm looking for, but the pickaxe is. Although it is not a chunk task now, I will need it in the future whenever I unlock a way to train the skill, which is potentially one chunk roll away just to the northeast of our new chunk. In addition to the air and mind runes that we are looking for, they also drop water and chaos runes. The last thing they can drop is herbs, but since I don't have a bank at the moment, or at least think I don't, I will not be able to keep any of the herbs. Now onto their stats. They are level 23 with a max hit of 4 and 27 hit points. With my current stats and gear, fighting one of them would more than likely use up all the food in my inventory, and my food is a long walk over here. The best food I have is chicken, which heals me 3 hit points per, and a faster alternative to the chicken is the sweet corn, which heals 2 hit points per. With not having great food at my disposal, I can kill 2 or 3 of them with 1 inventory of food at best before spending another 5 to 10 minutes getting stocked back on food. But I do have a solution. Flinching. Flinching involves getting an NPC into a safe spot while they are aggressive to you and attacking them once their HP bar disappears from the screen, and immediately going back into your safe spot, repeating the process until they are dead. Our safe spots will be these bushes right here. Each bush can be a safe spot, but at the beginning of our trip, the best one is going to be this one until the 10-minute NPC aggression timer runs out. During these 10 minutes when you are flinching, another NPC could wander to you and aggro you, causing you to have to fight them instead. This is because when you are flinching, you are not considered in combat, thus making it eligible for other NPCs to attack you. This problem is easily avoided by simply waiting the 10-minute timer out, but I won't be doing this because I'm impatient. But this method will allow me to conserve my food to have the longest trips possible at the downside of only being able to attack once every 5 seconds, effectively making my attack speed 2 times slower than normal. But doing it this way will not only be faster, but it will be safer so that I can keep my hardcore status for just a little longer. And now that we got all that talk out of the way, let's go ahead and kill some fucking bandits. Cue the training montage. We got a steel pickaxe. I can wield it. I can't use it. No, I have to have level 6. Whenever I do get level 6, I'll have a steel pickaxe. How rare is this nature talisman? Yeah, it's on the rare drop table. Oh, it's a 1 in 1,820. Okay. Well, we got ourselves a nature talisman, boys. Oh, God. There's the mind runes. We're done. 2 mind runes. We got it at kill count 177. A little over the drop rate. Not too shabby though. We definitely did get quite a bit of combat skills. Level 29 attack, level 30 strength, and level 20 defense. And we also got 19 prayer and 28 hit points levels. So it's pretty nice. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and cast this wind strike at one of these bandits and we'll call it good. There we go. There's our wind strike spell. And we hit a big old 1 with it. Well, would you look at me? Bad YouTuber, not recording. But I did end up doing the whole room emerald, digging up the emerald thing. Essentially, all you do is get a shovel and you go over to the wagons where the bandits are and you dig there, and then it gives you an emerald and you talk to room emerald. He lets you keep the emerald. So it's pretty straightforward, pretty easy. With that, this chunk is done. And we can now officially roll a new one. And without a bank, our inventory is pretty full, so I'm really hoping to get a bank on this chunk roll so I don't have to drop any of this. But if I don't, then I'm most definitely gonna have to drop a lot of this stuff. But all right, we now have, I believe, 2 places where I can get a bank now, and that would be chunk number 7, which I have talked about before, and chunk number 8, which is the Camtorm entrance. I don't think it has any requirements to enter Camtorm, Hamtorum, but inside there is a bank, and there's a bunch of shops, and there's some mining you can do, and there's also the Moon's Apparel. I will not be able to do the Moon's Apparel because I don't have the prerequisites to be able to complete that quest in order to do Moon's Apparel. But maybe eventually in time we can go there because there is some really good armor and weapons that we can get from there. Let's go ahead and enroll a new one. We're looking for number 7 or number 8. Okay, Sunset Fishing Cove. It looks like there's nothing to do down here. Let me go ahead and take a wander down there and see what it looks like. And if there really is nothing to do, then we can go ahead and roll another chunk. All right, so it looks like, yeah, this is a Quetzal teleport, which we don't have access to yet. We got a well. We got this big old jaguar. Hey, a smaller jaguar too. Might be something we can train off of in the future. We do have a fishing rod spot, which could be useful. What does this lady have? Oh, a fishing supply store. Ooh, okay, this is exciting. This could be very useful in the future. And these fishing spots over here, what are they for? Shark and lobster, it looks like. Okay, well, we don't have any other way to train fishing right now, but once we do, well, catching a shark and getting the big shark is going to be on the to-do task. So yeah, but I don't think there's really anything else to do in this chunk. Let's go right back to the chunk picker and roll us another chunk. All right, same as before, we're looking for those 2 chunks, number 6 and 7 now, the ones with the bank. Let's see what we get. We get the Westworm Coast, which is like literally mostly ocean. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and look at that. I know there's pretty much absolutely nothing there, right? Let's go ahead and just take a look at it, make sure. All right, and we're here, and I actually just got so happy. Look at this. I did not know there was sand crabs in Varlamore. But we now have a 3 spawned sand crab place. This is going to be so amazing for whenever I want to AFK or just do some combat training. This is even huger than the Mithril Scimitar, I would have to say. If I had to compare the two, I think the sand crabs is much better to have than the Mithril Scimitar. But once I kill this sand crab, we'll go ahead and roll a new chunk and see what else we get. Oh yeah, bronze pickaxe. We already have a steel one, so it's not that big of a deal. All right, let's go roll that new chunk. Come on, give me a bank. Please give me a bank. I need it. I need it. Hamtorum Path. Okay, that is a little bit north. Oh, it says mine a size 9 shooting star. Okay, so I told you in the beginning of the first episode that I would clarify things as they came up. Well, this is one of those things. All Xtreme 1 Chunkmen come along these issues and tackle them differently. Some may choose to go ahead and get the 90 mining for the highest tier shooting star. Some may choose to ignore shooting stars as a task completely. Some even make it a passive task. The way I will be doing it is for every new shooting star location I unlock, I will get the mining level to unlock the next tier star. So in this chunk, instead of getting the 90 mining, I will instead have to get level 70 mining in order to mine the Addy ore in this chunk, along with a tier 7 shooting star. This knocks the grind down from mining 152,684 iron ore to 21,007 iron ore. I don't mind going for level 90 or long grinds in general, but I wouldn't be able to make a video for y'all for months if that was the case. Let's be honest, mining isn't entertaining, so I want to power through this chunk so more interesting things can be done sooner rather than later. And then I can use the shooting star as a means of AFK and passively leveling the skill instead of it being the only thing I can do. It is my account at the end of the day, and I will do what I think's fun and right for me, and I hope you understand that. But with that, let's go and take a look at our new chunk. But yep, apparently there is a shooting star that like spawns like right here apparently, so we do have ourselves a steel pickaxe, and we got some tin, copper, iron, and adamant rocks. We got a lot of work to do. The only crappy thing is I don't have a bank, so pretty much everything that I have right here is going to need to be dropped, unfortunately. Since we have access to that fishing shop. I'm going to drop the feathers. I want to keep the mime mask as long as possible. I'm going to keep the uncut rubies because they're noted. Dropping the steel scimitar. The potions I'm going to have to drop. I'm going to keep the mithril ore for now. Drop the Raynar weed. I want to keep the nature talisman just because it's such a rare drop. We're going to drop the mind rune, the gold bar, and I think I'm just going to drop all the runes besides nature runes and these chaoses, along with all these emeralds. I'm just gonna have to drop them, give myself as much inventory space as possible, just so I'm not constantly dropping rocks. Yeah, I guess we get to work. But yeah, I do need to mine some rocks, but I have only this steel pickaxe right now, so I need to go get a bronze or an iron one from these sand crabs that I just unlocked, which it shouldn't take too long. It's about a 1 in 20, 1 in 25 rate. Like, my brain just thought I was going to able to use this steel pickaxe off the rip whenever I got that bronze one, so I don't know why I dropped it, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, there we go. There's the bronze pickaxe. We should have just picked up the first one and kept it, like a smart person would have. But I mean, it only took 10 kills to get the one that we had back. Not a big deal at the end of the day. I'm gonna eat up to max and then drop the rest of this cod. But now we can officially start our mining journey. And there is the first mining level, only 310 ore, and we got it level 2. And just like that, we are level 6. We can now use the steel pickaxe. We can drop the bronze pickaxe. You were good to us while we needed it, but you are of no use anymore. Alright, we are now level 12 mining, so that means we should be able to mine this only tier 1 shooting stars for now. But I'm going to be on the OSRS portal shooting stars tracker, and anytime that I see a shooting star pop up, I'm just gonna go for that because it's a lot less click intensive and it can be pretty decent XP. Yeah, shooting stars are definitely going to be the way to go for the most part if they are available, but otherwise I'm going to mine this tin up for a little bit, and then once I'm able to mine iron rocks, I'll probably start mining them. But shooting stars, always the go-to. Always the go-to. And would you look at that, level 13 from our first shooting star. We love to see that. There is at level 15 mining. I can now officially mine some iron rocks. I'm not sure if this will be faster than Tim at the moment, but I'm just gonna go ahead and try it and see how I like it. Okay, I'm 10 seconds in. I already think it's gonna be better. Okay, so I was talking to some people in the One Shot clan, and they informed me that this bank chest right by the bank. See, the banker is like, oh, only guild members, and you're like, oh man, I need 4600. But there's this bank chest that I didn't even notice, and it lets you go right into your freaking bank. Like, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make any sense. I could have kept all my stuff, which, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal, but like, that's huge. We have a bank. Oh my god, we have a bank. That is so awesome. I don't think I'm going to be banking any of the ores really though, because that would just, I don't have the agility for it, and it would just take way too long to make the trips back and forth. So I'm not going to be banking for now, but like whenever I get a random event and get something, I can always go and bank that. It's going to be very nice and useful for me in the future. Oh my god, like that is such a game changer. Huge shout out to Source Chunk, the man himself, the owner of the clan, confirmed it, and I went to go test it and it worked, and I am so happy. And there is the big level 50. It's been less than a day. I'm currently on my main account. I'm currently still on the Chambers of Azerix grind. I'm like logging out of this account during the day, but I'm always scouting for a shooting star in this area, and whenever there is one, I'll log into the account while I'm playing my main account and AFK the stars. And when I get tired of raiding for the day, I log into this account and I mine some iron ore, do some active mining. So yeah, it's been a day and we're level 50, which is 100,000 mining experience. Okay, now that I am over level 60 mining, that means I have a 100% rate to mine these iron ores, so I will never fail mining a iron rock, which is good. So I wanted to kind of measure out what an hour looks like for me in this particular spot, and it looks like we're 25,500 XP per hour, which actually is better than what I thought it was gonna be, because I mean I haven't been looking at the XP per hour this whole time and until I measured it out right now. Okay, I just did a maze random. We got some iron arrows, but most importantly, we got the chaos runes, 77 of them, and 6 more nature runes. That is actually pretty huge. And there is everyone's favorite number, level 69 mining. Very nice. All right, we got a mystery box from the Quizmaster. Let's see what we get. A tooth half key. That's pretty useless for me. And here we are with this iron rock mined. We should hit level 70. There we go. That is the mining level required to mine this adamant ore over here, which I'm going to do right now. And we can complete the chunk task off the list. This doesn't complete the chunk, however. I do have to wait for a tier 7 shooting star to spawn in order to complete the chunk. So after I get this done, I need to wait for one to spawn, which could take a while. So in the meantime, after this, I'm going to train on some sand crabs until one spawns. Hey, yeah, let's go. But there is our adamant ore mined. We can check that off of the task as complete. Oh my god, okay, so I started at the top at World 302 and just kept going down, and I finally find a tier 7 star at World 485. That was a lot of worlds to go through, but we can mine this tier 7 star, hopefully, and then we can complete the task and the chunk, and we can go ahead and roll for a new one. Or are you gonna mine? There we go. Task complete. Ah, yeah, that felt good. I was hoping someone would scout a star for me, but I stayed up like all night and no one scouted one for me while I was at Sand Crabs. And then I woke up this morning and there wasn't one done. So I just figured I'd go ahead and scout one for myself. And yeah, it took a while, but I found it. Let's go ahead and roll a new chunk. See where we're at. Okay, it looks like the only new chunk added to the roll now would be number 7, and I don't believe there's anything there. Number 1 is still the most concerning with a level 82 farming requirement to harvest a grimy toadstool, and then we have number 4, which is the hill giants, making us get a curved and a long bone. Other than that, there's not really much to do in the other chunks. I think chunk 5 and 3 have a thieving requirement, but nothing too big. And chunk 2 is actually kind of interesting because this brings us to a charter ship, which would actually let us leave Varlamore and head to somewhere else, like maybe Corinne or wherever it could roll us. 2 would definitely be interesting. I wouldn't mind the hill giants. I'm a little scared of number 1. I'd like at least 1 or 2 more farm patches before that happens, but you know, it is what it is. But let's go ahead and roll the chunk and see what we get. The Outer Fortis Farms. The Outer Fortis Farms has a couple tasks that I will go over really quick. I now have access to a tinderbox, a knife, a chisel, and regular logs, which means I will have to burn a log, which is easy enough, it's only level 1 fire making. Next, I will have to train my fletching up to 41 through those logs in order to fletch pearl bolt tips, in which we can get the pearl as a drop from the sand crabs that I unlocked earlier in the video. There was also a guard here, which means I will have to level up my thieving from 38 to 40 in order to pickpocket them. The guard's drop table has a new best in slot magic weapon being the iron dagger. They also drop iron bolts, so I will need to obtain them and also get 26 ranged in order to wield the iron bolts. There are also thieves here that have a new best in slot helmet on their drop table, the bronze med helm. This chunk also gives me access to a bowl, so I will need to get level 67 cooking in order to make a tuna and corn, the tuna being available from the fishing shop that was unlocked earlier in the video. And that's all the task for this chunk. Now that we've gone over the task, let's explore what new stuff is in this chunk. First, there is the Shrine of Veralos. This is the first altar I have unlocked and will allow me to regain my prayer stats anytime I want. This can come in handy for an account like this where I don't have access to prayer potions. There was also another Quetzal landing site that I won't be able to use for a while, as well as our first general store. This general store brings new items that I didn't have access to before, like the chisel, knife, tinderbox, and bowl that I will be using to complete tasks in this chunk, and possibly a couple more that I could use in the future. Also, this is the first place that I will be able to sell items at in case that I need GP for whatever reason it may be. There are also guards, muggers, and thieves in this chunk. Thieves and muggers being the ones that drop the bronze med helm, and the guards being the one that drops the iron dagger and the iron bolts. There are also 4 log spawns here, which is what triggered the fire making and fletching task. And the last thing to mention is the wheat field. All wheat fields can have a crop circle spawn inside of them, letting you enter Puro Puro, a place where all the implings roam from players and bots, mostly bots, to catch them as much as their heart or chunk task desires. This requires you to have level 17 hunter, the level that which you can catch the lowest tier impling, the baby impling. The only way I can get hunter levels at the moment is through lamps from random events, so it will take a while before Puro Puro is in my grasp. Now recently there has been a lot of talk revolving around Puro Puro and how people approach it. To each their own, they say, and with that, here's how I will be doing it. I will be taking on Puro Puro until I get the level to catch the highest tier impling, but with one caveat. I won't be taking anything I get there. Recently, Josh Isn't Gaming, or Chunky Neil, as you may know him, released a video saying he wasn't doing the Puro Puro grind and his reason why, in which I totally understand his reason. Having pretty much all your best in slot items from there, plus the massive amount of supplies that you wouldn't have the opportunity to get otherwise, nullifies a lot of progress that you made in your chunks prior to Puro Puro. So in short, I will get the 89 hunter once I have Puro Puro unlocked and not keep anything. But overworld implings are still free game and will not count towards chunk task. All overworld implings that I catch will be found by myself, and I will not be catching any that are scouted by others. I feel like this is a happy medium to both sides of the coin. But alright, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and complete some tasks. Let's get started. We'll buy a chisel and a knife for now. Oh, the tinderbox. Oh, we got a little doggy. Who's a good little doggy? Look at you. Look at you, buddy. Yeah, you're just the best, aren't you? So, unfortunately, there is no axe, so I can't just woodcut for all these logs. I'm gonna have to keep picking up these logs for the fletching goal. So I'm just gonna have to world hop, and we can use the knife on them and probably make some longbows and sell them to the general store. I don't have the level for that right now, so I'll have to do arrow shafts until then. Okay, I might as well get the easy task out of the way. Burn a log. There we go. Task complete. I believe the fishing shop over in this chunk over here has feathers. So maybe I can make arrow shafts and then make headless arrows out of that. That might be very beneficial for me considering I might need to make a lot of arrows in the future. I'm going to head over there and see how much feathers cost. I'll pretty much spend my whole cash stack on feathers, I think. But I don't think I'll have enough money to actually get to the level requirement for this chunk. They are 200 coins a feather pack. Alright, I bought 8,000 feathers. I left myself a couple thousand GP just in case I need it in the future. Yep, so here's the strat. We pick up all 3 logs and then we hop to a different world. Yep, so we pretty much do this until we get a full inventory and then we can fletch. And there we go, the first fletching level of the grind at level 2. All right, so I have made all the arrow shafts to match the amount of arrows that I have. So I'm going to make all the logs that I get now into longbows. And while I go walk to the logs and pick them up, and while I'm waiting for logs to spawn, I am going to be making these headless arrows. So we'll be getting XP the whole time up until I'm out of feathers, of course. And then once I have a full inventory of longbows, I'm going to make a walkover to the general store and sell them, and then just repeat the process. Hey Lily, look at the stream.
Oh my god! Yes! Can you kill a guard and give it his bones? Beat him up, Folayyy. Show him who's daddy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, this is a best in slot. No, it really is. It really is. First kill, best in slot. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn. Hey, you get an iron chain body, you'll be a black knight.
There you go, buddy. Yeah, that's crazy. 1 kill count. Been better if it was an iron helmet though, because I could be an Iron Man. All right, I'll just go fuck myself, I guess. Alright, I have about 30,000 GP from all the longbows that I've been selling to the general store, so I'm just going to go ahead and buy more feather packs to make some headless arrows. I think that would be a good idea, just to speed up the fletching just a little more, because just cutting the longbows is actually pretty bad XP per hour, but if I put it in tandem with making the headless arrows, it's actually pretty decent XP and can get me these last couple levels that I need pretty fast. It left myself about 6,000 gold, and we ended up getting a little over 12,000 feathers, which I think will be enough for the rest of this grind. And a level 40 fletching, just one more fletching level to go. And we sit here right by the good boy right here as we get our level 41 fletching. We still have a little bit of arrow shafts to make into headless arrows, but that is fine. We are now able to fletch the pearl bolt tips. These drop from the sand crabs at a rate of 1 in 128. I'm not going to go kill them right now. Right now, I want to go ahead and get this thieving up to level 40. That way I can pickpocket these guards. But for thieving, I believe we are going to do the same as we did before. I'm going to pickpocket the regular farmers, mainly using the sweet corn as food because I still have a cooking goal for level 67, I believe, to make a tuna and corn. 67 cooking is the requirement for that. So definitely a lot of corn to be made. And there is the first, oh, he despawned, oh my god. And there is the first level of the Thieving Grind, level 39. It actually took less than 30 minutes. I'm actually kind of impressed. We're getting 8.8k XP per hour. That is also including the cooking that we are doing, so we can get more if we don't cook. That's actually going by pretty fast. It shouldn't take, but, you know, probably another 30 or 40 minutes to get this next level. But yeah, I like to wait around for the farmer to get in between these stalks of corn. That way I can trap him and just go AFK on him. He can stay there for up to, I believe, 10 minutes before he will despawn because he can't move. But it's a nice little 10 minutes of thieving without having to run around chasing him. And just like that, there is a level 40. We got both those levels in less than an hour. We're at 49 minutes for this login sessions. Yeah, our success rate on them farmers have went up significantly, obviously, but we can go ahead and pickpocket this level 21 guard. First try, thank you very much. Task complete, and we get rewarded with a Sergeant Damien. Camo bottoms. We got ourselves a new pair of pants. Would you look at that? So I gotta now kill these guards to get that iron dagger. A 1 in 21, so it shouldn't be that hard. Oh, I can flinch him. Oh man, this is gonna be easy. I may not even need to flinch him, but I really don't want to go back and get food, so I'm just gonna flinch him for now. Oh. Well, there's the iron dagger. Kill count number 2. We got ourselves the iron dagger, our best in slot magic weapon. Believe it or not, daggers do give a magic bonus. So that is something you may have not known, because I did not know that until now either, which is very interesting. So it looks like we have 3 tasks left, one of them being the 67 cooking to make a tuna and corn. The other is cutting the pearl bolt tips, which I already had the fletching level for. I just need to get the drop. And then we need to get 26 range to wield iron bolts that we can get from guards at a drop rate of 1 in 12.8. So I will have to go back to guards at some point to get those, but I'm glad we did get the iron dagger while we were still there. I believe the only way I can train ranged right now is through these iron knives. They spawn 2 at a time right here in the Hunters Guild. So you know what this means? World Hopper Simulator. Let's go. And 125 world humps later, well, 126 now, we now have ourselves 252 iron knives. We're going to take these straight to the sand crabs and do a little training. We'll see how far we get. I'm hoping for at least level 20, and maybe by the time we are done using these iron knives, we will have the oyster pearl that we need for our fletching goal. There we go, level 2 ranged. That's the oyster I need. Do I need to use a chisel on this oyster to get the pearl? I believe that's the case. Alright, we have a single knife left, and we are at level 22 range. So I'm gonna have to get a few more knives. I think 100 will do, but I'm gonna go ahead and get 150 just to be on the safe side. I just need to put a chisel on the oyster pearl, and yep, I can make pearl bolt tips. There we go. Chunk task complete. We get 3 fletching XP per oyster pearl. So that is not great, but it is a chunk task complete. There we go. But time for everyone's favorite part of the episode, World Hopping Simulator. Forgot to record the last couple of levels, but here we are at level 26 range. We can go ahead and knock that level requirement off. We just have to get the iron bolts from the guards real quick, and then we can have that task be complete. And there is the iron bolts. We like to see that. Looks like we got it at kill count number 15, so not too shabby. Just a little over the drop rate, but not complaining. And wielding iron bolts, that is a chunk task complete. And I believe the last thing that I have to do is get 67 cooking. So off to the cornfield I go. Alright, so for this whole level, I've been doing this method of cooking where I drop all my corn on the floor besides one, and then I cook, and it makes it to where cooking is a 2-tick action instead. I believe it's 4 that is regular, so it is speeding up the process considerably. There's level 65 cooking, by the way. It makes cooking go by faster. I was getting like around 50,000 experience per hour just by AFK cooking, but doing it this way, I'm getting over 75,000 cooking XP per hour, so I think putting in the extra clicks is definitely worth it. If we keep up like this, we'll be level 67 in no time, probably just like 1 or 2 more hours. Alright, and this should be the final of the corn that I need to cook. It's been a good session today. I've did all the cooking from level 58 to 67 in just this one day. We've gotten 306,000 cooking XP. Corn is just a really good training method, especially for a chunk man. Like it's definitely OP. And there we go, level 67 cooking. We can now make the tuna and corn, so I just need to go over to this fishing shop right here and buy me a tuna, and then we can combine those together and complete the chunk task and complete the chunk as a whole. All right, how much does the tuna cost? It costs 40 coins. Luckily we have 100. We cook the tuna, okay, and then I'm guessing we just use them. No, nothing interesting happens. How do we do this? Oh, I probably should have looked this up beforehand. But we need a knife, a bowl, and then we can go ahead and make that. So I have a knife in the bank, and then I can get a bowl from that general store that I was selling all the long bows to. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, we should be able to just buy this bowl, and then I use sweet corn, and we have a tuna and corn. But that is the chunk task complete. We now have tuna and corn. I just looked it up and they heal 13 hit points. So I believe this is my best food source for now. So if we get something that we need a lot of food for, then this might be the option to go for. But let's go ahead and roll a chunk. The only new chunks that I can roll now, looks like we have number 10 that we can roll, which I believe is a thieving grind. Yes, steal from a gem stall, and then we'll have a couple other grinds as well. Number 8 brings us a rune weapon that we can wield. So I'm not sure if we have to get that from a shop or kill an enemy for it, but a rune weapon would be pretty nice. And number 9, it looks like we'll have a wood cutting requirement. We have to chop a teak log, but there is a hardwood tree patch over there too. So I would really like to get 9 before I get 1. That way I have another source of farming XP for when I have the 82 farming chunk task unlocked. But other than that, I don't think there is really anything else. Let's just go ahead and pick a chunk and see where we end up. Sunset Coast. Okay. Sunset Coast, I mentioned it before, but it has access to a charter ship, so I can actually get off Varlamore if I roll it. This can take me anywhere from Karamja, Karind to Port Khazard, which I don't want it to be Port Khazard, but it could. Port Sarum. I mean, it could take me literally so many places. Catherby. So that would be interesting to see where I end up if I do end up landing somewhere the charter ship can take me. Looking at the task before we go explore the chunk. For skill task, I have to wear adamant armor, which I already have the defense level for, 15 fire making to burn an oak log, and 15 wood cutting to chop an oak log. So it looks like this new chunk gives us access to an axe. For best in slot task, I have to obtain an adamant full helm, being my best in slot melee helm, an oak shield being my best in slot shield overall, and an adamant med helm being my best in slot ranged helm. Pretty easy task. Let's go explore the area and then we'll get to completing all the task. And here we are at the brand new chunk. We have a fly fishing rod spawn, a small fishing net spawn, a sand pit. Then we have the charter crew trade members. So there is a bunch of stuff that we can get in here that can be very useful for us in the future. If we get a crafting grind, we have buckets of sand, we have seaweed, glass blowing pipe, very huge. Up here we have a shopkeep, which gives us a bronze pickaxe. The bronze axe I'm going to go ahead and buy because I need it. Pretty much all things that we already had access to besides the axe. A iron bar spawn. Ooh, an anvil right next to it. But we need level 15 smithing to do anything with iron bars. So that is kind of useless for us right now. But it is nice to know that it is there. We also have Lurid. I believe that's how you say it. Looks like they sell medium helms and full helms. This is where we're going to get our adamant full helm and our adamant medium helm. And I believe I have that money in the bank. I just have to go and grab it. Looks like it's going to cost about 7,000 gold for both of them. So that's not too bad. We have a clay oven. It probably cooks clay, I would assume. Going on upstairs, it looks like we have a bread spawn. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and plug in all these to the chunk picker. That way, next time I roll, I don't forget to do it. These are all the charter ships that I can go to at the moment. We have Catherby, Port Sarum, Musa Point, Brimhaven, Port Khazard, and Corsair Cove. All right, I plugged them in, so we now have 6 new rollable chunks. But this should be a fairly quick chunk for me. The only real goal is to get the 15 fire making and the 15 wood cutting. So I got myself the bronze axe and the tinderbox for that, and then we also have the knife to make that oak shield whenever we get the 15 wood cutting. I'm just gonna sit here by the bank and chop some wood and then make some fires. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. Look at these capybaras. Oh my god, they're so cute. And there is a level 2 wood cutting. And there is level 15 fire making. We can now burn oak logs once we get the wood cutting level for it. And level 15 wood cutting just like that. Let's go over and find an oak tree. Then we can complete all 3 tasks. And then all we'll have to do is buy our best in slot range and melee helms. Alright, I found an oak tree. And there we go. Chop an oak log complete. Let's go ahead and burn this one. And then we'll chop a few more to make the oak shield. And there we go. Burn an oak log complete as well. Alright, we got 3 oak logs. We only needed 2, but here we go. Making the oak shield. Complete. We now have a best in slot shield. Now let's go over to the docks and buy ourselves the adamant full helm and the adamant med helm. Alright, Thurid, what do you got for me? There we go. We'll buy this adamant med helm. Task complete. An adamant full helm. Another task complete. And that is the chunk done as soon as I wield both of them. An adamant helm upgrade can actually be pretty big right now. It's going to give a lot more defensive stats than the bronze med helm I was working with. So any and all upgrades are very much appreciated. But with that being said, the chunk is done. And let's go roll a new one. Colossal worm remains, and it is a nothing chunk. Okay, I'm gonna go over there, see what it's got, and then we'll roll a new chunk. All right, it looks like we have unlocked more sand crabs. There's this cool little looking place right here. It looks like a huge, like, I don't know, dragon or some type of skeleton over here. Let's see what's inside this little, like, hole over here. You know, even though this place doesn't have anything for us to do, this might be the coolest chunk that I've unlocked. I mean, this aesthetic of, like, the skeletal remains of this, like, dragon is pretty darn cool. I really like that. But we do have a bucket spawn, a plank spawn, which could become useful for whenever we unlock a way to crane construction. What, we got 2 planks that can spawn, so that would be pretty nice. But it doesn't look like we have anything else here besides the planks. We'll go ahead and pick those up and we can roll the next chunk. All right, we're back to it. Let's see what chunk number 15 has for us, if anything. It looks like chunk number 15 will not have anything for us, so we can go ahead and roll into our brand new chunk. The Camtorum entrance. Let's see what we got here. It looks like we don't have anything, so I think we actually do have to start the Perilous Moons quest to be able to get in there. So I can go over there and check it out, and we can roll a new chunk. All right, so it looks like we have this agility shortcut that we could take, but we don't have the agility or a means to train agility. But when we do, we'll have to get, oh, it looks like level 47 would be the requirement for it. So I believe we already had access to the Teku salamanders, but we have access to all the traps for the Teku salamanders now, which is pretty good. This is another Quetzal landing site, and this is Camtorum. The entrance, at least. Yeah, even if I talk to him and nothing's really going on here, is there? Yeah, okay. It says I do not meet the requirements for it, but that is okay. Looks like we have a master stash unit as well. Not gonna fill that one up anytime soon. Yeah, that looks like that is the whole chunk. Nothing, yeah, nothing really useful for it, at least for now. Yeah, let's go ahead and roll a new chunk. All right, we got 2 new rollable chunks. We have number 15, the River Varla Fork, which is a long bone grind, actually. So we got 3 chunks that we can roll that will give us a long bone grind. So that is something, ain't it? And then we have number 16, Rollo's Rise. This is gonna give us a task to cut diamond bolt tips and to cut a diamond. So it looks like we're gonna have a crafting method due here, and we'll also have to offer some blessed bone shards, which is prayer. So prayer is very important for this account, so I would not mind getting that chunk at all. But let's go ahead and see what we get. Port Sarum Church. Okay, this is Karamja. All right, we are officially off of Varlamore. I can go over there and check it out, but it says that we don't have nothing. If we had access over here to Port Sarum, then we would have a whole new type of grind, the smithing cape being in this chunk. That is, since I rolled over to Karamja, I can't roll another charter ship to Karamja, so the Brimhaven charter ship is no longer an option. But yes, I can still roll over to the mainland once, and then all other charter ships are locked unless I get to them via the actual land itself. So let's go take a trip over to Brimhaven, see what we got, and it looks like we're gonna be rolling another. Let's see what we got for ourselves. All right, we are here at the charter ship. We can officially make our way to Musa Point and take our first steps off of Varlamore since we've gotten here. It's gonna cost 3,000 coins to get to Musa Point. Oh wait, I'm not even fucking. I thought I deafened myself. That's funny. All right, well I'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So I need more money if I'm gonna get back here. Okay, well I'm gonna go grab a couple hundred more GP. That way I can at least get back here if I have to come back here. I mean, I don't think there's anything in the chunk, but I just want to visit the chunk once before I roll a new chunk, if that makes sense. All right, we now have 6,000, so we can get back here just in case we need to get back here. Let's go ahead and charter to our new chunk, Musa Point. Here we are. Oh, I forgot to unlock the chunk in the plugin. Hold up, 11,825. There we go. We are now not blacked out. But what do we have here in Musa Point? Looks like we have this other boat. We have a man that we can attack and pickpocket, which isn't really going to give us anything. Okay, so this guy can take us to Port Sarum or Ardoyne, so that is not useful for us, but it looks like that's everything in the chunk. Other things that we can do, well, we can't do right now, but if we do end up getting Port Sarum, then we would have the smithing cape right here. So that is a potential future chunk task, and we also have access to Asgardia Dungeon, which has skeletal wyverns, hobgoblins, ice warriors and giants, pirates and muggers. We won't have the Slayer level for the skeletal wyverns for a long time though, I have a feeling. So yeah, let's just go ahead and roll our new chunk and see if we get something that actually gives us something to do. Alright, the new chunk that we can roll is number 15 right here. This is the chunk where we'll have to get the sharks and all of that good stuff. But yep, cooking, wood cutting, fishing, fletching, fire making, all that good stuff in the grind right there. So let's go ahead and see what we get. Asgardia Ice Dungeon. Oh, okay, this is Port Sarum. But luckily at the moment I can't access there because we only have access to this part of like just the docks in Port Sarum. Yeah, I'm not gonna travel over there because it's literally just the docks. There's gonna be nothing there, so I'm just gonna go ahead and roll a new chunk and see what we get. But we can officially take off all the other charter ships from being rollable now because I have access to the main island. So that leaves us with 12 rollable chunks. What do you think we will get? Hopefully something with something to do. River Varla Fork. Okay, so we have River Varla. This is going to be a mossy giant grind, it looks like. The River Varla Fork. This place is kind of hidden in the shadows, tucked away in the corner of a map for only a few eyes to gander at. I mean, most regular accounts would look at this area on the map and think there wasn't anything to it, but look at this place. It's absolutely beautiful. Mined an earth rune spawn to pick up to your heart's content. Great for an account like this with limited access to runes. Oh, and the best part of this chunk, the mossy giants. Look at them. Whoever designed this gets an A+ from me. I think they've turned into my favorite monster design in an instant. But besides their looks, they do bring a few tasks, but in all reality, it's only one. I say this because you are very likely to get the rest of the task done going for this one item. the curved bone. With a drop rate of 1 in 5,013, it is not a grind to be taken lightly. This could take hundreds of hours to get given the stats and gear I'm working with, but other than that, obtaining the long bone and the mossy key at a rate of 1 in 400 and 1 in 150 respectively is kind of a guaranteed when going for the longbow. But I can also get some new best in slot items from the mossy giants, the black shield being my best in slot ranged and melee shield, and the magic staff. This magic staff is huge for the account, being the first weapon that lets me autocast spells. This will come in very handy in the future when I do magic training. They also drop plenty of other items like the steel medhelm, mithril sword and spear, and the steel kite shield that I will be taking to the general store to sell for GP. Various types of runes, herbs and seeds, iron and steel arrows, and as well as steel bars and coal, which I will be hoarding for later use. Although I do have the ability to flinch the mossy giants like I did with the bandits, doing so will take far longer than just face tanking them. With them having 60 hit points and a max hit of 6, I don't think I'm ready to face them on this way just yet. So I'd like to introduce you to the sand crabs that I unlocked in episode 2. My new AFK/editing activity. Training off them will be essential to giving myself the boost that I need in order to face these giants head on. But with that being said, I will see you guys done when I'm editing. So we are now base 50 on melee stats and hit points. So we can finally try out these moss giants. Should be a lot better than the stats that I was working with at the beginning. So the first kill's not going too bad. We only lost, what, 11 HP? Bro, that's a great first kill. Raynar seed, we like that. Level 20 prayer. Oh, level 60 combat. Yeah, 14 kill trip. Actually a lot better than what I thought it was going to be. A lot better. Oh. The freaking longbone. Oh my god. How many was that? 40 moss giants? Okay. Spooned. Yeah, you're goddamn right. I'm spooned. Oh, the black square shield. Next kill count. Oh my god, we are gaming now. Oh my god, we're streaking. We're streaking. We're streaking. Yeah, we got our black square shield now, so we're like absolutely best in slot right now. We're cracked. Hey, level 21 prayer. Hey, there is the mossy key. One less item for us to get here at the moss giants. All we need to do, we still haven't gotten a magic staff yet, which is kind of surprising to me. But we've killed 91 moss giants so far, and we just need the magic staff and the elusive curved bone. Alright, I ran out of food, so here's me cooking some more corn, and I just so happened to get another cooking level. Look at that, level 68 cooking. Got a dunce random event while getting some more corn, and I'm going to put this right into agility for now. I believe that will be level 3 agility. Yes, sir, it is. Would you look at that? So I wanted to test out like a full efficient hour of like cooking these corn. So I picked up all the corn and took them to the bank, and then I went over to this oven over to the side of me, and I just started drop cooking all of them instead of like, you know, cooking them and then taking them to the bank. And I ended up getting like 180k cooking XP an hour, which is pretty freaking amazing, honestly. But yeah, we got like a little over 700 sweet corn, so we can go back to the mossy giants with a lot of food. There is the magic staff, the last item we were looking for besides the curved bone. So it's just grinding from here, getting lots of levels, lots of loot. But here's what our stats are looking at now. We're at 58 strength, 56 defense, and almost 53 attack. I'm going to do attack until I hit 53, and then we're going to keep on going with strength. And there is longbone number 2 of the grind. We got that at kill count 239. Oh my Jesus. Evil Bob random event. Let's see what fishing level we end up getting to with this. Looks like level 10 fishing. We're almost at level 11 now. Longbone number 3 at kill count 480. Alright, so I got a little bit of loot stacked up. This is all the loot I'm gonna be selling. Just these items from the grinds, but I got a little bit saved up. I'm gonna get some gold in order to buy some better food for now. because the corn is only healing me 6 hit points per at the moment. So I'm gonna sell all these items in order to get better food to have longer trips. I think that might be worth it. If you're wondering, I do have a helmet shop over here, but the steel med helm is selling for the same price. As you can see, 120, 120. Yeah, so I'm just gonna sell everything at the same shop and we'll get this money and then we'll buy some fish and bank it. All right, that was the last world hop. We got 15,000 GP from that, and that was from almost 500 Moss Giant kills. We also do have a little bit of cash in the bank that we can spend on the fish. Okay, so I think the best move for us is going to be the raw bass to buy. They cost 40 GP each, and they heal 13 hit points. The tuna costs the same amount as the bass, but they only heal 10. And then the raw cod costs 10 coins, but they only heal 8. So the raw cod is pretty cost efficient, but they only heal 2 more HP than the corn does, whereas the bass is going to heal us 7 hit points more. In each inventory, I can get another 196 hit points with this raw bass compared to the tuna, which is actually pretty big and can lengthen our trips significantly, I believe. So, yep, we're just gonna go ahead and world hop and buy all the bass that we can and cook them, bank them, and repeat the process. Now, the only downside about bass is that I do have a chance to burn them, whereas with the tuna, I do not have a chance to burn them. So, I have an 87.89% chance to successfully cook them, so I think that's pretty good odds, only burning about 10% of them. So I'm still gonna go with the raw bass at the end of the day. If I'm gonna spend my money, I'm gonna spend it on the big boy food. I would buy raw lobster or swordfish, but my burn rates on them are much lower than the bass, and they also cost 70 coins for the lobster and 80 coins for the swordfish, and I don't think the extra couple hit points is really worth it compared to the bass. But let's go ahead and buy a bunch of bass. There's the funny number. Level 69 cooking. Alright, I spent a majority of my money and we got all the bass cooked now. Let's see how much we got. Looks like we have a little over 500 bass, so this should last us quite a while. If we go the full 5,000, it will definitely not last us that long, but it will last us a good little bit. And I only burned like close to 70, so I don't think that's all too bad, honestly. Oh, yeah, look, there's a level 70 cooking. I'm making some more sweet corn so I can have something to eat while I bank, so I'm not eating bass at the bank, you know, wasting my good food while I'm banking. I want to use the good food while I'm at the Moss Giants, you know what I'm saying? Another long bone. All right. We are definitely spooned on long bones. That is 4 and 488. I've actually just thought about it. I've had more long bones than I've had mossy giant keys. 2 to 4. Hey, level 30 prayer. Would you look at that? Level 69 combat. Nice. You love to see it. The heck is this guy doing here? What the fuck? What are you doing in my swamp? Phoenix crossbow, this freaking guy. What? Huh? Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. How was I able to pick that up? A shield of Ara? What? Because it's from SOA? Oh. It's smuggling onto irons. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that though. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I'll keep it in the bank, but I'm not sure if I ever want to use it. I don't know. Kind of feels wrong to me. Hey, level 31 prayer. There we go. Mr. Moss Giant. Your ass is grass. And I'm the lawnmower. Looks more dirt than grass. Yeah, you're right. Hold up. Maybe we can fix that. Okay. All right. All right, Moss Giant. Your ass is grass. And I'm the lawnmower. What'd you say about grass now there, son? This actually looks good with low detail off. Oh. Yo, dude. Thank you for the bot. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna do this evil Bob event, though. I need the fishing XP. Oh, no, my big bone. No, my big bone. Oh, this ain't even... Oh, man, this ain't even... I lost a big bone for this fucking thing. Jesus Christ. It was supposed to be fishing XP. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Is my bone still there? Is my bone still there? Bone! Bone! Give me the bone! Hog. Okay. 4 grimy snapdragons. That's pretty good. Oh! Oh! Oh, no way. There's no way. No, there's no way. What? 961 kill count. Oh my god, that's stupid. Oh, Jesus Christ. There is the curved bone. Oh my god, we were spooned. Well, that feels really that feels crazy. Oh, is Sunchunk here? Yeah, Sunchunk. Yeah. Thank you, Sunchunk. Thank you. Aww. But alright, let's put all the stuff in the bank. We can put the curved bone right here with the special loot tab. So yeah, we ended up getting 1 curved bone, the mossy keys, 4 long bones. We also got ourselves the best in slot black square shield, the magic staff, and I believe that was all the chunk asked for. Yeah, that looks like it is it. So we got all of our best in slot stuff, and I think we are ready to roll a new chunk. But alright, let's go over some chunks here. Number 11 is the only new chunk that I'm able to roll. This has a magic trees in them, which would give me an 87 fletching, a 75 wood cutting, and a 75 fire making task, which could potentially be a very long chunk. Number 8, the Rallo's Rise. This is going to give us a crafting task, but most importantly, it gives us a prayer method, which is really good since I wasn't able to get the 43 prayer off of the Mossy Giants. Number 9 has nothing relevant. Number 1, we have an 82 farming task to grow a grimy torstal. Number 2 is essentially a free chunk. Number 4, the Bazaar. This is going to give us a crafting task that is going to take a long time to do, but most importantly, it gives us our new best moneymaker through the wealthy citizens over there. I can also get easy clues from them, so maybe I could finish an easy clue while thieving them. We also get access to a gem stall over here, which would be really good for making any type of jewelry once I get access to a furnace and the molds. Number 5 is a free chunk, but it does have a shop there that has a rune mace in it, so that would give us a new best in slot weapon. Number 3 would give us nothing for now, but it would give us access to the Pyre Foxes for Hunter. They are available at level 57. So whenever I go into Puro, it would only be until level 57 if I got this chunk instead of 65 for the Sunlight Moss. Number 10 has a teak tree that I can cut, as well as a tree patch that I can plant teaks or mahoganies at, but I don't think I have access to either of those seeds right now. But the teak tree would be useful in the future if I ever come along a construction grind. Number 7 is a nothing chunk. Then we can go over here to Port Sarum and Moosa Point. Number 6 is a fishing grind. I will get access to a low level fishing spot, so that would automatically unlock level 76 fishing for me, and to have to catch a big shark and to cook a big shark, so it'd be 76 fishing minimum and 80 cooking. And then number 12, the one I'm worrying about the most, Port Sarum. This would give me access to the smithing cape, but the smithing cape will not be a task unless I have access to a furnace. I do not have the rule check to where superheat is a viable training method, so I'm pretty much just waiting for a furnace, and then 99 smithing will be unlocked. So at the moment, I'd say the one I want the least is Port Sarum. But any other chunk I could really go for right now. I would say number 1 would be a chunk that I didn't want, but I'm doing farming passively. It's not going to stop me from progressing in my chunks. It's going to be a passive task, but it's going to be a priority passive task. So it's something I'm going to be doing constantly and working towards that goal. So let's just go ahead and get into the roll. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh my god, it is Port Sarum. Take me there. The Port Sarum docks offers many new types of shops that I didn't have before. The best one being the magic store, where I can buy a variety of runes given that I have the GP. Which brings up the first task, casting high level alchemy. My rules for magic are set to only utility spells, so that is why it's not requiring me to get a higher level to cast Fire Blast, Entangle, or anything like that. There's also a battle axe shop giving me a new task of equipping the adamant battle axe, a food store that sells sells various ingredients, most importantly the potatoes to make a tuna potato whenever I can get my hands on some butter, and a jewelry store that has 0 stock, so I can't buy anything from here, but I can sell jewelry that I make here in the future. There's also willow trees here, so 30 wood cutting and 30 fire making to cut and burn a willow log, as well as fletching a new best in slot magic shield, the willow shield. A bit overlooked when discussing the chunks, but I do have access to the rest of the Musa Point chunks where the smithing cape is, and there's actually a low level fishing spot there, and with that comes getting level 76 fishing to catch a shark. I also have to catch a big bass at a rate of 1 in 1000, a big swordfish at a rate of 1 in 2500, and a big shark at a rate of 1 in 5000, along with 80 cooking to cook a shark. Bass are caught through big net fishing, where you can catch items along with fish, giving me 2 best in slot items, the leather boots and the leather gloves. Having access to the rest of the Musa Point chunk allows entry into the Asgarnia Ice Dungeon, where there are a few more best in slot items for me. The Ice Giant offers 4 of those items, being the Mithril Mace, my best in slot prayer weapon, the Mithril Square Shield, my best in slot range shield, the Iron Plate Legs, my best in slot melee legs, and the Black Kite Shield, my best in slot melee shield. All having the drop rate of 1 in 128, besides the Black Kite Shield being a 1 in 25. The last best in slot item comes from Pirates, being the Iron Plate Body, my best in slot melee body, dropping at a rate of 1 in 128 as well. This chunk also gives me my first quest and diary task. For quests, I have to do the first step of Pirate's Treasure and up to the 3rd step for Skippy and the Mogres. For diaries, a Falador easy task to claim a security book from the security guard upstairs at the Port Sarim jail, and a Karamja easy task to travel to Port Sarim via the dock east of Musa Point. That's a lot of tasks to do. But before we get into them, let's talk hypotheticals. What if I had to get the smithing cape with only superheat? I would like to call this segment Meme Maths. To get started, I have access to 1 beginner clue step. I also have access to goblins in this chunk that I could kill. They drop a beginner clue at a rate of 1 in 64. This means to complete a beginner clue on average, I would have to kill roughly 7,100 goblins to get 3 of the same clue steps in order to guarantee myself a casket. Now, why am I talking about beginner caskets? Well, it's because they drop the fire staff, an essential item for a superheat grind, saving me millions upon millions of GP just by getting that one item. But it has a drop rate of 1 in 44 from these beginner caskets, and with these caskets given an average of 2 reward rolls per, that would make it a 1 in 22 to get this item every casket I open. So what if I hit the drop rate for that? Well, that would mean I would have to kill roughly 156,000 goblins on average to get the 22 beginner caskets to hit the drop rate, even more if I went dry. Alright, so let's say I get the fire staff. Nature runes would be next, right? My best source of nature runes is Ice Warriors, dropping them 4 at a time at a rate of 1 in 12.8. That's not bad at all, but how many do I need? Well, every iron bar you smell and then smith equates to 37.5 XP. So if we take that and divide it by the amount of XP needed to get to 99 smithing, it comes out to roughly 347,585 iron bars that I would need to get to 99 smithing, meaning I would need the same amount of nature runes to superheat all the iron ore into bars. So how many Ice Warriors would I need to kill to get that many nature runes? Well, every 3 kills we get would net us an average of 1 nature rune. So if we take that 3-to-1 ratio, we can assume it would take us about 3 times the amount of nature runes that we would need in Ice Warrior kills, coming out to 1,042,755 Ice Warriors that I would have to kill. Okay, so I know how many Ice Warriors I have to kill now, but how would I kill them? Well, the best way is with fire spells, since they are weak to that element, giving me a bonus in accuracy and damage. I have access to the magic shop now, so runes isn't the problem, it's the money. But before I know how much money I would need to know how many runes I need first. With Fire Strike costing 2 air and 1 mind rune and no fire runes, because we are assuming that I have a fire staff, and having a max hit of 16 and basically a 100% accuracy against them, an average kill would end up costing 16 air runes and 8 mind runes. If we take those numbers and multiply it by the amount of Ice Warriors we need to kill, it would come out to a total of 16,681,200 air runes and 8,340,600 mind runes that I would need for the entirety of the grind. Mind and air rune packs contain 100 runes each and both cost 340 GP. Taking the total amount of runes needed and dividing it by 100 gives us how many rune packs we would need to buy of each, and multiplying that by the cost of packs gives us a total amount of GP needed for all the runes, coming out to a total of 85,074,120 GP to be able to buy all the runes necessary for the grind. Now, that's a lot of money, especially for a one chunk account, but what's my best moneymaker? My best moneymaker is fletching willow longbows and selling them to the general store. Selling 5 per world hop nets me 270 GP, meaning each longbow gives me 54 GP. So if we take the total amount needed by that 54 GP, I would need to fletch and sell 1,575,447 willow longbows to have enough GP to do so. Not to mention the 315,000 world hops I would have to do as well while I sell them. So let's say I get the fire staff and all the money for the runes. How long would it take to kill the ice warriors? Well, on average, it's going to take about 25 seconds to kill one. So at maximum efficiency, losing 0 ticks along the way, it would take me 301.7 days playing time to kill that many ice warriors. 301 days just to kill them. Not to mention all the time it would take to do all the previous steps. And I didn't even mention about the time it would take to mine all the iron ore as well. It's safe to say that I can throw this into the meme grind category. But what if I told you there was one item that could theoretically save me thousands of hours compared to this grind? Located in the chunk that made it possible for me to get here is an anvil, and right next to it, an iron bar spawn. This takes out all of the needs to get the fire staff, the money, runes, and all of the ice warrior kills. There's just a few problems with it. Each iron bar smith equates to 25 XP, so I would have to pick up roughly 521,000 of the same iron bar spawn to reach the goal of 99 smithing. Doesn't sound bad until you realize you have to world hop for them 1-to-1. 521,000 world hops. Looking at it from an outside view, it's bad, but definitely doable until you get hit with the too many login attempts screen. This happens around your 500th world hop if you are hopping nearly instant from getting into a world like this method would entail. My calculations suggest that it would happen around the 1.5 to 2 hour mark of hopping worlds constantly. After you get hit with the too many login attempts screen, you have two options. Go on the Jagex official client / mobile and continue, or wait the roughly 4-hour cooldown before you can get all your world hops back. So roughly 500 iron bars equates to 12,500 XP. 12,500 XP that you would get in that 1.5 to 2 with a cooldown of 4 hours, meaning you could only do this about 4 times a day if you were to do this method right when your cooldown was up, giving you a max of 50,000 smithing XP you could gain per day with this method. But let's be real, doing it 2 times a day max is way more ideal, so 25k XP a day. Taking that and divide it by the amount of XP needed for 99 would mean you would have to do this for 521 days in a row to get the 99 smithing, but only requiring around 4 hours of your time every day. 4 hours by 521 days would equal a 2,084 hour or 86.8 days grind, all time gated of course. On one hand, the aforementioned method would take much longer to complete, but it would be something you could work towards constantly, and on the other hand is one severely time gated given you don't go on the Jagex official client. If I had to pick one, it would be the iron bar spawn just because of the time gate aspect, giving me less of a chance to burn out. I do it until I got hit with the limit and simply log off or find something else to do in the meantime. But the iron bar spawn method can be thrown into the meme grind category as well. Both of these methods will not give me any tasks to do, but that doesn't mean I can't use these methods to train smithing, specifically the iron bar spawn. I'll discuss more about it if/when it comes up, but I must wrap up on this segment of meme math. I hope you enjoyed all the nerdy numbers because it was fun doing the calculations for them. And here we are in Port Sarim. And there we go. We found our first splasher. Oh, this is pest control, isn't it? We could technically roll pest control next, which is interesting. The most important shop though is this magic shop over here. This magic shop's gonna be huge for us. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for. How much do mine room pack? 330. We're gonna do a lot of money making though. I have a deposit box right here. Oh, that's huge. So I'll be able to like bank everything that I get if I want to here. All right, here is the plan. I'm just gonna get the wood cutting, the fire making, and the fletching grind out of the way while I AFK and watch some football, and then we can probably move on to something different. And there is level 30 fire making. We can now burn a willow log once I get this wood cutting level. And just like that, level 30 wood cutting, I can now go chop this willow tree over here. I'm still gonna have to cut some more willows though, because I don't have the fletching level yet to make the willow shield. I think I just need one more level, so we'll be cutting willows here for a little bit too. But here is a chunk task complete. cutting the willow log. Apparently, I did not record me burning a willow log, so I'm gonna do this in post just to prove that I did in fact burn a willow log. There we go. That is a chunk task complete. And there is level 42 fletching. I can now fletch a willow shield, so I just need to get a couple more willow logs and I can complete that chunk task. But here we go, fletching the willow shield complete. That is another chunk task unlocked, and we can move on to something different. It's getting kind of late for me, so I'm gonna get a little bit of a head start on the fishing grind right now. So I'm just gonna go ahead and buy a small fishing net and go over to this fishing spot over and the next chunk over and catch some like shrimp and anchovy. Alright, and a quick level 16 fishing over here at these anchovies and shrimp. I can now go back to Varlamore to the other fishing spot we have that is a high enough level to start doing some big net fishing, which should be a lot better than anchovies and shrimp XP wise. This is gonna be able to get us 2 best in slot items that we should get really fast: the leather gloves and the leather boots. And just like that, the leather gloves have been obtained. Chunk task complete. And just shortly after we get the leather boots as well, that is another chunk task complete. I'm just going to keep here at the big sharks because they do drop caskets, which could give me GP. Maybe not my best moneymaker, but definitely one of my better moneymakers at the moment. Alright, it is a new day, and what I am going to do is train magic a little bit. I plan on going to the ice giant soon, but I want to get my magic level up a little bit more. So I'm going to kill these goblins in hope for a beginner or easy clue, and maybe I could end up finishing one at some point. Don't have really high hopes for it. I don't have that many steps that are doable, but what I'm gonna do is just tag goblins so that they can run up to me. That way I don't have to chase them. So tag goblins once with airstrike and then finish them off with melee, kind of train my magic up that way. But yeah, these first levels of magic should come in pretty fast. There is level 2 already. Didn't get a single doable clue step, but there is level 16 magic. Alright, I feel like level 16 magic is enough, so I am back in Varlamore to pick up all the runes that I have. Although I do not have enough money for a charter ship back to Port Sarum, so I'm just cutting some oak trees to fletch them to sell them so I can get back over there. And then I will be off killing ice giants. But there is level 34 woodcutting as well. Alright, here in the Asgardian dungeon where the ice giants are, they are safe spottable, but the problem is these ice warriors are aggressive too, and they are not safe spottable. Besides in this spot, but you can't kill the ice giants from here. So what I have to do is wait the 10-minute aggression timer and then hop worlds and then run over to that safe spot and I should be good to go. But the safe spot is right over there where I have that tile marked. But I'm going to be training my magic all the way to 55 with these guys. I am also looking for 4 items from them: the iron plate legs, the mithril square shield, the mithril mace, and the black kite shield. But yeah, these guys will be good to train on all the way to 55 just because they give a pretty decent amount of coin drops as well as just other items I could sell to the general store for a rebate on the cost of runes. Level 18 already before the first giant is slain. Level 20 magic. There's the black kite shield. That's our new best in slot melee shield. Level 29 magic. Hey, a steel axe. That's huge. It's a lot better than this bronze one. Goodbye, bronze axe. Just gonna play these level up clips in the background. Even though I hit the wood cutting and fletching goal, I still am gonna have to cut a lot more trees because it's my best moneymaker right now. And yeah, it costs a decent amount of money to get this magic level up. So, but the more XP that I get in both of these skills now means the less XP I have to get in future chunks. And always gonna be finishing up the day with a little bit of fishing. The big net fishing is nice to do at the end of the day because I do get that passive gold from the caskets, which will definitely help out with the magic training a little bit. And there is level 30 magic. Hey, mithril mace. That's one of the things I'm looking for. Oh, that's a really good drop. Mithril square shield is a best in slot for us, and we get a beginner clue. After I run out of runes, I go over to the pirates. I don't think I've shown any clips of them yet because I'm just looking for the iron plate body, so I'll probably only show the clip of me actually getting the iron plate body. And there is a level 39 magic. Oh, there's the plate body. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Give that shit to me. A little dry, but we take it. That was kill count 180 at a 128. Pirates are done. All we need is the plate legs from them goddamn ice giants. Level 40 magic. Oh, we got a long bone? Okay. Alright. I guess we'll take a long bone. Kill count 161 off the ice giant. I see. Oh my god, 60 hit points. I am a strong man. And there is level 43 magic. We are now able to cast Superheat item, which officially can start the smithing grind. We can take the nature runes that we have right now. I'm not exactly sure how many I have, but I can take those nature runes and I can make bronze bars all the way up until level 15. And at level 15, I'll be able to use the iron bar spawn over at the dock in Varlamore and use them on the anvil to make iron items. So that is officially the start of the smithing grind unlocked. I mentioned in the end of the last video that superheat and the iron bar spawn would not trigger any task for me, but that it didn't mean I couldn't use them as a training method for the time being. These ice giants have mithril ore on their drop table, and I think getting the smithing level to make a mithril axe would be a huge upgrade considering fletching is my best money maker at the moment. So I'm going to set my own goal of getting to 51 smithing in this chunk to be able to make that. From level 15 smithing, I am able to start smithing that iron bar spawned, and from level 15 to 51 is 109,534 XP. So at 25 XP per iron bar, we can conclude that it's going to take me 4,382 iron bars or world hops to make this happen. Going back to the meme math segment in the last episode, one world hopping session takes about 2 hours and nets me around 500 iron bars. So to get to 51 smithing, it's going to take about 17.5 hours of world hops. A small price to pay for a wood cutting upgrade, I'd have to say, but with getting 51 smithing lets me process any steel item in the game, giving me my new best in slot gear to smith as well. The steel warhammer, knives, bolts, plate body, plate legs, along with a bullseye lantern, which is the highest level processing for steel, being at level 49. But I am currently 307 ice giants killed, and I'm still looking for the iron plate legs. They drop at a 1 in 128, so we're over double the drop rate. I'm not mad about it though, because I do need the magic XP still. The only way I'm going to be upset is if I hit 55 magic before I get the iron plate legs. And then I might be a little sad about it. But I am in need of some AFK time, so we are about to do a little bit of fishing. Alright, ending off the night with a level 36 fishing. Oh! There we fucking go! That's all we needed. We just need a little bit of luck. There's the iron plate legs. 309 kill count. That's what I'm talking about. 49 magic. Okay, so I finished up all the runes that I had in my inventory. We're going to start on the smithing grind. I got to get to level 15 using superheat. So what we're going to do is just mine this tin and copper right here and make them into bars right here. Once we fill up our inventory, we're going to head right over to the Sunset Coast and use the bronze bar on this anvil, and then we'll make our way back over here until we get to level 15. Alright, so the first inventory of bronze bars gives us almost 1 XP away from level 3, so let's see how much XP these bronze bars make when I use them on the anvil. And there is level 5. And then after we're done with an inventory, I'm just going to sell pretty dirt cheap anyways. So I'm just going to sell everything in one store. It doesn't really matter, but we'll get a little bit of extra coins for the grind. Level 10 smithing. Level 50 magic. I wasn't expecting a magic level during this, but we take it. And I did math right. Okay, so there's level 15 smithing. I can now pick up this single iron bar spawn, and we can use it on the anvil now and make an iron dagger. There we go. And thus the real journey begins. So pretty much here is the plan. We set our quick hop to a shortcut on the keyboard, and we just grab the iron bar, and then we quick hop, and then we do it again. All right, and now that we got a full inventory, we can make the daggers, and we can see the XP go up by 25 per iron bar. Levels will definitely come in pretty fast at first. And level 17 smithing on the first inventory. Very good, very nice. And we're going to do the same thing that we did with the bronze materials. We're just going to sell them right to the store and get right back into grabbing the iron bars. Level 20 smithing. And there is level 30 smithing. Too many login attempts, so yeah, about after an hour and a half of world hopping, I get hit with the too many login attempts. Hey, level 31 smithing. Getting to the end of the night, so just gonna do a little more fishing. And here is level 40. Alright, since we're level 40 now, we can fish lobster. So that is what I'm going to do. I'm actually gonna be banking this lobster. Lobster's probably better XP an hour than what I'm doing right now, but I'm gonna do it until 46 for when I unlock the bass to get from the big net, and then we can start hunting for the big bass. All right, and there is a level 46 fishing. I'm gonna fill up the rest of this inventory, then we can start fishing bass. I believe that is the level that we need. Yes, 46 for the bass, so we can go back to the big net fishing after this inventory and try to get ourselves the big bass. I did end up cooking 331 lobster and only burned 13 out of them, so that's pretty good, not too bad. And there is a level 50 fishing. We can now harpoon swordfish, but I'm just going to keep up at the bass until I get the big bass, and then we'll move on to the swordfish. But not before I hit you with a 2-hour world hopping smithing session. Magic level's starting to come in pretty slow, but here is level 52 magic. Alright, that was the Leo event. I got myself an XP lamp. I was training agility, but now that I have access to Piro, I'm actually training hunter a little bit. So this will be the first hunter level on the account. There we go. Hunter level number 2. Ending off the day with no big bass, but we did get level 55 fishing, so that's a plus, I guess. Another 2 hours of smithing in 5 seconds coming right at you. Alright, another too many login attempts session completed. We got a little more XP this time because I was making the iron arrow tips. So I wasn't hopping worlds as often, but yeah, we only ended up getting, like 1,000 more XP compared to the strictly iron plate bodies. So still not very viable, but having about 8,000 iron arrow tips per session is gonna come in handy for a future fletching grind, I might assume. So, and there is level 55 magic. That is a chunk task. We can now cast high level alchemy. That's right, 2 more hours of smithing. Let's go. Another session of smithing done. We ended up getting 13.5k XP, so not too shabby, not too shabby. Another 8,100 iron arrow tips to put into the stash. And now we go fishing. There is level 60 fishing. Let's see. This man's throwing a lot of snowballs at me. Oh, that's interesting. The snowballs actually don't interrupt you. I thought they interrupted you. Oh, we got it. Oh my god. There we go. He brought the big bass leg. There we go. Big bass. We did it. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The big bass is done. Thank you, Soup. I appreciate it. We're done with bass. We can actually move on to freaking swordfish now. Can you one-tick fish like this? There is a mining method with snow. I'm not sure if you can do it with... Well, I think there's a woodcutting method too. You could probably do fish with it, but I'm far too lazy to do that. Alright, today was the first day of the NFL season, so I was on my phone watching football, catching some swordfish and tuna. Yeah, I ended up getting the big swordfish, so I really wish I would have been on the computer when it happened, but it is what it is. I ended up catching it at 259 swordfish. So, yeah, pretty spooned on the swordfish for going a little bit dry on the big bass, so I guess RNG evens out at the end of the day. The big swordfish at the moment doesn't really mean anything. I still have to get to 76 fishing to catch shark and to get the big shark, so we're still going to be catching a lot of swordfish and a lot of tuna in the meantime. Another session of making some arrow tips. We're above 24,000 on the iron arrow tip stack now. Another 13,000 XP, and we're actually pretty close to level 46, but not quite there yet. So we'll definitely hit it next session. We're going to start hitting the territory where we do a whole session and don't even get a level.
2 hours later.
All right, another world hopping session has been completed. Let's fucking go. All right, Quizmaster, let's see what we get. We got a lamp, which is actually pretty pog. We can put that right into Hunter, and that is level 3 Hunter. We will take that. 65 fishing. And there is level 49 smithing. We have reached the goal to craft the bullseye lantern frame. So that is pretty cool. We can now process every steel item in the game. And after this session, I think I just might do that. Another smithing session done. We got about a third of the way to get to level 50. I'm just going to go grab the steel bars that I got from the Moss Giants grind and go ahead and get those out of the way. But yeah, we got 52 steel bars from that grind, so we should have plenty to make everything that we need with some left over as well. All right, the first on the list says an iron warhammer. I believe this is the best in slot, like strength-based weapon that I can have. So there is the steel warhammer, and I can wield that, and that is a chunk task complete. Next up, we have our melee best in slot body, the steel plate body. Unfortunately, we were not able to get that from the mystery box, but we now have it with our smithing level. And the best in slot melee plate legs is going to be the steel plate legs, so we're going to make that. There we go, and we equipped them. We now have pretty much a full steel now, which is pretty cool. Our best in slot ranged weapon is going to be the steel knife, so we go ahead and make that, and we can go ahead and wield them, and that is another task complete. Our best in slot ranged body is going to be the steel chain body, so another 3 bars down the drain. And we have the steel chain body. We have to fletch steel bolts, so I'm going to go ahead and make 10 steel bolts. I'll go get the feathers and everything from the bank after this. There's only one last thing to do, and that is to make the bullseye lantern unfinished. So let's go ahead and make that for 1 bar. And there we go. That is our highest processed steel item, the bullseye lantern. We love to see that. So lots of tasks completed right there. It is pretty satisfying to get this smithing level with only 1 iron bar. I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, and I have these feathers that I can put on the steel bolts, and that would make a steel bolt finish. So that is another chunk task complete. Now that I have a little passive money from the big net fishing that I was doing, going for the bass, I can actually go back over to Port Sarum and get some fire runes so that I can cast high level alchemy on an item and get that chunk task out of the way. We've been holding it off for long enough now. All right, here we go. I'm going to do it on 2 items instead of 1. We'll do the iron plate body and the iron plate legs since we do not need them anymore. They were useful, I guess, but not really. But chunk task complete, we like to see that. And since I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and see how much this adamant weapon costs. Trade Brian. Come here, Brian. All right, the adamant battle axe. How much does it cost? Costs 4,100. That is fine with me. Let's go ahead and buy it. We now have an adamant battle axe. We wield it. Another chunk task complete. But yeah, lots of chunk task complete right there in succession. Yeah, look at that. This is our best in slot melee armor now. Look at that. We're coming along together pretty nicely, I must say. Everyone loves that number, don't they? Level 69 fishing. We're at 161.4k fishing XP on the day. I decided to add this little tracker. Instead of XP per hour, we're looking at time to level, and this is from 66 to 76, so a whole 10 levels. And it looks like we have about 39 hours left of fishing until we hit that beloved 76, and then we can catch that shark and hunt for the big shark. But I also do have the date here at the bottom of the screen, so you can kind of get an idea of how many days I've been here at this point. I just now downloaded it, so you'll kind of get an idea of how long these grinds are taking now. Who's this guy? Oh, hey Gene, thank you for the bun. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. Gene the freaking legend. That was the best random event spawn I could have asked for, honestly. That's wild. Hey, level 51 smithing. We are able to make the mithril axe. So after this smithing session, we'll definitely go ahead and make that. I have the mithril ore, the coal, and the runes to superheat them into a mithril bar. So we'll go ahead and do that after this smithing session. But yeah, we now have 56,000 arrow tips, 140,000 fletching XP. We like that. All right, let's make our 2 mithril ore. 1 and 2. There we go. We got our mithril bars. Let's make the new best in slot axe for us. This will be very useful on further woodcutting chunks. So the mithril axe is now mine. Yes, sir, it is. And we still have 3 mithril bars we can play around with for now. If I get the smithing level to like make a new best in slot. And if I need more mithril ore and coal, then I can go kill sand crabs and ice giants for them. So that is not a big deal. Oh. Well, I guess I take the walk of shame. I don't even know what happened. I was editing. And, I perished. So, I guess it is the walk of shame time. Alright, I am back in my chunk now. I can only imagine it was these jaguars over here while I was walking to and fro from fishing. That's like the only way I could have died. I mean, kind of disappointing. At the end of the day, I'm not too, like, butthurt about it, though, because, I mean, I wasn't really riding on being a hardcore forever. It is what it is. We are just a different helmet now. Same account, same goals, same everything. Just no red helmet anymore. Who would have thought, though, that I would have lost the hardcore status while fishing and not actually trying to kill something, you know? That's crazy. Level 73 fishing. And here is an XP lamp. We're going to put that right into Hunter, and that should be a level 4 Hunter. There it is. All right, we're going to take a small break from fishing and do a little bit of cooking. I got a lot of swordfish and tuna that I'm going to cook. I'm only going to cook the tuna for now. I have 4,700 tuna that I'm going to cook. Only cooking the tuna for now because I could end up burning swordfish, and I still have a little bit of fishing to do, so there will be more tuna that I'm able to cook by the time that I need to cook the swordfish to get to level 80, just to kind of minimize the amount of burnt swordfish that I do end up cooking. Also going to be drop cooking the tuna just like I did with the corn a couple episodes ago. It's pretty easy to do, and it is a lot faster than just regular cooking. But there is level 76 cooking. Okay, we're an hour into cooking, and it looks like we're sitting at around 165k an hour. So not too shabby, not too shabby. Level 77. Thank you for the lamp. We'll put that right into Hunter. And there is a level 5 Hunter. Let's go 78 cooking. All right, last 5 tuna in the bank to cook. Looks like it got us 470,000 experience. But now that the cooking is done for now, it looks like I will be going back to some fishing. And there is level 74 fishing. Oh, I didn't even realize it, but that is total level 800 as well. 75 fishing. And count check, I would like to thank you very much for this XP lamp. Gonna put that right into Hunter. And there is level 6 Hunter. And there is a level 76 fishing. I can now harpoon shark. Let's go to the bank, see how much tuna and swordfish I ended up catching, and then we can go start our adventure on catching that big shark. All right, we got about 4,700 cooked tuna, 1,500 raw tuna, and just about 5,400 raw swordfish as well. So definitely a lot of food even before the big shark grind comes. So yeah, so needless to say, we're going to be sitting really good on food for the very foreseeable future. And there is the first shark caught on the account. That is a chunk task complete. I'm so excited to see how many shark I'm going to end up getting. At level 76 fishing, we have a 12.5% chance to catch a shark. So needless to say that it's going to be very good AFK time. Very good for whenever I'm watching football or need to edit or whatever. So I'm going to take advantage of this while I can. And through the power of editing, here we are at level 77 fishing, getting about 11k experience an hour. And I believe I have about 1,100 shark in the bank right now. Definitely not a lot of interesting things happening while fishing, so we're just going to speed by these levels really quickly. Another XP lamp, putting it right into Hunter, and that is level 7 Hunter. There we go. All right, we got 2,500 sharks, which means I am officially halfway to the drop rate on the big shark. I am going to go watch some football, and I'm going to be on my phone, and I don't feel like getting a big shark on my phone, so I'm just going to cook the rest of the tuna and swordfish that I have right now. About 1,500 raw tuna and 5,400 raw swordfish that I'll have to go through. I don't think I'll get through all of them, but I'll definitely be able to hit 80 with all those fish. So I guess I'll see you when I get back from watching football. And I am back. I was able to cook up all the tuna, got 6,200 tuna, and I still have 2,300 raw swordfish that I need to cook up, but I did end up cooking almost 3,000 swordfish. So that is pretty good. Only burned 21 swordfish, so kind of happy about that. Didn't burn that many, but I was able to get to 81 cooking, so that means I officially have the level to go cook up shark. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Let's see if I burn the first one or not. And I did not burn the first one. That is cooking a shark. That is a chunk task complete. And really all now we gotta do is just catch that big shark. Level 78 fishing. Another XP lamp. Gonna put that right into hunter, and that should be a level 8 hunter. There we go. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, the big old shark. Alrighty, boys. We are done. Let's go to the bank and let's see exactly how many I had to catch to get there. Oh my goodness. I know it was below 5,000. I know that for sure. And if we look here, it looks like it took me 3,903 sharks, so about 1,100 shark under the rate for the big shark. Not too bad at all. I did end up getting 2 big swordfish during the grind, but I didn't feel like mentioning it because after the first one, it's just kind of meh at that point. Doesn't really matter. But we can go ahead and say the big shark is a task complete. The biggest grind of this chunk is out of the way, and now we just have a couple of diaries and quest steps that I need to do in order to finish out this chunk. This lines up perfectly because today is my first Twitch stream and I wanted it to be a chunk roll stream, so this honestly just lined up perfectly. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get the big shark in time, but luck was on my side. All right, one of the diary tasks I have to do is claim a security book from the security guard up here in the Port Sarum jail, so you really just got to talk to him and he'll just give you a book. Task complete. Pretty simple. The last diary task I have to complete is talking to this customs officer over in Moosa Point and taking his boat over to Port Sarum. So that's arguably even more simple than the other task I just did. So task complete, easy enough. Now we have a couple of quest steps to do. I'm gonna go ahead and do the Pirate's Treasure up to step 1 real quick. So it's probably just starting the quest, to be honest. Alright, the quest is started. Alright, so the first step of the quest is gonna need me to go to Karamja. Oh, literally do the diary task that I just did for the quest step. I guess I should have done the quest step first. I guess, maybe, I don't know. Doesn't matter now, it's only 30 coins, so not a big deal. Alright, and the next step of the quest is outside of my chunk, so that is this task done for now. We just have one more quest to do. I believe we have 3 parts of Skippy and the Mogres to do, and then we'll be completed with this chunk. Forgot to mention it, but we did end up getting to level 78 fishing, almost level 79 fishing, before we got that big shark. Alright, Skippy, here is your bucket of water. You need to sober up. You're walking real funny right now. Okay, so I need to bring him some nettle tea. See, alright, I got my bowl, my bucket, my pestle and mortar, the chocolate bar, and the leather gloves. Let's not drop them. Let's wear them. Yeah, you need leather gloves to pick up nettles, otherwise it will just hurt you. See, pick up nettle. Yeah, I thought this was a milking cow, but apparently you can't milk a buffalo, which I mean makes sense. So I actually don't think I have any access to milk from shops or a dairy cow. So within my chunks, so I don't think I'll be able to do the next step. So I think the nettle tea is the only thing I'm able to do with this quest at the moment. But I can go ahead and make this nettle tea, use the nettles on the bowl of water, and then I can just go ahead and cook it. And now all I gotta do is give this to Skippy, and I believe that will finish the chunk off. Now I knew this was up here, but I didn't think anything of it. But I got a comment in one of my videos saying that this Eclipse wine actually sells for quite a bit at general stores. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick one up and see how much they sell for general stores. And if it's viable, then this could actually be my new best moneymaker. Alright, so if we take this to the general store, we can value them. They sell for 400. Wow. Yeah, I think that's my best moneymaker. Just world hop for Eclipse wines. That's pretty good. Wow. Hey Skippy, blah blah blah. Here is your nettle tea. Alright, and that is the task done. I cannot get the bucket of milk. I mean, everything that I've looked up suggests that I can't get the bucket of milk. But if you guys know a way of me getting a bucket of milk, within these chunks right here, please let me know. I looked at everything I could and I didn't see anything, so I believe this is as far as I can go. But we can mark that chunk task down, and that is chunk task complete and chunk complete. We are at 14 days and 23 hours, so pretty much 15 days playtime. I've nearly doubled my playtime since I rolled this chunk. Been a lot of fishing, a lot of world hopping for the smithing XP, and yeah, we got a total level of 812. Really good progress in this chunk, a lot of progress. But let's go ahead and get into the chunk picker and we can talk about chunks real quick. All right, gonna try to go through these quickly. I marked all the chunks that have something in them for me to do. Anything that's not marked is pretty much nothing chunks. We can go ahead and start with number 8. That is a magic tree spawn, frowny face, just because it would be a long grind. Raldo's Rise gives me a good prayer method. Number 1 is a farming task, but farming is passive for me, so really not that big of a deal. Number 4 is really good. This gives me access to the bazaar, which is Wealthy Citizens, which would be my new best moneymaker. It also gives me gem stalls for rubies, and it has a ring mold in there that I could buy. So that would come in really handy for a future smithing grind. Number 5 doesn't have any task for me, but there is a rune mace in a shop that I could buy, so that is actually pretty good. And I believe that is all for Varlamore, so let's go over to Port Sarum and see what chunks we have available over there for us and talk about them. All right, so if we look at Port Sarum, number 9 is the Remington Mine. That is a happy face. That is going to be my best mine. It also gives me access to gold and ring molds. It's a really good mine close to a bank deposit, so I would really like this. There's also a POH right there where I can unnote noted things. Number 10 has a farming patch, but farming's passive. There's also a yew tree over there. And number 11 is Entrana. That is kind of dog poop, that it gives us access to a furnace and would unlock 99 smithing. So I really don't want that. And if we go down south, we have the king of all chunks. This is the pest control chunk. This would give me access to a really good bank close to an anvil. There's also a archery shop in here. I'd have to get 75 fletching to be able to make rune arrows, but it would also mean that I am one chunk roll away from unlocking the pest control minigame, which would unlock void armor, and I think void armor on a chunk account would actually be really, really good. But I believe those are all the chunks worth talking about. The only chunk I don't want is Entrana, because that is just a whole can of worms right there. But other than that, I really wouldn't mind any other chunk, honestly. Pray to God it's not Entrana. Anything else is fine. Okay, we take it. We take that. Okay, Musa Point, take me there. This is not going to give us any tasks, though, I believe. Oh, okay, we got a couple diary tasks and some quest tasks, so I guess we can do those real quick. So pick up 5 bananas. Then we got use the fishing spots north of the banana plantation. And collect 5 seaweed from anywhere. Okay, easy enough. And then Pirate's Treasure up to step 3. We got to buy a rum and stash it, and then return the rum to Frank. Let's go ahead and get these done real quick, and we'll roll a new chunk. Stupid me didn't record 2 of the tasks, but as you can see, I did catch the fish in the dock, and then I did pick up all the bananas for the task. Okay, yeah, it's updating now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Another Karamja easy diary done, so we just gotta... I think this is the last part of the quest that I need to do as well. Hey, you can't go back there. Can I have a job? You know what? Sure. You can go back there now. This is how boomers think we can get jobs nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you don't work here. Well, can I? Yeah, sure. Why not? Here is your Karamja rum. Thank you for the chest key. I'll go get that done, but that is in Varrock, so I cannot do any more of this quest, which means that was a fast and easy chunk for me. And we can go ahead and get rolling again. The only new chunk here is number 16. This is kind of a big one. It has a fire cape in there, Inferno cape. Inferno cape will definitely be backlogged. We'll have to get full obsidian too. 91 thieving, and there was also a furnace down there, so that would trigger the 99 smithing as well. So best of luck. Oh God. Anything but Entrana. No, you did this to me. I'll have you know that you did this to me. You did this to me. You're banned. So after a poll in my Twitch chat, everyone decided that I should backlog 99 smithing for reasons I will get into in just a second, but I just want to go over the task that this chunk gives me. Since I have access to a furnace and charter ships, I am now able to do glass blowing. So that gives me a task of 87 crafting to make a Dorgashan light orb. And since I have means to train crafting now, I will also need 65 fletching to fletch diamond bolts since I will have the means to cut a diamond. Other than that, I have one diary task of taking a boat to Entrana. Considering I will be going over there to do crafting anyways, this is a freebie. Entrana does have a dungeon that has a greater demon in it, which has new best in slots for me being the Mithril Kite Shield, Rune Full Helm, and Adamant Plate Legs. But the only way out of the dungeon is an exit that takes me to the wilderness or a teleport. Since I don't have access to the wilderness chunk or a teleport within my chunks, these will be put on the backlog until I'm able to have a way out of the dungeon. Now that we got the task out of the way, I present you with part 2 of Meme Mass. Hello and welcome back to Meme Mass, where I will be discussing the reasons of why 99 smithing is being put on the backlog for now. To get things started, I have access to one mine and one furnace. The mine being in Varlamore and the furnace being in Entrana. The only way to get back and forth from these two locations for me is through charter ships. Not a big deal until you consider the cost it takes to use them. For a round trip from Varlamore to Port Sarim and back to Varlamore, it costs 6,200 GP. Let's remember that number because we will have to use it later to find out how much GP it will cost in charter ship travels for 99 smithing. At the moment, I am level 51 smithing or 111,945 XP. The XP required for 99 smithing is 13,034,431 XP. So in total, I will need to get 12,922,486 XP to get 99 smithing. As we found out in the last segment of Meme Mass, smithing and smelting an iron bar grants 37.5 XP. So to get to 99 smithing, I would need to smith and smelt 344,600 iron bars. But without rings of forging or superheating, the iron ore has a 50% chance when smelting the iron ore to either make the iron bar or to fail. Failing to make the iron bar gives no XP. This would mean I would need to mine 689,200 iron ore to make the 344,600 iron bars if I were to go exactly 50-50 on the successfully and failing to smelt the iron bars. My inventory for the trip to the furnace would be my cash stack to pay for the cost of the charter ships and 27 iron ore. So if I can bring 27 iron ore with me in one trip, we can deduct that it will take me 25,526 trips back and forth from Varlamore to Entrana to get to 99 smithing. So if we bring back the 6,200 GP that it costs to do a round trip and multiplying it by the amount of trips needed, it would cost me 158,261,200 GP in travel costs to get to 99 smithing. I recently discovered my new best moneymaker is world hopping for Eclipse wines that sell for 400 GP at the general store. If we add that along the 270 GP I make from selling 5 willow longbows for 270 GP, we can see that every world hop would generate me 670 GP. So to get to the amount of GP needed for 99 smithing, I would need to world hop 236,210 times, picking up Eclipse wines, and another 236,210 times selling them to the general store, totaling the amount of world hops to 472,420. Not to mention the nearly 1.2 million willow longbows to go alongside with our 5-to-1 bow to wine selling ratio. With only this being put into account and not including the time it would take to mine the iron ore, the previous training method I had with the iron bar spawn trumps this method. With the iron bar spawn, I'd have to world hop about 45,000 more times, but without the need to mine the ore, make the money, and walk back and forth from the mines to the furnace. One last thing I want to note is that while selling to the general store, I could be picking up the iron bar spawn every world hop, which would decrease the amount of money and iron ore I would need to make, but it's very hard to actually calculate how much this would make a difference without plugging it into a program of some sort. Just know that the amount of GP and iron ore I would actually need would be less, but not enough to take this out of the meme grind category for me. I got some comments the last time I did a meme mass segment, and most of you enjoyed it, but a couple said that those methods weren't meme grinds, and what I say to you is this: everyone has their own definition of a meme grind. I am not Limpwort, I am not Verth, I am Folayyy, and I'm a semi-extreme for cases just like these to make exceptions whenever I feel they are needed. So with that being said, smithing will be backlogged until one of two things happen. I unlock a free bank or mine, free meaning access back and forth from the mine/bank to the furnace without costing GP. The 87 crafting isn't backlogged in this way because I can do all the training by going from the Port Sarim charter ship shop to the Entrana furnace and back at no cost besides the GP required to buy the buckets of sand and ash to make into molten glass. Thank you for tuning into Meme Mouse. I hope you all enjoyed it, and until next time. Entrana gave me 3 tasks that I'll show here on screen, with the biggest being getting level 87 to make a Dorgashan light orb. With access to buckets of sand and soda ash, I am able to use them with a furnace to make molten glass. Making a molten glass grants 20 XP, and then I am able to use said molten glass with the glass blowing pipe to make a number of items given anywhere from 17.5 XP for a beer glass all the way up to 70 XP for a Dorgashan light orb. This is going to take a while, so let's go ahead and get started and make some progress. As you can see, my cash stack is pretty low right now, so for now I'm just going to work on the 65 fletching for a little bit, make some willow longbows, and I'll go and sell them to the general store to be able to get some funds to start on this crafting journey. 47 wood cutting, 48 fletching, 48 wood cutting. What's going on here? Hey Gene, I appreciate the bond. Thank you very much, it will go much in handy. You're looking mad rad. That is the gear to be having. I appreciate it. 49 wood cutting, 49 fletching, and there is a 50 wood cutting. Forgot to record it, but I completed the easy Falador task of traveling to Entrana. It's a pretty free task because I'm going to be doing that a whole bunch while I'm doing this crafting grind. Ideally, I shouldn't need a lot of money to get to 87 crafting, as you pretty much break even on supply costs if you sell back the glass you make to the charter ship. But other than that, there are 2 things I need GP for at the moment. I have about 60,000 iron arrow tips in the bank from the iron bar world hopping I did in a previous episode that I would like to make into arrows. And to do that, I need to buy feathers. At 200 GP per 100 feathers, the cost of them can add up fairly quick. The other thing I need GP for is my trips back and forth from Varlamore to Port Sarim. While training my crafting, I'm going to have to world hop after each trip to be able to fill up my inventory with sand and ash again. The downside of this is that I need to be logged in for at least 5 minutes for a random event to spawn, and I don't want to miss out on possible XP lamps. So every time I'm eligible for a random event, I'll put a hold on crafting until I get one. If I stayed at Port Sarim waiting for the event, there really isn't much I can do because I won't have my axe to cut trees. This is because you aren't allowed to go to Entrana with any gear or weapons that have a offensive or defensive stat in which an axe possesses. So the options are stand around at Port Sarim and wait, or go back to Varlamore and do something productive until the random event spawns. I'm on team do something productive, but this also means that every random event is going to cost me 6,200 GP in charter ship cost, going back and forth between waiting for randoms and training crafting. My goal for XP lamps for this chunk is to hit 16 hunter, which is 1 level away from unlocking Piro Piro, and 6 agility, which will give me my first run energy restoration upgrade. After I hit those 2 lamping goals, I'll forego all future random events to focus solely on crafting, because if I didn't, the amount of time to complete this chunk would basically be doubled, and a few more XP lamps really doesn't seem to be worth it to me. 50 fletching, 51 woodcutting, 52 woodcutting, 51 fletching, and there's 53 woodcutting. We just got a freaky 4-star event, and it looks like we got ourselves an XP lamp that I'm gonna put straight into Hunter, and there is a level 9 Hunter. Level 52 fletching, 54 woodcutting, 55 woodcutting, 56 woodcutting, 57 woodcutting, 53 fletching, and 58 woodcutting. I got myself 1,700 willow logs fletched and ready to sell. I also got myself enough arrow shafts for the iron arrow tips that I have. I just need to buy the feathers now. Before I go sell the longbows, I'm going to do some world hopping for these Eclipse wine spawns here in the Hunters Guild. I found out at the end of the last episode that these sell to the general store for 400 GP, so selling these one at a time in tandem with the 5 longbows is going to yield me 640 GP per world hop. So I'll see you all when I'm done collecting these wines. Alright, I got myself 381 Eclipse wines, so the plan is to sell 1 wine and 5 longbows to the general store, world hop, and repeat the process. So I'll see you guys on the other side. Oh my god, I just seen it, but look. We have our first cash stack over 100,000, and we still have a whole bunch of supplies to sell. So I'm actually so excited to see what I'll end up with. Oh, feels great to have these wines. I wish I would have known about them sooner. Another world hop limit has been reached. I wasn't able to sell all of them. I still have like over 200 wines to sell, but we do have that 100k cash stack, and I'm going to actually spend some of that money right now on feathers and keep a little bit of money for crafting tomorrow. It's getting pretty late, so I'm planning on waking up in the morning, doing a little bit more world hop selling to this general store, and then starting on the crafting journey. But for now, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and buy them feathers, and I think I'm gonna spend the rest of my night mining while I wait for a random event. Only spent about 40,000 GP on feathers for now, but that got me about 20,000. This should be good enough for now. I'm still gonna need to buy some more feathers in the future. Now, I've chosen mining to be the activity that I do while waiting for random events, just because 99 smithing is an inevitability at this point, so I might as well get a little bit of a head start on the ore that I am going to need for that. At best, I'm going to need like 300,000 iron ore, and at worst, upwards of almost 700,000. So with what little dent I will be putting into that while waiting for random events, it's still gonna save me time in the future. So might as well get as much as I can now, because really here on Varlamore, there's not really much I can do that can work towards a chunk task anyway, so might as well work towards a future one. And while I'm rambling, I might as well mention this. Since the start of the account, I have been considering giving myself a free chunk roll whenever I get a skilling pet that wouldn't be a chunk task otherwise, like the rock golem, beaver, and the heroine. This wouldn't take away any current task I have, but could potentially spice things up in the case that I do get one. I did put out a poll asking viewers how they felt about this, and it was about a 50-50 split decision. At the end of the day, it's my decision, and I just wanted to see how people felt about it. So if you haven't already, go ahead and find that poll in my community post. I'll have it linked in the description as well. I'll have my final decision on it next episode and let you all know then. And it is a morning time. I went ahead and sold a few more wines and bows, but I still have quite a bit in the bank that I can sell. Gonna start this crafting journey off with about 100k cash stack, which should do me well for a while. But pretty much I got my glass blowing pipe here. I just go to the charter ship shop and I can buy myself 10 buckets of sand and then 10 buckets of soda ash. And then I will hop worlds and I will buy 3 more buckets of sand and 3 more soda ash, which will give me a full inventory. And then I just make my way over to Entrana. And once I get to Entrana, I can go to the furnace and make all these into molten glass. And that is level 2 crafting already. And once we make all the molten glass, we can just make our way back to Port Sarim. And once I get back to Port Sarim, I'm just gonna go ahead and deposit all the buckets just for the sake of collecting buckets. I could sell them back to the store for a little bit more money, but I want the collection. And on our walk back to the charter ship shop, we will go ahead and just glass blow. And there is a level 5 crafting already. And once we get there, we will sell all the things that we have blown, and then just rinse and repeat. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Making a pit stop here at the bank to cut these gems that I have sitting in my bank. Now that I'm level 29, I should be able to cut these sapphires and emeralds to be able to get the level to cut rubies. And this will skip a couple levels and actually give me a new glass to blow, which will then in turn give me more experience per molten glass that I make and blow. So, but there is level 30 crafting, level 31 crafting, level 32 crafting, and there is level 33 crafting and 34 crafting. I can now cut rubies. There is level 35 crafting just before I am done cutting all my rubies. But yeah, if we look here at level 33 crafting, I am able to make vials, which will give me a little bit more XP than the oil lanterns that I was making. 36, 37, 38, 39, and 40, 41, 42, 43. Got to AFK a little bit, so I think woodcutting is just going to be the go-to thing. I do have that fletching goal right now, but it's just really kind of the best thing I can do AFK wise. Level 60 woodcutting, 61 woodcutting, 44 crafting, 45 crafting, 46 crafting, 47 crafting, 48 crafting. And there is level 49. I now can make the bullseye lantern lens, which is really good for me because this is going to be the best XP per hour that I can get with glass blowing up until I hit the crafting goal of level 87. A lantern lens is going to give me 55 XP, so in total every molten glass we make is going to give us 75 XP. And yeah, this is pretty much, we're capped out on the maximum XP per hour until we hit level 87 crafting. So here's to like, I don't know, maybe like another 200 hours of walking back and forth from the charter ship to Entrana. And I will see you guys on the other side. 50 crafting, 51 crafting, 52 craft. Could have been doing this before, but while I mine waiting for random events, I might as well just make these headless arrows while I walk back and forth from the mine, just to kind of get some 0 time fletching XP in. 55 fletching. And there was level 56 fletching. Alright, before I end the night, I decided to do a little bit of selling the rest of these wines and willow crossbows, but I decided it might be worth the little bit of extra time while selling to pick up iron bars while I do it, since I'm already here. So I go ahead and sell wine, I go pick up an iron bar, then world hop, pick up the iron bar, sell, world hop, sell, pick up iron bar, repeat the process. So I'm getting smithing XP while selling and making gold. So I think this will be worth the little bit extra time that it takes to go and pick up the iron bars and smith them. Just because, you know, smithing XP is really hard to come by. So, and since I'm world hopping, I might as well get the most out of each world hop that I do. Alright, this is the last world hop. I'm actually out of willow longbows to sell. And not too many more eclipse ones. Yeah, it's nice. You get some smithing XP, you bank some fletching XP, and then you get your money as well, you know? It's pretty nice. Oh, and we end the night off with 52 smithing. I was not even expecting that. I can make a mithril mace, which doesn't matter because I got one from the ice giants already. But it is nice to know that I can just go ahead and make one as well. But yeah, the final cash stack right now is looking at 142,000 GP. That is absolutely amazing. And there is a level 57 fletching, level 58 fletching. And looky there, we got ourselves a genie random event. I'm gonna put this right into hunter, and that should give me level 10 hunter. Level 53 crafting, 54 crafting. Now that I have the lantern lenses unlocked, which is my highest XP per hour that I can get until I hit 87 crafting, I can kind of see what my XP per hour is going to be like. And it looks like I'm getting about 21,000 XP an hour. I'm not being the most efficient, so it definitely could go up a little bit, but that's kind of where we're going to be sitting at for most of the time. 55 crafting, 56 crafting, and there is level 59 fletching, 57 crafting, level 60 fletching. Oh, that was actually total level 900 too. Wow, we gaming. 58 crafting. I missed it, but there is a level 59 crafting as well. Doing a little bit of bank standing, but here is a level 61 fletching, 62 fletching, and there is level 71 mining, level 60 crafting. Alright, XP lamp, you know what that means? We're gonna put it right into hunter. 100 hunter XP, giving me level 11. Hunter, let's go. 61 crafting, 63 fletching, and this is the last batch of iron arrow tips that I have to make into arrows. And yeah, if we go to the bank, we have 60,000 iron arrows. That's pretty awesome. Level 62 crafting. Alright, spent all day on the phone watching football, and I ended up getting to level 64 woodcutting. It's getting pretty late, so I'm just going to spend the rest of my night fletching these willow longbows. I'm almost level 64 fletching right now, so pretty much just a level away from hitting the chunk goal of level 65 to be able to make those diamond bolt tips. Level 64 fletching, level 63 crafting. Another clip of me getting an XP lamp. You know what that means? Putting it right into hunter to give me level 12 hunter. Level 64 crafting. Would you look at that? A book of knowledge. Gonna put that right into hunter as well, and that's gonna give me level 13 hunter. Level 65 crafting. And there is level 65 fletching. I am now able to make a diamond bolt tip. Yeah, I got a few diamonds in the bank. I'm just going to go ahead and cut them all right now, and then we shall make a bolt tip as well. And there we go. make diamond bolt tip complete. There is the chunk task done. I don't need to do any more fletching, but woodcutting's still probably my best AFK thing to do, so I'm probably still going to be woodcutting, but I think I'm just going to chunk all the logs into the bank for now on. Another book of knowledge, going straight into hunter, and there is level 14 hunter. Level 66 crafting. Another XP lamp going straight into hunter, and that is level 15 hunter. So I was watching football all day and I decided that instead of woodcutting today, I was going to try out doing charter ships while on mobile, and instead of blowing glass on the way back to the charter ship, I just deposited all the molten glass into the bank instead. So I'm just going to sit here and bank stand all this molten glass that I have in the bank. Looks like I got about 2,500 in the bank at the moment. Just the lamp I was looking for. If I put this into hunter, then that will give me level 16 hunter, and I'm officially one level away from level 17 hunter, which unlocks Pyro. So the plan is I'm going to use one more lamp on hunter and then proceed to start lamping agility to level 6. Man, we love that number. What's a video without level 69, am I right? 69 crafting. I don't know about you, but level 70 is usually the level where I start to think real gains have been made. But there is level 70 crafting. And yep, that is the last lamp that we're going to be putting into hunter. 145 XP until we hit level 17. I am not unlocking Pyro at the moment, and that is because I am waiting for certain scenarios to come before this happens. One of them being any PVM task that comes up that would require or highly benefit from having a form of prayer restoration. Moonlight Moss, a hunter creature in my chunks, when released from a jar, grants you prayer points. This will be vital since I don't have Herblore unlocked and will not be keeping any items from Pyro, only using it as a training method to unlock my other hunter training methods. The second scenario would be unlocking the Pyrofoxes and Sunlight Antelope chunks, as these drop the meat to combine with the Moonlight Moss to make Moonlight mixes, giving me a 2-dose prayer restoration instead of the one a regular Moonlight Moss jar would give me. I do have Moonlight Antelope in the Hunter's Guild basement already, but since they aren't available until level 91, the would-be chunk task goal, I'd have to train well past the goal to have the mixes, not to mention the much lower catch rate of them compared to the Pyrofoxes / Sunlight Antelope. But until one of those scenarios happen, we're going to be putting a pause on hunter training and putting the rest of my XP lamps into agility. Well, this is the first lamp that I'm going to put back into agility, and that is a level 4 agility. We like that. Level 71 crafting, level 72, level 73, 74 crafting, 75 crafting. Would you look at that? And there is a level 76 crafting, and that is a level 77 crafting, 78 crafting. I clicked the wrong charter ship, obviously. So there's a account ruined. I guess I have to start over. We went to Brimhaven instead of Sunset Coast. There we go. Was on mobile doing some woodcutting and I got myself 2 XP lamps. So if I put both of them into agility, this should give me level 5 agility. There we go. So I had this person, Jadica, come and find me. And they were just so nice enough to give me a bond. So thank you, Jadica, for the bond. I greatly appreciate it. And stay being awesome. Another day of watching football, and if you look here, I got 3 XP lamps, but before we use them, I just want to say I got level 71 woodcutting, and our willow log stack is actually getting pretty nice. I got myself almost 6,100 willow logs now for whenever a fire making or another fletching task comes up. Also got myself about 700 willow longbows to sell as well. But let's go ahead and use these lamps right on agility. I believe this should get me to level 6. And there we go, level 6. I don't think it's enough to get me to level 7 yet, but level 6 gives me that run restoration upgrade that I was looking for. So that is freaking amazing. Now from level 1 to 5, your run restores to 100% in 12 minutes and 30 seconds, but at level 6, that gets shortened to 11 minutes and 7 seconds, saving you almost a whole minute and a half to get your run all the way back to 100%. So in the short term, it doesn't look like it's going to give that much of a difference, but if you look at it in the long term, when you're doing something that requires you to walk or run a lot, this could actually save you hours upon hours. Okay, so before I went to bed, I wanted to try out an hour of some charter ship crafting with the new agility restoration level, and it looks like I was able to get 23.9k an hour, which is actually a pretty decent improvement. Before I got this restoration improvement, my time to level to 87 was well over 100 hours, almost hitting 110. So it looks like just getting level 6 agility is going to save me over 10 hours of crafting, which is honestly just very huge. That is honestly wild. This 23.9k was like pretty much max efficiency, and beforehand I was getting like maybe 22.5k an hour, so we're definitely getting a couple more trips in per hour, which is honestly just gonna save so much time. Like, who would have thought like just one little improvement in energy restoration would help out this much? That is honestly wild. 79 crafting. And there is a level 80 crafting. I am officially halfway to level 87. So I just got to do exactly what I did one more time. Let's go. I forgot, that is total level 952. Level 80 and total level 950. So that's pretty cool, pretty cool. Was just AFK wood cutting, got myself another XP lamp, putting that right into agility, and there is a level 7 right there. I guess I should say that I ended up getting a wood cutting level as well, so level 73 wood cutting now. I want to take a small break from crafting and collect some Eclipse Reds. That, yes, they actually changed them from Eclipse Wines to Eclipse Reds, and they changed the color of the bottle to red. That is a fact. But yeah, I'm gonna take some time and collect some more Eclipse Reds for some money making. Kind of want to take a little bit of break from crafting and make some money. Alright, that is all the Eclipse Reds I'm going to be collecting. It looks like I got 764 of them. So I'm going to match the 5-to-1 ratio with the longbows and make myself about 4,000 longbows. I think it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm just gonna bank stand and make some longbows, but as you can see I have about 8,000 willow logs, so it shouldn't be a problem cutting half of them into longbows to match that 5-to-1 ratio. 66 fletching, 67 fletching, 68 fletching. All right, this is the last inventory of longbows that I gotta make. I got 764 red wines and then also 3,820 willow longbows. Still got about 5,000 willow logs in the bank, and I will use that at my free will whenever I feel like I need to, but for now they will just stay in the bank. But yep, gonna go to sleep now and start the day off tomorrow with some world hop selling / smithing. So I will see you guys in the morning. Good morning. I am about to start this world hopping adventure, but I also have these lantern lenses that I had in the bank from all the molten glass that I ended up banking instead of blowing on the way back to the charter ships. So I'm gonna go ahead and sell these 5 at a time too, and they should run out before the willow longbows run out. So, but this world hopping ain't gonna do itself, so I might as well get started. I will see you on the other side. Starting off at about 80,000 GP. We'll see how much we end up getting. Didn't expect a smithing level, but here we are, a level 53 smithing. And I just hit the world hop limit. I wasn't able to sell every single wine, but I did end off making 526,000 gold, and I still have about 200 Eclipse Reds to sell. So wow, that's a lot of money. Oh man, this feels real good. This will definitely get me through the rest of this grind. All right, was editing a little bit and got myself a book of knowledge. I can put that right into, I almost fucked up, can put that right into agility and get ourselves 105 agility experience, which puts us at level 8 agility. Level 81 crafting, 82 crafting, 83 crafting. All right, I got myself an XP lamp. I was just AFKing a little bit on the phone, and yeah, I got me an XP lamp. I can put this right into agility, and that should give me level 9 agility. 84 crafting. Got myself another lamp I can put into agility, and that should give me level 10 agility. Would you look at that? All right, here we go. While we make a molten glass, that should be the level. Level 85 crafting. Only 2 more to go. And so we are done with this chunk. I can now craft amethyst arrow tips and combine the accursed scepter. That's pretty cool. Here is a sexy screenshot of level 86 crafting because I forgot to record it. And here we go. Level 87 crafting. We are fucking done. After a month, almost a month in this chunk, I am actually done with it. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. I started this chunk with about 360 hours played, and I'm now at 680 hours played, so I nearly doubled my playing time during the completion of this chunk. I am so glad to be done and can't wait to see what is next. Back on Port Sarim, let's go make this Dorgashan light orb right here. And there it is, craft the Dorgashan light orb, chunk task complete, and we are done with this chunk and we can go ahead and roll a new one. All right, I got a new format for the chunk picker, so I've labeled every single rollable chunk and I put it into a tier list. So C tier means free chunk. Anything above C tier is something that I would want, and anything below a C tier is something that I don't necessarily want. I'm not going to go over any of the chunks, but just know that above C, good, below C, bad. As you can see in Varamore, there is literally no chunks that would make me mad. I am happy with any chunk that I roll here. But if we go over to the mainland, you can see where some problems arise. There is definitely a couple of chunks that I could roll that are not great for me. I got a couple C tiers, a D tier, an F tier, and then if we go all the way down to pest control, that is also an F tier. And if we roll any of them, I will give you the reason why. This will decide my fate. Fuck. God damn it, bro. This is some complete ass cheeks, my dude. Oh my god. I will see you guys next year, okay? I will see you guys all next year. It was nice knowing you. Jesus Christ, this is where I'll be for a long, long time. I don't even know where to begin. 2026, more than likely. So if we calculate the new task, after everything is done, unbacklogged, there we go. There was our list of what we need to do. 100 combat, we're gonna need to get 99 smithing. That's 99 smithing over 99 mining. That is right. 99 smithing is off of the backlog. There was 3 chunks I could have rolled that would have unbacklogged 99 smithing, but this chunk was by far the worst. Not only will I not have rings of forging, effectively doubling the amount of iron ore needed for 99, but this also means that one trip to the furnace is going to consist of 4 loading screens, 2 on my way to Entrana from pest control and 2 more on my way back. Needless to say, this is going to take far longer to complete than the total time I have played on this account so far. This chunk gave me 19 tasks, but most of them have something to do with smithing, so I'm just going to condense all those tasks down to one graphic. 99 smithing. On screen you can see the rest of the skill task, most notably 100 combat to access the veteran lander for pest control, 90 mining to mine a tier 9 shooting star. This has been backlogged for some time, but since 99 smithing pretty much guarantees I will have 99 mining, I might as well take it off the backlog. I also have a easy diary task to teleport to pest control using the minigame teleport, and since I have a teleport now, that means I have a way out of the Entrana dungeon, so I can unbacklog the best in slot task of obtaining a rune full helm and adamant plate legs. The mithril kite shield is no longer a task since I'll have the smithing level to make an adamant kite shield in this chunk. The rest of the best in slot task will all be made through smithing, giving me full adamant armor and weapons. This chunk is going to take well over 3,000 hours, but it's time to get one of the worst skills done and out of the way. The good news is we actually have a good anvil to bank, so that's not horrible. We can look around the shops real quick. We have this guy, which is a magic shop. I already had a magic shop, so not that big of a deal. We also have the archery shop, so this is going to give us arrow tips. So we can get rune arrow tips, which is pretty cool. It'd be a lot of world hopping to get like a lot of them, but we can still get them. We have the elite knight. I won't be able to use the elite knight. We have this for pest control whenever I roll it. It will come in handy on a later date, just not for a long time, but it will be useful eventually. And then we have this general store, which I think it's just a regular store. As we have found out in previous episodes, world hopping for iron bars is going to be my best method for smithing XP. The only problem is the world hop limit, limiting its usefulness. But I have constructed a method to utilize it to its fullest. This involves me switching up what I'm doing on a very consistent basis, but I don't think that's a bad thing. So here's the plan. I will always start off with world hopping for iron bars, as this is a limited resource I have to use to its fullest potential. As I am doing that, I will be looking at the random event plugin, shown on screen here, and when I am due one, I will go mine iron ore until the random event occurs. I will repeat this process until I hit the world hop limit, where I will then go back to mining until I'm able to start world hopping again. The cooldown to get all your hops back is about 4 hours. I do spend quite a bit of time on mobile and AFKing, so during that time I will be cutting willows and port serum. I have a fletching goal of 75 to make a rune arrow, but I am aiming for a far higher goal, 99 fletching. I know it's not a chunk task, but I have limited options when it comes to AFKing, so I might as well use the logs that I get. It's a long walk back and forth from my iron ore to the bank, so getting these levels is completely passive since I'll have the logs already. I have and will still be making iron arrow tips with the iron bars I get, and it'll be nice to have practically unlimited arrows at my disposal whenever I get access to a bow. And there is level 54 smithing, only like, 13 million more XP to go. Not too bad, not too bad. 2 XP lamps I'm putting right into agility, and there is a level 11 agility. And the other one's not gonna get me a level, but we're still gonna put it right in there. We got another lamp, so we're gonna put that into agility. That is level 12 agility. Varlamore Part 2 is out, and I've been mining, and sometimes I get these loot path keys. I believe there's like a new crystal key chest somewhere here in Varlamore. It's like a new crystal key unique to Varlamore, I guess. I'm not really too sure. So I guess I'll just start saving these up, and maybe one day I'll actually be able to go to that chest location and actually use them. Level 71 fletching. Level 55 smithing. We get that random event really fast again. Well, we're gonna put that right into agility, and that should give us level 13 agility. Oh, and I just realized I'm at 10,000 iron ore as well. Hey, level 74 mining. Been cutting some trees. Got a couple of bird's nests with rings in them, which is very interesting because this is the only source of ruby rings that I have to where I can actually enchant them and make rings of forging. So I'm not going to be able to get very many of these, but each one counts, and it looks like I was able to get one, so that is very awesome. 140 guaranteed iron bars per ring, so we love to see that. Level 56 smithing. Oh, look at that. We just hit 100,000 headless arrows. We still have 111,000 feathers to go through for now. It's pretty cool to have 3 things in my inventory at 100k stack. Level 57 smithing. And there is a level 72 fletching. Alright, got a count check. We're gonna put this right into agility, and that should give us level 14 agility. And there is 73 fletching. We actually are almost out of feathers now, and I'm at over 200,000 headless arrows now, so after the rest of these feathers are gone, which will probably be in just a couple minutes, I will go have to buy some more from the feather shop over there. All the feathers are bought. I got 182,000 now and 20k coins. Hey, level 58 smithing. Let's go. Hey, level 75 magic. Would you look at that? Just today, random got a lamp. We're going to put this right into agility. This should give me 15 agility, I believe. And there it is, 15 agility. Would you look at that? 74 fletching, 77 woodcutting. But there's a level 59 smithing. I am now able to make a mithril warhammer and a mithril grapple, actually. So that's pretty cool. Got ourselves an XP lamp. We're going to put that right into agility. And that should be level 16 agility. I just got done watching some football, and I got me another ruby ring. So that is ruby ring number 2. Really excited whenever I get a ruby ring. There we go. There's level 60 smithing, all from an iron bar spawn. I can now make a mithril battle axe and a dragon square shield. Pretty cool stuff. Another XP lamp as soon as I got done buying them feathers, and we're gonna put that right into agility. And there is level 17 agility. There is level 75 fletching, 78 woodcutting. Alright, since I am 75 fletching now, I can go over here in the pest control island and I can go over to the fletching shop and I can buy me these rune arrow tips and complete the chunk task of making a rune arrow. There we go, would you look at that? Plus 49 range strength. And I do not have a bow to use it on. And here we are. If I smith these iron bars, my arrow tip stack will turn into 100,000 right there. A whole white stack right there. A lot of iron bar world hopping for this to happen. Still many, many more to go. But one big milestone it may be. I gotta admit, I underestimated the amount of GP the feathers would cost me to get to 99 fletching, but I'm still determined to do it. But in order for that to happen, I need to create a buffer of GP because at the moment I am using more feathers than I can afford. I need an estimate of 7 million GP for all the feathers required, and if you don't remember, Eclipse Reds are my best moneymaker, giving me 400 GP per 2 world hops. 2 because I have to hop to get them and hop to sell them as well. It's not great on its own, but fantastic in tandem with selling other items alongside it. And this is why I have decided to pivot the grind for now to leveling my combat. I really only have 3 options when it comes to training methods. The fastest and most AFK being sand crabs, with the downside of not really getting anything out of it. This isn't ideal because I want to get value out of my combat levels, so I'm left with ice warriors or moss giants. After doing a loot simulator on the 2, I have determined that ice warriors will give slightly more smithing XP and nature rune drops and far less raw GP and sellable items. They're also quite slower to kill compared to the moss giants, who will still give me smithing XP and nature runes, steel bars, and coal, loads of sellables and raw GP, with the added benefit of getting prayer XP, in which the ice warriors do not. Smithing XP is by far the most important factor in this, but I have determined that it would take less time to kill all the moss giants and mine the smithing XP difference than to kill all the ice warriors instead. So I'm going back to the moss giants full time until I hit level 100 combat, so that when I go back to the world hopping, mining, and fletching training, I will have a huge buffer of GP to afford a mass amount of feathers. However, I need to do one thing before I go to the moss giants. With my new chunk, I now have a teleport, giving me a way out of the Entrana dungeon. So I'm going to head there first and get some new best in slot items. The Rune Full Helm, Adamant Plate Legs, and Mithril Kite Shield from the greater demons down there. This will help me not take near as much damage, causing me to use less food until I get Protect from Melee unlocked. Demons are weak to water spells, so I'm going to be buying air, mind, and water rune packs to be able to cast Water Strike. So I'll have a max hit of 11 instead of a max hit of 8 if I were to cast Wind Strike. Alright, I got myself 3,000 of each rune. That should be good for 3,000 Water Strike cast. I think that should be good for now. We'll see if I need any more runes, but it should be good enough for now. Alright, got a Dunce random event, and we're going to put that right into agility. And there is a level 19 agility. Did I get level with that? Oh, that was 1,000 total level, wasn't it? Oh, shit. I didn't even realize it was 1,000 total level. Let's go. Be careful going in there. You are unarmed, and there is much evilness lurking down there. Yeah, I'm unarmed because you won't let me have anything. You wouldn't let me bring anything, okay? That is why I'm unarmed. This is your fault. This is your fault, monk, okay? I don't want it. I mean, it looks like I can save spot him from right here. Oh, this is great. And there is the first greater demon dead. Do I get spooned? I do not, but I got a combat task. I did not know that was a thing. A greater foe has been killed. We also get a vile ash that gives us 25 experience every time we kill the greater demon. So that's pretty cool. Oh, there is the Rune Full Helm. New best in slot for me. I'm gonna go ahead and wield that. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my god. Let the spooning commence. What kill count was that? Number 8 for the Rune Full Helm. The best upgrade I could have gotten. 2 more to go. And there is level 56 magic. Hey, the Mithril Kite Shield. Would you look at that? Another best in slot obtained. We like that. We just need the Adamant Plate Legs now. Kill count number 50 on the dot. Oh, Adamant Plate Legs. Oh. Well, it's just that easy. Just get the drop. Kill count 102 for all 3 of the best in slots. The kill count for one of them is 1 in 128, so I'm going to call that a spoon, and I'm going to go ahead and get another chunk task out of the way, and teleport out of here all the way to pest control. We'll make our little circle, crisscross applesauce. We have now completed a Western Providence easy diary task. with that teleport. So four chunk tests down and in no time. We like that. Look at these new best in slots. We're looking real good now. And we're gonna make our way over to the moss giants and kill a whole bunch of them. I'm combat level 72 right now, and I need to get to 100. So these melee stats are gonna be looking real juicy by the time I am done. Alright, and this is our new best in slot gear. Look at that. Honestly, only having one steel item as the plate body, can't really complain about that. I got a whole plethora of like different tiers of gear. It looks unique, I'd say. Okay, so I noticed that I was just a couple thousand XP off of the level 61 smithing, which would let me make a mithril chain body, which would be a lot better than the steel plate body or chain body that I currently have. So I figured I would take a couple hours just to get that level and have it for the entirety of the moss giant grind. It only made sense. The last of the iron ore that I need for level 61 smithing. Ended up making like 4,000 more arrow tips, so we like that. Level 61, I can now make a mithril chain body, and I already have the mithril bars with me, so let's go ahead and make that. Bam. And that is an upgrade from the steel chain body. Should help us out quite a bit. The mithril chain body gives us +8 stab defense, +10 slash, +12 crush, and +8 range defense compared to the steel chain body. So we like that. I mean, we're still mismatched. We got 3 different tiers of armors, but gotta admit the mithril chain body definitely ties it in a little bit better than the steel one, I have to admit. Ladies and gentlemen, in the right corner, standing at 12'3", weighing 2,142 pounds, hailing from the River Varla Fork, we have Mossy the Giant. And in the left corner, we have our underdog coming in at a whopping 6'1" and 180 pounds, literally the size of one of Mossy the Giant's shits would be. We have Skimmy Xtreme. It is with my great pleasure to announce this fight, a true David and Goliath moment you are about to witness here today. I would like to thank you all for traveling from all around Gillinor to witness this with your own eyes. And without further ado, let's get ready to rumble! Okay, if I bury this bone, would y'all look at that 43 prayer? I can now use protect from melee. Oh yeah, feels so good. Feels so good. That little overhead. All protection prayers. I freaking love it. This is amazing. Level 80! Level 80 strength, 85 combat. Would you look at that? We can now switch over to the attack style. Oh, let's go, baby! There is level 65 hunter. I can now catch sunlight moss and magpie endpoints. You're probably wondering how I got here. Long story short, I would be having a subathon with many different incentives. 3 of these had something to do with this account: reobtaining the big shark or curved bone, an item forfeit, and doing Piro as intended, meaning I keep all the items, go for the best in slots, and do all the skill level requirements that come with it. I've had quite a few people come to my streams the past few months, twitch.tv/Folayyy by the way, begging that I keep the drops from Piro when I decide to go there. So I put it up as an incentive to give them a way to get what they want, and they absolutely crushed it. As for the other 2 forfeits, chat decided I reobtain the big shark, while also choosing my item forfeit to be all my raw shark. A little over 4,000 of them, so it kinda hurt, but there was far worse things they could have chosen. With that being said, you remember that task list? Yeah, let's just throw that in the bin because I have a brand new one that is much bigger. On top of 99 smithing, 90 mining, and 100 combat level, I now have to get 95 cooking to make a part summer pie, 95 fletching to make a dragon dart, 91 hunter to catch a moonlight antelope, 87 magic to enchant a onyx crossbow bolt, 80 range to wield a teku salamander. I won't be able to use it as a weapon since to make its ammunition, the irit tar, I would need herblore unlock, but it is still something I can obtain obtain, so I'm gonna go for the level anyways. And then 75 fire making to burn a magic log, alongside a few other smaller skill tasks. As for collection logs, with having full access to the Hunter's Guild, I will now have to get all items from Hunter Rumors. The full Guild Hunter outfit, the perfected and enhanced Quetzal Whistle blueprints, the Huntsman kit, and the pet Quetzin. Rumors are essentially Slayer for Hunter, meaning that I'm more likely going to get locked out of them fairly quickly due to not having my assigned rumor within my chunks. So all of these will go on to the backlog as soon as that happens, but who knows, I might get lucky. There's also the ornate boots and gloves that I'll have to get. I'm not sure what they are, but they're on the list, so I'll go get them. This brings us to the best in slot task though, where Piro pretty much overhauls everything besides the Runeful Helm, Mixed Hide Cape, Rune Arrows, and the Smithing Cape. The Teku Salamander is best in slot for melee, but since I won't be able to use it, I will still have to get the Rune Scimitar, either from smithing or a ninja impling. And all the Addy best in slot items I did have to get from smithing now turns into Rune, due to the Magpie implings dropping Runite bars. The rest of these items are attained from the impling drops. Too many to name, so I'll just let you look and see for yourself. This may seem like a lot, but overall I think this is a good. Eventually this chunk is going to end up with world hopping into mining indefinitely. And it still will, but just much further into the future, giving me more opportunities to give y'all something different in each episode to come. I will be taking a pause from the combat training since I have many best in slots that I can get that will decrease kill time significantly, and pretty much all of it is locked behind Hunter. So I got myself an XP lamp, and as you can see here on the screen, I hit the sub goal of 90. So right into Hunter we go. I click confirm, and we are now set on a path. Piro, here I come. So we can enter Piro and officially start the Hunter grind all the way to 65. If you do not remember, I have plenty of activities here to do in Varlamore, so I can do Moonlight Moths when I hit level 65. So 1 to 65 here in Piro, and then I am off to the races afterwards. I will have to come back here to get best in slots and all that, but I'm gonna wait until I am a higher Hunter level so I have better catch rates for that. Hey, level 20 Hunter, level 25 Hunter, level 30 Hunter, level 35 Hunter. All right, we got an XP lamp. Put that right into agility, 240 for 25 agility. Oh, we got the mithril pickaxe. Best in slot right there. Hey, level 46 Hunter. We actually have access to the Hunter's Guild now. I want to go over there and I want to see what I have been missing since the creation of this account. We now have access to the entirety of the Hunter's Guild. So I can now actually trade this person and I can get mixed hide base. And I can buy needle and thread from here as well. There's jaguar fur, gray wolf fur, bear fur, and regular fur here that I can buy too. It looks like everything else is out of stock. But I need this mixed hide base to make like mixed hide armor. Let me empty out the inventory and then go buy some of those and put them in the bank. So there is a needle right here. I'll buy some thread, and we'll buy ourselves like 5 for now. How much does this shit cost? 12k a piece. What the fuck? Oh my god, I should have read the price before I bought that shit. I just wasted like 50k, 60k. God damn. Yo, this place is a fucking scam. What the fuck? Yo, the Hunter's Guild scam. All right, we don't like that. What is this place? This is our supply shop, so we can buy like Hunter supplies and stuff like that. I don't really need anything from here right now though. Nice to know that we have it though. And then over here we have the guild master. Can I help you with anything? No, not right now, but thanks for the offer. You do not meet the requirements to start the at first light. Oh, this is at first light quest. Okay, so I can't do that. Okay. This man who denied me bank access before until I found this thing over here. This fucking chest. This man who denied me access. I can touch him now. I can touch him with my mouse and click, and he'll let me open my bank now. Fucking chump. But we can now go downstairs into the Hunter's Guild, a place where I have never been able to go to before on this account until just now. And this is where we can talk to all these guild masters and guild hunters, and they can assign us hunter tasks to go do. I'm not going to do any right now because it'll be in my best interest to wait until I'm level 91 when I unlock moonlight antelopes. That way I have the highest chance possible to get a hunter rumor that is within my chunks. We got Trapper's Tipley. What does this do? It gives us a +2 hunter bonus. I mean, I don't allow boost to count for task, so it doesn't really help me. Yeah, that's like the main, I guess, where you get all your rumors and stuff. And then if you cross this bridge, there's a moonlight moths here, which are going to be huge for this account. We also have the moonlight antelope as well. This is going to be the end goal, is coming over here and catching some of these moonlight antelope at level 91, but we are still a long ways off. But yeah, it's pretty much the hunter guild for me. Feels good to have the hunters guild unlocked, actually. All right, I'm going to go make this cape, and to do that, I could buy jaguar fur from this shop right here, but I'm going to choose to get my own jaguar fur because if you guys don't remember, them fucking jaguars took my hardcore status, and I still have a little bit of beef with them. I'm gonna take the skin off their back and wear it on mine. All right, which one of you motherfuckers took my life? I'm gonna guess it was you. You're done for, kid. You remember what you did to me? Do you remember? I remember. I had to pay a small fee. I had to get rid of a red helm because of you. I mean, it wasn't because of you, it was because of me and my negligence, but I'm blaming it on you. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, kid. Give me your fur. Yeah, I'm gonna take your bones and I'm gonna bury them. There we go. We made ourselves a mixed hide cape. This gives us 1 melee strength plus 5 attack on range, and then it gives us some defensive stats on every skill. So our first cape on the account, and I don't have 60 range to wield it. Yeah, this is awkward. Yeah, apparently I need 60 range. I didn't know that. Yeah, let's act like this never happened, and I will get back to you when I get that range level, like, I don't know, in like a couple months or something. All right, bye. Well, I got an XP lamp, putting that right into agility, and that should give me level 26. My God, I finally got a fucking beginner clue I could do again. Just to put it in perspective, it's a 1 in 37 chance I can get a doable, and I've gotten 60 beginner clues off baby implings, 10 off of young implings, and then I've gotten 151 off of moss giants, and I've only been able to get 2 doable beginner clues. So hopefully I can finish a beginner fucking clue. Hopefully. We got 2 doable clues. Oh, let's go. And we're like, oh my God, that is so freaking amazing. 2 doable beginner clues. The luck is turning around within like 1 hour of each other. This is amazing. And there is level 50 hunter. I can now catch eclectic implings. That is the first best in slot that we got from the eclectic just now. Blue d'hide chaps. Ooh, a rune dagger. I'm not sure if this is better than the mithril scimitar, but it could be, so I'm going to keep it for now. I think I'm gonna end up getting a rune scimitar here from I think ninja implants it is later on, but gonna keep this for now. It's also probably gonna sell for a little bit of money if I end up not needing it. So I just saw it, but level 52 hunter was total level 1,100. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Another little milestone. Another best in slot. 2 best in slots technically. We got a battle staff, and then we got our red spiky van braces. I need 60 range to equip these as well. That's the 3rd beginner clue. Oh my God, we guaranteed ourselves a beginner casket. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me sort out the inventory, and then yeah, let's go complete a fucking beginner clue. 950 hours I played on this account, and I'm just now gonna be able to complete a clue for the first time. Right, and final step, the guaranteed casket. Oh yeah. Oh, the first casket of the account. It took long enough. I mean, since I'm pure unlocked now, there's really not a lot of good things that I can get from here. I mean, the monk's robe top or bottom would be great just for like prayer gear. Mole slippers just for pure fashionscape. I guess the best thing that I could get from here is either a staff of air or a staff of fire. But other than that, I mean, there's like marginal upgrades and like maybe ranged or magic gear. Really all not that much that I'm looking for in a beginner casket. So I'm just gonna go ahead and open it up. I wonder what I will get. Yep, that's a beginner casket for you. 7 chaos runes and a steel axe. All right. Was it worth it? It's always worth it. Level 55 hunter. Hey, there's the adamant kite shield I was looking for. Not a best in slot forever, but it is a best in slot for now until I get the smithing level for a rune kite shield. Hell yeah. Eclectic implants are officially done, I think, in terms of like getting best in slots and stuff. First, magic logs from nature implants. I'm going to need a couple of these. 1 to make a magic short bow, 2 to make a magic shield, and 1 to burn whenever I get the fire making level. So just need to get a couple more, but I figured I'd show you the first one at least. Another lamp, another agility level. There is a level 27. Level 60 hunter. A cheeky level 80 fishing while I'm still searching for the big shark. Oh my god, I wasn't recording, but I literally just got the 4th easy clue step, so I can now officially guarantee myself a clue casket. So I'm heading over and I'm going to start turning in these clues, and we're gonna open up an easy clue, guys. Oh my god. 1 beginner and 1 easy clue on the count. I am so excited to see what's in this. Easy clue is obtained. I looked through the drop table on this, and there really isn't much on here that I really want besides just the air staff. Anything else is pretty marginal besides like collection log slots. I think that would be pretty cool. But other than that, I really just want the air staff. So let's see what I get. All right. Black full helm, black plate body, not good. Studded chaps, already have those. And willow short bow. I guess I don't have to make one anymore whenever I do my range training up until I get a magic short bow. Alright, lamp into agility. Thank you very much. 270 right in the bag. And that is level 28 agility. Well done. Here you go. There is an easy casket. So we got a 3-stepper. We like that. Alright. We're looking for the air staff though. Looking for the air staff. Can I get blessed? That is pretty bad. Studded body, but we already have a mithril axe. Well, better luck next time, I guess. All right, here is the beginner casket. Like I said before, only elemental staffs is what I'm looking for. Let's go ahead and open her up. Oh, dang. It's a collection log slot, the Jester cape. So I guess we got the first cape on the account though. Well, the one that I can wear. I do have that mixed hide cape that I could wear, but that one has requirements, like level requirements that I don't have. So I guess the first equipable cape on the account, which is pretty cool. No milk in it. Let's just open it. An ancient page 2. 4,000 GP though, so I guess a little bit of reimbursement for the cost it took me to make my way back and forth from Sarum to Varlamore. Really, honestly, just a shitty clue casket. I'll go ahead and crack open the beginner casket. Please, for the love of God, give me a air staff or a fire staff, please. Oh my god, I hit the cabbage table. That is fucking disgusting. When you hit the 1 in 12 chance for a unique, you will then hit a sub table where you have a 50% chance to receive either some cabbages or a unique drop. I see. Well, yeah, that was pretty shit. Yeah, that was not good. Oh yes. Okay, so now that I'm level 64, in the Hunters Guild, I can grab these trapeze tipples, and these will boost my hunter level up by 2 levels, so I can now officially catch magpies. For this whole next level, I'm going to be bringing in a couple of these so I can boost to catch these magpie implings. And these things are very useful. They do have some best in slots for me, but the biggest thing is they have the rings of forging that drop decently common, and they drop 3 at a time, and each ring of forging is just going to help with the smithing adventure by miles. So let's go ahead and open up the first magpie impling and see what it is. It's a runed warhammer, which is, I believe this is a best in slot, honestly. I will take a runed warhammer for the first one. I'm excited to be able to catch more magpies. Oh yes. Oh my god, I finally got a torsal. Finally got a torsal drop. These can be used for Jackal and Hyde random events to get you stamina potions, and I've opened up 146. They have a drop rate of 1 in 100, so I guess not terribly dry, but I've been looking for it ever since I unlocked nature implants, and I'm just now getting my first drop, so that is nice. All right, we got an XP lamp. Yeah, that should be level 29 agility. Level 29 agility. We like to see that. There is level 65 hunter. I can now catch sunlight moss and magpie endpoints. Although I was boosting for magpie endpoints, but I don't have to boost for them anymore, which officially means I am done with Piro for now. Of course, I'm still gonna have to come back to get best in slots from magpies, ninjas, and dragon endpoints, but that will come at a higher hunter level when my catch rate is higher. I'm excited to actually explore the new Varlamore methods that I have just unlocked and the very much increased XP methods. So let's go head over to the sunlight moss and let's go catch our first one. All right, I am not sure if I need butterfly jar to catch these, but let's go ahead and try and see. Okay, we do not need a butterfly jar. And if you notice, look, I have 39 stamina right now. Every time I catch a sunlight moth, it's gonna give me stamina. 43 now. Isn't that amazing? So I can just sit around and run and catch these things and pretty much never run out of stamina. and they're giving me 74 XP a pop. Like, oh my god, the XP per hour is going to be insane. I did end up only opening up 2 magpie implants. I have 26 right here that I have saved up in the bank, so I want to go ahead and open them up. There are a couple of best in slots that I can get in here, but most importantly right now, the rings of foraging. I could care less about getting anything else. As long as I get rings of foraging in at least one of these jars, I'm going to be happy. So let's go ahead and open them up and see what I end up getting. Snapdragon seed, rune warhammer, we already got one of those from the first 2. Diamond amulets, tooth half key. Oh, there's the mystic gloves. So that is a best in slot acquired, as well as the rune square shield. So another best in slot acquired. Black dragon hide. I don't think I have a tanner, so they're kind of useless. Rings of recoil could be useful in the future. A nature tiara, good fashion scape for now, and more black dragon hide. What else do we got here? We got 16 more, so let's go ahead and whip out 10 more. Rings alive, okay. A loop half key, rune warhammer, sinister key, another loop half key, a dragon dagger. Unfortunately, we cannot wear these until we complete the lost city quest, so they will either stay in the bank or be used to alch or something. Another rune warhammer, another pair of mystic gloves, sinister key, and rings of recoil. Okay, 6 more. Please give me at least 1 ring of foraging drop in these last 6, please. Rings of recoil. No. Mystic boots. I guess that's a best in slot. Magic piece and a black dragon hide. Unfortunately, I was not able to get any rings of foraging, which kind of hurts. But there will be plenty of more magpies to be caught in the future. If you look at here, I do have a decent stack of like mithril pickaxes, longbows, studded chaps, and just other various items. I can sell these to the general store as well. This is going to make the amount of wines that I need a world hop for decrease significantly. So I've been hoarding on to all of these items to sell them pretty much. So I'm excited to get back into some more world hopping in the next episode and see just how much money I was able to acquire within Puro all the way up to level 65. But this is pretty much all I kept. I also do have like some runes that I was able to get. Got a nice stack of air runes, a couple hundred more nature runes, some cosmic runes, you know, just runes in general. Not too much, but it was a decent amount. Really, I have a rune shop, so I can get mass amounts of runes on demand as long as I have the money. And I haven't been showing it, just been doing it in the background, but for the most part, every day I've been doing a session of world hopping for Eclipse Wines, and I do have 4,771 of them now, meaning I have world hopped almost 5,000 times without you guys even knowing it. I did get quite a bit of mithril ore and adamant ore, a little bit gone towards there, but the thing I really like seeing is this coal stack at 1,329. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make mithril, adamant, or steel bars out of them yet, but it is nice knowing that I have a little bit of coal to put into whatever resource that I want. And then again, I'll look right back at my clue openings. These are pretty much all the things that I got from clues that I didn't already have in my bank. I believe the studded body is actually a best in slot for me, so that is kind of cool that I was able to get that. But other than that, pretty garbage loot from the clues so far. I'm excited to where this chunk ends up bringing us. Puro, as much as you all don't like it, and as much as I really don't like keeping the loot, this is what the people asked for, and it is what I shall give them. It really does actually help this account a lot with the chunk that I'm currently in. Now, if we look at the total amount of implants I got, about 6,000 baby implants, 10,000 young implants, 1,200 gourmets, 1,000 earth, 1,100 essence, 1,200 eclectics, 212 natures, and 28 magpies. We're gonna do our first world hopping session in a long while. I got 4,771 eclipse reds that I've been doing kind of in the background of the last video. You know, they sell for 400 each, so that's definitely gonna add up a lot. And then of course we have our loot that we got from the moss giants so far that we can go and sell as well. And then we also have some stuff here from Puro Grind that I can go ahead and sell as well. Yeah, there's gonna be plenty of money to be made for at least a little bit until all these extra items are gone. And I'm excited to see just how much money I'm able to make off of all this stuff. We're gonna sell our first world and see just how much I'm able to make. Gonna be very inflated these first couple of world hops while I have like a crap ton of things to sell. 54,000 GP in the first world. Oh my god. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not high alking some of those high value items like the rune or the mystic pieces, it's because every single nature rune I have is going right towards smithing. I value the smithing XP much more than the money. Alright, I'm getting pretty close to a random event timer, so I'm going to go ahead and call the world hopping session for now. It'll give me a good opportunity to try out these sunlight moths, see what the XP per hour is on them. I was able to get a whopping 621,000 GP. Absolutely amazing. It's going to get a great start off for all the feathers that I'm going to need to be able to get that 95 fletching gold. Every GP is greatly appreciated. Let's go deposit all this stuff into the bank and check out these sunlight moths and see just how good they are. Here are the sunlight moths. I got them all tagged, and what's great, you see that I don't have any run energy. I went over this in the end of last episode, but every time I catch one, I get myself a little bit of run energy back. So hopefully this is a situation where I never run out of run energy. Let's go ahead and do this for a little bit and see what the XP per hour is like. Yeah, I'm excited to see it, because I mean, we're getting 74 XP a drop, and it's going to be very interesting to see what the XP per hour looks like. You know, small sample size, but looks like I'm getting like 85k XP an hour, so that's a lot better than Piro. I'll tell you that right now. And it's just that easy. Level 66 hunter, and it's only been like 30 minutes. Alright, had a little bit of mobile time, so you see some lamps. You know what time that means? Putting it right into agility, and there is level 30. Agility. Quick update. Doing a lot of this on the back end of things, but world hopping and selling. But I have hit 1 million GP on the account. A first, and hopefully not the last. We still have 4.2k clip shreds to go ahead and sell, so that's gonna bring us a lot more money. But yeah, 1 million GP. We're pushing boundaries. We're doing it, boys. 62 smithing, and there is the funny number. Level 69 hunter. We like to see it. And level 70 hunter, just like that. Easy peasy. Another lamp, another agility level, and there is level 31 agility, and there is level 75 hunter. I can now catch moonlight moths, which I am going to go do right now. I'm going to be keeping these moonlight moths, so I will need to buy butterfly jars from the shop here in the Hunters Guild. Each jar only costs 1 GP, so I should be able to buy as many as I want. I'm keeping these moonlight moths because when released from the jar, they restore 22 prayer, but even better, if you combine the moonlight moth jar with any type of hunter meat, it will make it into a mix, making the jar into a 2-dose, restoring 22 prayer per dose. This one item opens up so much potential for this account. Without having herbalore unlocked and ninja implants being the only method of prayer points on this account, these moths will be my prayer potions for a long time. A form of prayer restoration in your inventory can be very helpful and almost essential in some cases when it comes to PVM, and I can't wait to see what doors they will open. The only downside compared to the sunlight moths is that they don't restore my run energy every time I catch them, so there will be a lot of walking time. But every time I catch one, it's 84 XP, slightly higher than the sunlight moths, but I assume the XP per hour is going to go down quite a lot because I'm going to be banking them and also walking quite a bit. And after I get a full inventory, I just go and bank them. And I have my cash stack on me because I actually just am going to buy the jars that I need per trip every time. Because if I was just to buy all the jars all at once, it would require me to world hop and everything. And I really don't want to world hop more than I have to. So I'm just going to buy the jars that I need every trip, fill up the inventory, and by the time I get back to the shop, the jars should have been restocked. Alright, I am about an hour in, and it looks like I'm getting around 40,000 hunter experience per hour. The XP tracker is saying that to get to 91, it's going to take me about 116 hours, so yeah, I guess I'll see you guys on the other side. Don't worry, I'm still world hopping. Level 63 smithing. XP lamp into agility, and there is a level 32 agility, and there is a level 76 hunter. First hunter level off of these moonlight moths. Worlds have been hopped. 64 smithing. All right, I got 7 magpies. I went to Piro for a little bit today. I was just like AFKing at Piro. Got 7 magpies. I'm gonna go ahead and open them. Oh my god, rings of foraging. So every time I get a ring of foraging drop, it saves me about an hour and 15 minutes of mining. So that's absolutely huge. Oh my goodness. Rings of foraging. They look so beautiful. XP, indeed XP. And we put that XP right into agility. And you know what that means? That means another agility level. Level 33 agility. Alright, so I started this video with close to 5,000 Eclipse Reds. They are all gone. I sold each and every one of them. It's been almost 5,000 world hops that I've done in this video in the background to sell them all. But the cash stack's looking really good. We're almost at 2.7 million GP. And all of that is spoken for in feathers, but it's pretty cool to see that Eclipse Red stack is gone. Level 65 smithing. All right, XP lamp right into agility, and there is level 35 agility, and there is 200,000 iron arrow tips. I'm going to be pivoting from making iron arrow tips for now. I kind of did the math on it, and it looks like I'm gonna only be needing to get like 6 million smithing XP and iron arrow tips until I have 99 fletching banked. So I'm gonna need to do something with the other 6 million, and I might as well start it now and make some iron and plate bodies to get a little bit more passive GP for future fletching training. So that's the plan. No more iron arrow tips for now. Just iron plate bodies and making some money. Each iron plate body I make is going to be 224 GP right in my pocket at the cost of 5 iron bars. Oh, level 79 hunter. I can now catch Teku salamanders. I actually have access to these guys right now, but I'm not going to go to them for a little bit until I have a higher catch rate for them. And there is level 66 smithing. Hey, level 80 hunter. Oh my god, snuck up on me really quick there. I'm able to now set what, 5 traps at a time? Yeah, level 80, 5 traps at a time. So that will help with the Teku salamanders when I go over there. Hey, this is my buddy Sunchunks, aka Trip Quest. Go subscribe to him. He makes good content. I like him. Do it right now. No exceptions. Alright, thank you. Lamp right into agility. And there is level 36 agility. Ooh, oh my god, we got a Dr. Jekyll. Oh, I have this toadstool right here. I can talk to Dr. Jekyll and I can give him this toadstool and it gives me a stamina pot in return. I'm not going to be using these really, but more or less saving them for the off chance that I get construction unlocked, and then I'd be able to make a stamina regen pool at some point. So gonna save these. I need 10 of them in total. There is level 67 smithing. Hey, level 37 agility. Didn't even realize I was getting that agility level right there. But hell yeah. Alright, I wanted to switch it up a bit, so I'm going to catch some Teku salamander. Each time you catch one, you will most likely get a immature Teku salamander, which has no use, but there is a 1 in 1,000 chance that instead it will be a regular Teku salamander. This version does have a use, being a weapon for melee, ranged, or magic, requiring level 80 in each respective skill, with its ammunition being Iritar. It is a task for me to get one and to get the level in order to equip it. Unfortunately, I will not be able to use it because I do not have a way of getting Iritar, nor do I have Herblore unlocked to make my own. But in order to catch them, I will need some small fishing nets and ropes, in which I can buy in the fishing shop and general store here in the Sunset Coast. I can set 5 traps at a time, so 5 small fishing nets and 5 ropes should do. And here we are at the Teku salamanders over by the entrance to Camtorum. All I got to do is set these traps on these small trees here and wait for them to go off, and once they get caught or escape, I will just need to reset them and repeat. Every time I catch one, I will get 344 XP, so I imagine the XP per hour will be pretty good. 68 smithing. This is the final level. You need to process all of the mithril items in the game. The mithril plate body is now unlocked. And there is a level 84 hunter. I am getting about a little over 100,000 XP an hour here, so it's really not that bad of a hunter method for me. It's just I don't really get anything out of it though. Oh, hey guys, we did it. We got the big boy. We got the big boy Teku salamander. Would you look at that? Huge, very huge. I mean, it is technically a lot bigger than the immature one if you take a look at it. 1,664 Teku salamanders that I caught. A little over the drop rate, not too bad though. But yep, now we can move back on to moonlight moths until 91. pretty much. But we can put the Taku Salamander right there. Plus 91 melee strength, plus 77 slash, and plus 87 range. Level 85 Hunter. Would you look at that? A very nice and clean number. We like to see it. That's right. You see a lamp. Goes right into agility. That means 38 agility. Would you look at that? Oh, yo! I hopped to his world as soon as he got the level. Yo, dude, that was crazy. Congratulations, Sunchunks. Like, oh my god. That was crazy coincidence. Oh my god. I just log in and I see the fireworks pop. I'm like, oh wait, no way. That is beyond insane. Not planned or anything. Yeah, I mean, I've literally been keeping a tab on him for like the past like week or so. Like I've been periodically checking in on him. Dude, the odds of that happening were so low. Level 69, smithing, very nice. I got another Dr. Jekyll random event. Here you are with a torso, 1 stamina pot for me. Oh yeah, baby. Well, since I'm out of torsos to give to Dr. Jekyll, and I still want to get at least 10 stamina potions, I figure it's probably a good time to go back to Piro just to get those, and I got 85 Hunter now, so I'm able to catch Dragon Impling. So maybe I catch my first Dragon Impling of the account and maybe get a best in slot. Who knows? Alright, I get a couple of nature Implings, some magpies, and 2 ninja Implings. I didn't find any dragon Implings, but if I don't get any Torstals here, then I'm gonna go back to Piro and pretty much stay at Piro until I get some more Torstals. But let's open up the nature Implings first. And we did not get the Torstals, so we will go back. Alright, did a couple more trips. Got me quite a bit of nature Implings and 15 magpies and 3 ninjas. Still no dragon Impling. I saw one, but someone else caught it. I'm not sure if it was a bot or not, but we'll just go ahead and open all these up, see if we can get ourselves a Torstal. First inventory, no good. Terramins. Oh, there's the Torsals. Well, we got the Torsals that we wanted, so that's pretty cool. Magic Log. Hey, more Torstals. That's it's 4 Torstals. It's twice as much as I was wanting. Let's go ahead and crack open these magpies. Give me some rings of forging. But I don't think I have the split bark gloves, but I don't think they're a best in slot either. Yeah, glad we got the Torsals. And now for the 3 ninja Implings. Boom, split bark helm. That is a best in slot. So happy to see that. Let's see if one of these other 2 will have the rune scimitar in it. More rare potions and onyx bolts. Okay, I actually need these onyx bolts for the magic task for 87. That is the level required to enchant these. So it's getting pretty late, so I think I might spend the rest of the night just at Piro, getting a couple more jars, and see if I can't get a couple more of these best in slots. Maybe I can find myself a dragon Impling finally. Got me some more nature Implings. I already got enough Torstals, but we'll go ahead and open them up anyways, just to see if we get any more. 2 more Torstals. There we go. That's what we like to see. Got 6 more magpie Implings as well. Hey, 3 rings of forging. I love to see that. And then we got 1 ninja Impling and 1 dragon Impling. The ninja Impling is going to give me more black dragon hide, which is fine. And this will be the first dragon Impling on the account. I can get a mystic robe bottom from here, a amulet of glory, or dragon dart tips. Those are kind of the items that I'm looking for. And then later on the road, I will need some dragon stone to make a combat bracelet. So those are kind of the 4 items that I'm looking for. There's actually some pretty good stuff other than that, but those are the 4 items I'm looking for. So let's go ahead and open it up. And it is summer pies. Actually not terrible to have. They do give a +5 to my agility, and they also give me 10 run energy back. So these could be useful in the future. I'm just going to stow them away for now. And I do have a mystery box, so I might as well open it. Steel plate body. Alrighty here. Not a bad couple hours at Implings. Level 85 fishing. Would you look at that? Yeah, I haven't been making clips of fishing levels lately because I've just been getting them on my phone while at AFK. But I believe I started this video at 80 or 81 fishing. Yes, I do have quite a bit of big sharks for the stream forfeit, but I need to get 95 cooking, so I've just been AFK fishing to get cooking XP on the side while I didn't have anything else I could be doing. But if you look right now in the inventory, where is it? Yes, I got 13,000 sharks. I believe I need around 30,000 to get 95 cooking banked, so we're almost halfway with banking all the sharks. And I also have 5 big sharks just to squash any of the questions if I did indeed get another big shark. And there is level 70 smithing right there. I can now make adamant ore, adamant daggers, I can now repair a zombie axe, make crystal helms, and a crystal signet. Alright, I did another session of catching some high tier implanes. Pretty much doing a session until I get a dragon implane, and then that's kind of when I stop, just one dragon implane per session. So some rings of forging, we like to see that. So that's one ring of forging drop. Are we going to get any more? We do get another ring of forging drop. That's huge. Now we got 7 ninja implanes and 1 dragon implane. Boom. Mystic boots. There's the rune chain body. That's exactly what we need. And we get a double one. We get 2 rune chain bodies into the snake skin boots. So all we need is the rune scimitar, rune arrows. Not going to complain about that. And the split bark helm. That is a dupe. And let's go ahead and open up the dragon implane. And we get the mystic robe bottom. There we go. All we need from implanes now is the amulet of glory and the dragon dart tip from the dragon implane and the rune scimitar from the ninja implane. So I think after Hunter, the next goal for the account is to be training ranged, so I can equip the mixed hide cape as well as just some other ranged gear as well. So I think what I'm going to be doing is training my fletching while I train Hunter for the rest of until I get to 91, because I do have like 200 iron arrow tips and plenty of arrow shafts to make them into. So while I walk back and forth from the bank to the moonlight moss, I'm just going to be making these into arrow tips. And by the time I get Hunter done, I will have the fletching level to make a magic short bow, which is at level 80. So we only have a few levels to get there, so shouldn't be that much work. And it's going to be all passive XP because it's just going to be while I'm walking back and forth, not going to be wasting any time. And the first fletching level 77, there we go. Back when I was getting the smithing level for the mithril axe that I currently have, I did make 64,000 iron arrows, and if I take all of them out, I actually have over 100,000 iron arrows now. Still 154k to make, so I'm gonna have like 270,000 just about iron arrows once I'm done making all these. Definitely gonna be very useful for the range training that I have to do. Have to get to level 80 for the Teku salamanders, so definitely no scarcity in ranged ammo. Another successful day watching football. I was actually fletching some iron arrows on my way back and forth to the shark spot. Did get a fletching level, now at level 78, as well as a fishing level. And I did end up getting a book of knowledge and a XP lamp, so we're gonna put the XP lamp into agility, and that should be level 39, and that way I can get more XP out of this book of knowledge. 585 agility XP into agility as well, and we're well on our way to 40 agility. I also did get a couple mystery boxes today. I got 2 right here. I usually don't show these because they're most certainly always trash, but I'll open them here on screen. And it looks like we got absolutely nothing on the first one. Yep, okay, and the second. How the fuck do I get 2 absolutely nothings out of mystery boxes? Like, what? This is why I don't show you mystery boxes. Okay, thank you very much. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, hey, I just noticed it. But we did hit 200,000 iron arrows. 204,000 now. Which, look at that. Still got 62k arrow tips to go through. Thank you for the stamina pot, Mr. Dr. Jekyll. That is number 3 on the account. There's level 79 fletching. Would you look at that? Hey, you're ruining my camera shot. Stop walking. Okay. Yeah, we got one more level to 80. Let's go. Alright, had a really good impling session. I ended up getting 2 dragon implings this time. Okay, and the 2 dragon implings, there's the dragon dart tips we needed. So we just need the amulet of glory now. And we got dragon dagger P++. Okay, this is the last of the iron arrow tips. We are dwindling down 267,000 iron arrows that I have now. Wow. It's gonna be very useful for the future. Alright, what a good session I had there. Had 3 dragon implings. Ooh, we got ourselves 6 rings of forging. That is very good. Very good. We like 6 rings of forging. We're up to 18 rings of forging now. 21 if I enchant these ruby rings that I got. We got 3 chances to get the dragonstone amulet or the amulet of glory. Let's see what we get. Dragon darts, 199 baby dragon bones, not bad for prayer, I guess, and dragon arrows. Not exactly what I was looking for, but not a bad haul either. Alright, another good impling session. I got 2 dragon implings, and now for the 3 ninja implings. Onyx bolt tips and 2 rune arrow drops. Actually not bad. And the 2 dragon implings, dragonstone bolts, okay, and amulets of glory. There we go. So we are done with dragon implings now. That is amazing. We got done with dragon implings before we were done with ninja implings. Can you believe that? Technically, I could be done with ninja implings too if I got the smithing level to make the rune scimitar. But yeah, the amulet of glory is absolutely huge. I mean, just look at that stat list. +3 prayer, +6 strength bonus, +10 attack bonus and everything, and +3 defense bonus and everything. Actually, how many dragon implings was that? That was 10 dragon implings. Yeah, here's pretty much the loot tab of all the impling drops. Of course, I'll get more whenever I go for the rune scimitar. It's really not much, 4.6 mil worth of stuff, some runes, a lot of alchables. Not bad for a loot tab on implings, especially since I wasn't really there for long. But now that it's all done, I'm gonna go ahead and sort all of this out into the bank and make it all look nice and pretty and everything like that. All right, and with this world hop, I will be able to get myself 71 smithing after I make these couple iron arrow tips, if I did math correctly. And there we are, level 71 smithing. This is very, very nice because I can now make an adamant axe, which is going to become real handy whenever I go to woodcutting willows to start getting more arrow shafts for fletching and logs for the 75 fire making that I need to get. Let's go to the bank, get some adamant ore, and make ourselves a adamant axe. And it'll be great. To get to level 71 smithing by only world hopping for iron bar, which I did, it took me 32,578 world hops to do that. Maybe a little bit more because there's some times where I world hop without grabbing the iron bar on accident and stuff like that, but either way, 32,000 world hops is just absolutely insane. And there we go. Oh, it only takes 6. Oh, it's rune that takes 8 coal, isn't it? Oh, well, at least I was safe and brought more than I needed. We might as well make the adamant axe where we got all of our smithing levels right here on this very anvil. You know what? I'm going to pick up this iron bar just because I can. And let's make ourselves an adamant axe. There we go. I'll eventually have a rune axe much further down the line in this chunk, but having the adamant axe feels really good. It gives me about a 8 to 10% more likelihood chance of cutting a log whenever I'm chopping willows, so it's actually a pretty big difference and it will add up significantly over time. And with this lamp, we get level 40 agility. Would you look at that? And there is level 89 hunter. I can now catch lucky implings. Oh my. But that also means that I can boost my hunter level by 2 with these trapper's tipples over here and have 91 hunter, which means I can actually start catching some moonlight antelopes. Just like I did with the magpie implings in the last episode, I'm going to be boosting to catch moonlight antelopes early. That does not mean I'm going to complete this chunk task at 89. I'm still going to get to 91, but getting the hunter meat early will serve me good. I need to go buy a teasing stick because I for sure do not have one, but I also need a knife, chisel, and a couple hunter boosts. I'll get the hunter boost whenever I deposit my cash. There we go. I'll just go buy 5, fuck it. I'm just gonna grab 10 boosts for now. I'm not sure how many I'm gonna need. We'll make this inventory more optimized as I go to see what I kind of need and what I don't need. Oh yeah, but the final count of moonlight moss that I got was 35,417, clocking in at 55.7 million GP worth of moonlight moss, which is well over half my bank value. My bank value at the moment is 95 million. Yeah, that's a lot of moonlight moss. Let's go catch our first moonlight antelope. Okay, so there's these trees over here. I can take log from them. I guess I can get 3 at a time. That should be fine though. And I've never done this before, but let me see how this works. Okay, so boost. I can set the trap, then I can tease, and then I can jump over. Is that how it works? That seems to be how it works. And then I can dismantle the corpse and I get big bones every time. Raw moonlight antelope fur, which I believe does not have a use, and then the moonlight antelope antler, and I can use the chisel on the antelope antler and get moonlight antler bolts. I'm gonna keep the moonlight antelope fur just in case they like come out with a use of it in the future, but for now it has no use. We're really just here after the moonlight antelope meat, and the big bones actually are pretty nice too. Now this meat, I'm gonna show you right now. If I take this meat and I take some moonlight moss out and I use it, oh, I need a pestle mortar. And I use the meat on the moonlight moth, it makes a moonlight moth mix. It makes these prayer restores into a 2-dose. So instead of 22 prayer that I would get from just a regular moonlight moth, I'm gonna get 44 per jar, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I totally forgot about the fletching XP that I'm gonna be getting, so I may not even have to do anything else for 80 fletching. Oh, that prayer level snuck up on me. I didn't realize I was gonna get one, but there is level 54 prayer from the big bones of the moonlight antelope. Would you look at that? Dang, so we're actually getting 55.6k an hour. Not bad at all. All right, and with this moonlight antelope dismantled, that will be level 90 hunter, but just overall a nice clean number. Only 556,000 XP until we hit our level goal of 91. Hey, level 55 prayer. Yeah, even though a lucky impling isn't a task because the moonlight antelope is a higher level to get, I felt like it was necessary to at least get one on the account before I called Hunter good to go. So there we go. We got our lucky impling. I'm going to head to the bank and we'll open up all the implings that I got while hopping worlds to find one. Now, a lucky impling has a chance to give you anything that you can receive from an easy clue all the way up to a master clue. So the range of things within this jar is a lot. So there is no way of predicting of what I'll get. It'll more than likely be crap. And from the lucky, we get a dragon dagger. Okay. Well, the lucky impling gave us absolute doggy. Because I can't even use the dragon dagger until I have Lost City done. Right, as you can see here, I am about 28,000 XP away from level 91 hunter, and I'm gonna wait until my next live stream to get that, and then start on some hunter rumors, go as far as possible as I can. I was able to get like 28,000 moonlight antler bolts that I'll pretty much never use. I collected all the moonlight antelope fur for no apparent reason. They have completely no use right now, but they'll actually have a use, and then maybe I could use them to get some XP or something. But I took all the raw moonlight antelope and I used them with the moonlight moths, and I now have almost 2,300 moonlight moth mixes, which is very cool. And if you're wondering why I'm not cooking the raw moonlight antelope, it's because I need to complete 50 hunter rumors before I'm able to actually cook the meat, and I think it's a pretty long shot that I'll actually be able to complete 50 hunter rumors now, or even within a year or two on this account. I think I'm gonna spend the day cooking. I have a lot of shark and some swordfish in the bank that need to be cooked up, and I do need to get to 95 cooking. Alright, been spending most of the day watching football, just cooking on my phone, and I am at almost level 88 right now, but I did end up getting into cooking the sharks. I still got about 8,000 to cook. I have cooked about 8,000 as well, and I have burnt about 2,400. Am burning quite a bit, but that was to be expected. The sharks have a decently high burn rate at the cooking level I'm at, but that is okay. I could be fishing for a lower tier food that would give me like 100% chance to not burn it, but I have plenty of AFK time, and sharks are just gonna be the best food out there for me for pretty much the entirety of the count, so I think it's well worth burning a few thousand here and a few thousand there. This chunk is always going to end up with me having nothing to AFK at the end for a long time, so I might as well stretch out all the AFK time that I can with whatever is best for the account long term, and I feel like getting as much shark as possible is probably best for the long term, considering I have a few PVM tasks around me, like Huey or Tazar, the Karamja volcano, and the Titans that are coming out as well here in the next couple months that I actually do have within my chunks. It's just not released yet, so I will need the food eventually, and yeah, that's just kind of my 2 cents. Oh, there is level 88 cooking. I think I'm gonna end it off here for the night, but yeah, I did burn almost 2,500 right there. That 2,441 that I burnt, and we multiply it by 210, which is the XP that you get per shark. That means that I burnt 512,000 XP worth of sharks, which kind of feels bad in perspective, but like I said earlier, I think the positive outweighs the negative in this situation. So hey, level 91 hunter. You can now take on tier 4 hunter rumors and catch moonlight antelope. Let's go ahead and catch one without boosting, just to say that I did it. And then we'll go ahead and try some hunter rumors. Would y'all look at that? And there is also level 80 Folayyy. I can now make a magic short bow. You guys thought I was done. Nope. I was not. Oh my goodness. Let's go do some fucking hunter rumors, guys. I only have 4 hunter creatures that I can do that can be assigned to me as a task. Sunlight and Moonlight Moss, Teku Salamander, and Moonlight Antelope. So I have found an order of operations to give myself the best chance at getting a hunter rumor I can do. The odds are still pretty low to get one I can do, but the first master I will take a task from is Ornis because he does not assign any tasks that I can do. This will remove the task he gives from all other hunter masters. We will then move on to Gilman, where I will have a 4 in 22 chance of getting a rumor I can do. Once Gilman gives me a task I can't do, I will move on to Service, where I will have a 1 in 9 to a 1 in 7 chance, depending on the task that I already have assigned to me. After Service, I will move on to Techo, where I will have a 1 in 7 to a 1 in 4 chance. And then finally after Techo, I will move to Akko, where I will have a 2 in 9 to a 2 in 5 chance. Once Akko assigns me a task I can't do, I will be soft locked out of hunter rumors. Once soft locked out, I can go back to Gilman, who will reset my task from all masters and will assign me a task that I have to complete before being able to get tasks from any other master. I will be doing this because it is necessary to get hard locked out of hunter rumors. Once I reset at Gilman and that task is something I can't do, then all tasks related to hunter rumors will be put on the backlog until I'm no longer hard locked out of hunter rumors. And if you're wondering why I am not getting a task from Wolf, the master hunter rumor guy, it is because it requires the At First Light quest to be finished, in which I cannot do. Okay, so what? It's Ornis first. Let's go ahead and get a rumor for Ornis. He's going to say we need a Sabertooth Kebbit. Okay, so obviously we can't do a Sabertooth Kebbit. And then we're going to go to Gilman. Where's Gilman? Let's get a rumor for Gilman. A rare Horned Garrett. Okay, so we cannot do Gilman either. Okay, here's Service number 3. We need a Spotted Kebbit, which is not something I can do as well. Please, for the love of God, give me something. Dashing Kebbit, okay. I think we're getting fucked, guys. I think we're getting fucked. All right, so that's 4 out of 5 masters that have locked us up. This is our last chance of getting something. All right, Akko, be nice. We got rumors about an odd orange salamander. Can you follow up on that and bring back one of its claws? Yeah, that's no bueno. We can't do that. Reset on Hunter Master Gilman? Yes, but with a brand new one. There's been rumors of a rare Sabertooth coming. Sabertooth Kayak, I believe is the new task. That is so bad. I think that is so bad for me. So I have to do a Sabertooth Kayak before I can do any Hunter rumor, which is all the way in Relica? Is it really all the way in Relica? Yeah, so we're locked out of hunter rumors until I can get all the way to Relica, which is a big fucking disappointment, which I am leagues away from. I mean, that kind of sucks, but it was honestly kind of to be expected at the end of the day. All right, well, since we have 80 Fletching now, I can go ahead and make a magic short bow, and we can not drop the bowstring, but we could use the bowstring on the short bow. And I can't equip it because I don't have the range level for it. I'm only level 26, but it is nice knowing that I have it. I wanted to wait until the end of the episode to unveil this because it had nothing to do with the goals of this episode, but now that we are nearing the end, I can finally tell you. On Thanksgiving Day, while watching football with the family, I got the fishing pet Heroin at 3.3 million fishing XP. I had discussed with y'all my intentions of rolling a new chunk whenever I got a skilling pet that wouldn't otherwise be a task, and that is exactly what I'll be doing. This does not take away any of the current tasks that I have. It can only add to them or possibly help out a few of the current grinds. The chunk may not even offer anything and be of no use to me, but if we look at the map, I am still using the tier list system I implemented the last chunk roll and updated them. C tier is a free chunk, above C is a chunk that I would like to have, and below C is something I wouldn't want. I won't be explaining any chunks unless I roll them, so just take note of which tier a chunk is at. In Varlamore, there are mostly C tiers with a couple of B tiers and an A tier. And over in Port Sarum and Karamja, there are a few C tiers, an A tier, and an S tier being the Remington Mine. And down at the Pest Control, there is another S tier for the Pest Control minigame itself. Once upon a time, there was a one chunk man who started with humble beginnings in the Hunters Guild, and as he completed a chunk, a new one was granted. expanding his horizons and widening his skill set. As he explored more, he found himself on a new land with a daunting task, one that would take thousands of hours with his current methods. 99 smithing with a mine, a hike away from the bank, and a furnace that would take 4 boat rides per trip. And since the beginning, this man had always had a thought: a skilling pet for a chunk roll, a reward to celebrate the drop. So one day he was catching fish and a text appeared in his chat: "You have a funny feeling you are being followed," as the heron appeared looking at his back. In awe and excitement, to the chunk picker he went. The odds were stacked against him when it came to the chunk that would benefit. So live on stream for the world to see, the chunk was getting picked. And as the roll went on, the silence screamed until it all came to an end. Oh, we got Karamja Volcano. That is correct. The Karamja Volcano is now unlocked. This new chunk brought many new tasks. So many tasks that in fact, I can't even put them all on the same graphic anymore. So let's start off with skill task. Only 2 were added to this one, being 60 strength to wield an obsidian maul and 90 thieving to pickpocket a Tazar her. Moving on to the best in slot task, quite a bit has changed. In the melee spot, the head, chest, legs, shield, and weapon spots that were originally rune items are now obsidian, and the mixed hide cape is replaced with the fire cape. Now you might be wondering why that isn't an inferno cape, and I will get to that in just a bit, but for range, the obsidian helmet and the obsidian throwing knives are the only new addition, and for magic, the fire cape, obsidian body, and the obsidian staff. There are 4 new diary tasks as well: an easy task to attempt the fight caves or fight pits, 2 hard tasks to become the champion of the fight pits and killing a Ketzek in the fight caves, and 1 elite task to equip a fire or infernal cape in the Tazar city. For collection logs, I have to get Tizrek Jad, the fight caves pet, the fire cape, and the entirety of the Tazar collection log of 10 items, which will be a majority of the new best in slots for this account. And now on to the final page of task, the locked out / backlogged task. This includes all the Hunter Rumors tasks that I got locked out of at the end of the last episode, as well as 2 new additions: obtaining the Infernal Cape and its respective pet, Jal Nibrek. I went ahead and put these on the backlog for one main reason. I'm not good enough to complete the Inferno without ancient spells. I would say most people who complete the Inferno rely heavily on them to get their cape as well. This, combined with not having that great of gear, no Ceridome brews, and super restores, had me immediately put it on the backlog until further notice. Flame me in the comments if you want. I don't really care. I know my limitations, and this is one of them. With that being said though, I will be giving it a try whenever I finish this chunk to see how far I can really push it with my skill level, gear, and resources that I have at my disposal. But with that, let's get into what the Karamja Volcano features are. The Karamja Volcano on the surface doesn't offer me anything as of yet, but it does have a new monster, Monkeys, which can be assigned as a Slayer task, so it could be useful to me in the future. As we enter the volcano, there are skeletons, red spiders, and lesser demons that I can kill, as well as having access to the island of Krandor whenever I roll that chunk. This leads to the city within the volcano, Tazar. The city of Tazar is divided into 2 sections: the outer city and the inner city. The outer city features the fight pits, fight caves, a bank, a silver and gold mining spot, a magic rune and sword shop, as well as a furnace. This furnace just saved me a lot of hours of smithing. I originally was going to have to do all my smelting going from Pest Control Bank, taking a boat to Port Sarum, taking another boat to Intrana, smelting my ores into bars, reversing the steps just mentioned, and repeating it all again. But now with this furnace, it's just 1 click away from the bank. Absolutely beautiful. Before I move on to the features of the inner city, I must say first that you can't enter it without having a fire cave, so I will need to get one before I can benefit from anything there. The main feature of this area is the entrance to the Inferno located in the center of the city, but the place also features a number of other things, being a mine that has gold, silver, coal, adamant, rune, and most importantly for me, a 3 iron spot. This is a much improved mine compared to my old one in Varlamore, which was only a 2 iron spot, and it was also much further away from a bank, saving me even more time on the smithing task. This, combined with the better furnace, potentially makes world hopping for iron bars irrelevant to me. I'll have to do some testing to make sure, but I'm pretty sure this will be a much better method. Other features include a bank, another furnace, a chainmail shop, and the Tazar Ketrex challenges. There are 6 challenges here where you can fight 1 Jad all the way up to 6 at once, with the caveat that you can only do the first 2 challenges if you haven't completed the Inferno yet. One last thing with this within the inner city that I can't utilize is a few infernal eel fishing spots. Fishing these eels gives you a chance at getting either tackle, lava scale shards, or onyx bolt tips when you smash them with a hammer, but they require ice clubs to fish them up, so I won't be able to do this for a long time. Throughout the city of Tazar, there are a number of monsters that I can fight that drop all the obsidian items that I need for best in slot and collection log task. The monsters in the outer city are of a lower level than the ones in the inner city, and you can obtain all the obsidian items from the outer city mobs besides 3, the obsidian helmet, plate body, and plate legs, which only drop from the Tazar Ket in the inner city. This leads me into what I plan on doing in this video, preparing for the fight cave. I want to get this item so I can enter the inner city and start utilizing the new mining spot. So I have devised a 3-step master plan that weaves a bunch of different chunk tasks together that will ultimately get me ready to take on the fight caves and obtain the fire cave. Let's start with step 1. Step 1 is going to be ranged. To no one's surprise, this is what I'll be using to complete the fight caves, but the only problem is that my range level is 26. Not exactly good enough, so I need to train it, and what better way to train ranged than working on some best in slot and collection log tasks along the way. 5 of the 10 Tazar collection logs I plan on getting in the outer city being the obsidian staff, cape, dagger, rings, and sword. The staff, rings, and swords being the best in slot items as well for their respective combat styles. 4 of these items are fairly easy to get, having a drop rate anywhere from 1 in 341 to a 1 in 682. The main problem lies in the 5th item, the obsidian staff. This item drops from the Tazar measures at a rate of 1 in 4096. These measures can be especially annoying to deal with due to their attacks being magic with a max hit of 13, while also having a mechanic where they can call nearby Tazar Ket and Zil to attack you as well. There is a workaround to this that I will show you in just a bit, but first I need to get a temporary best in slot ranged helmet, the Rune Med Helm from the Lesser Demons. It's a 1 in 128 drop, so this shouldn't take but just a second. This is my magic setup. It looks a little wonky, a little goofy, but that is a-okay to me. And over here is the Lesser Demons. They're level 82. They are kind of beefy. I probably should have brought some food, but fuck it, we're doing it live. There is a safe spot all the way over here south though. So we're going to utilize that to the best of my ability. And yeah, we're just going to sit here and we're going to, we're just going to cast Water Strike on this Lesser Demon until we get the Rune Med Helm. And there is a level 57 magic actually. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh, hey, Rune Med Helm. There we go. There we go. And we got it at kill count number 63. So not too bad. A little under half the rate. And we'd like to see that. Okay, so here is what the range setup is looking like at the moment. I got studded body and studded shafts, the Willow Shortbow, the Amulet of Glory, Rune Med Helm, Mystic Gloves, and of course my Iron Arrows. I got this Rune Chain Body in here to tank just in case I need to, but I don't think I will have to. And then I got snakeskin boots that I can't wear until I'm level 30 ranged. Okay, I am here at the measures and I'm going to show you how I'm going to be handling them. Whenever you attack them, sometimes they will have a text appearing over their head, which means it's calling for help and nearby Tazar will start attacking you. For whatever reason, just east of the sword shop by the gate to the inner city is a line right here, I'll put on screen, where anywhere past it, all the aggro Tazar will not be anymore, letting you attack the mage with no risk of other monsters attacking you. Furthermore, there is a vent on the north side where you can then safe spot the mage if it decides to get up in melee distance. There are 2 meges over here, one that spawns fairly close to the D aggro line and one that can roam all the way up around the sword shop. Simply just tag them and get to the D aggro line and you are good to go. I gotta prayer flick the whole time because I refuse to use my Moonlight Moths on these guys. So I'm just going to prayer flick the whole time. Whenever I run out of resources, I can go into the fight caves and die in there, and it will give me all my prayer and hit points back, and then I can just come back here and repeat the process. And we'll do this indefinitely until I get the staff. But to regain prayer, we just come into the fight caves, which is gives us a new music track, and it does give us a an easy diary task. And we can go and we can pretty much just die. Right, we died, let's go. And we get all of our hit points and everything back, which is cool. I don't have to use any of my Moonlight Moths or food. But there we go, that was our first attempt at the fight caves, wave 5. Only like 60 more to go or something like that. Okay, so I'm about 2 hours, a little over 2 hours of killing these guys, and I'm not exactly sure how many kill count I have, but it looks like I've gotten 15,000 range XP in that 2 hours, getting about 7,200 range XP per hour. Definitely pretty slow. My accuracy is not great on them, nor is my max hit. I think my max hit is a 5 right now, but every level I get decreases the kill times on these guys by quite a bit. I think the DPS calculator says I have like a 38% accuracy right now. I started out with a 31% accuracy, and that was at level 26. So in 9 levels, we increased our accuracy by quite a bit, and I imagine it will only go significantly higher as I train more, and then the XP per hour will go up by more as we get those levels up. So we start off slow, and we'll just end up getting faster as I move on. All right, as you can see here, I am woodcutting. This is going to be the new AFK activity of the account for the foreseeable future. I was allocating all my AFK time to fishing, but now that I'm here in Port Sarim / Karamja, woodcutting is going to be the move, because if I wanted to go back to fishing shark, then I would have to pay 3,100 GP every time to go back to Varlamore, and that is not what I want to do. So I need to do a bunch of woodcutting anyways to get all these arrow shafts that I need for the 95 fletching goal that I have. So this is going to just be perfect AFK time whenever I need to like watch some football, edit, whatever it may be. But yep, that is the move. I'm probably not going to be giving many updates on woodcutting until probably the end of the episode, but here we are. We're almost level 81, and we are of course level 80 fletching right now. Oh yeah, and by the way, I will be using the adamant axe that I made last episode. It is crazy how things worked out in the end to where I was able to use an adamant axe instead of a mithril for all the woodcutting needs that I will be doing. It's about 8 to 10% better than the mithril axe, so that is just amazing. I'm actually chopping wood fairly fastly now, and it's only going to get better as I get higher woodcutting levels. I absolutely love it. Oh, so I just noticed while resetting my HP and stuff in the fight caves that I hit 1200 total level. We're now level 42 ranged at the moment. Yeah, I'm really just waiting to get to level 50. That way I can start using that magic short bow. Alright, got an XP, a lamp, and can put that into agility, and that is going to give me a level 41 agility. We like to see that. You guys ever use a lamp while you're in the fight caves? Because I did. And there is a level 50 range. Would you look at that? I got scammed on the screen, but there you go. Level 50 range. I can now equip the blue d'hide chaps and the magic short bow. Ooh, very sexy, very sexy. Our accuracy is going to go up immensely, and we're going to breeze through the rest of these Tajar measures. All right, let's look at the old DPS calculator. Okay, so at level 49, with our old setup, we had a 57.6% accuracy with a time to kill of 87.9. And now we have a 75% accuracy rate with a time to kill of 60. So we knocked off like 28 seconds on our average kill time and upped our accuracy by almost 20% in that one level. And there is level 60 range. Got somewhat scammed on the level up screen, but I can now actually wear my mixed hide cape and my red spiky van braces on, and we will officially be able to equip all of our ranged best in slots now. It's gonna give me slightly more accuracy, but on the other hand, I am gonna look much cooler now with the cape. So the mixed hide cape is going to give me some melee strength bonus, some attack bonus for range, and some defensive stats. And then the red spiky van braces are going to give me some melee strength as well as plus 10 attack bonus on range and some defensive stats as well. I really like the cape though. The cape looks pretty sick. I like it. I dig it. Give me the genie. Perfect to end off on a range level and an agility level. There's level 42 agility. We'd like to see that. So in preparation for the fire cape, I do have this shop over in pest control that will sell me arrow tips. And the only problem is they have such a low stock on them. And it would mean I would either have to wait for them to restock, which takes a little bit, or I would have to world hop, or as you can see, I got my main here. I'm not sure if this works, but it does work for some shops. If I buy out the stock, so let's say I buy all the rune arrow tips and then I sell rune arrow tips to the shop, will I be able to buy them? And it looks like I can. I'm gonna go stock up on some arrow tips on the main account, and I'm going to buy my my arrow tips this way. That way I just don't have to world hop for them because yeah, I've done a lot of world hopping, so anything to mitigate that is great for me. I would love that. Now, when we're talking about what arrows I'm going to need, obviously I have plenty of iron arrows, which I plan to use for a majority of the fight caves, but whenever it gets to waves where I'm not able to protect against all the monsters at once, I'm going to, be bringing out some big boy arrow tips, maybe the rune or the adamant. Now, the rune arrow tips cost 200 GP a pop, and that can add up very quickly. I think it's going to cost 1 million GP for 5,000 of them. Whereas with adamant arrows, it's only 40 per pop, which means it's only going to cost like 200,000 GP for 5,000 of them. The difference between the rune and adamant is 2 max hits. So I think at the end of the day, I think I'm going to still go rune arrow tips. I think I'm going to buy some mithril arrow tips as well, just so I can train on the measures with the rune arrow tips as well for a little bit to get a couple more max hits, make the kill times a little bit faster. All right, I am done. I got a little over 5,000 rune arrow tips, and the same as well on the mithril arrow tips. I think I had 3.3 mil when I started. I'm at 2.1 mil. Not too bad. These 5,000 rune arrow tips should last me for quite a few fire cape attempts. All right, the break's over. All mithril arrows have been made, and we shall go kill some more Tazar measures. Also, the reason why I was waiting to start using a better arrow than the iron arrows to train is I was waiting for my range level to be higher, so my accuracy would be higher, so I would be able to use less arrows of the high tier arrows per kill. That way, it would just cost me in general less GP to actually kill these guys. And there is a level 70 range. Would you look at that? Such a clean number. And there we are at 2,048 Tazar measures killed. Officially halfway to the drop rate for the staff. So let's see if I got to go all the way to the drop rate and maybe even beyond that to get this staff. All right, lamp agility, confirm, 43 agility. Would you look at that? Hey, there is a level 75 range. Oh, we got the obsidian cape. That's not the staff, but that is a cape. Oh, baby. Oh my goodness, look at that. And it absolutely looks sick. But that is one item off the collection log from these guys. We just need to get the staff now. Yeah, that was a 2,866 kill count. A little bit under the rate. Can't complain about that at all. All right, I should just need to hit this Tazar Mez one time, and I should, okay, maybe not one time, maybe a couple times, and then I should get level 76 range. There it is. More importantly though, that is 1250 total level, which means I can now access my first total level worlds, 1250. It'll definitely come in handy whenever I have to do a certain activity that is heavily active by bots. So being able to do those activities in the total level worlds will definitely decrease the amount of bots that I have to deal with during those circumstances. But pretty cool to get that total level. Alright, got myself a nice beautiful XP lamp, putting that right into agility, and that is level 44 agility. Beautiful. And there it is, officially at drop rate 4,096 Tazar Mej killed, and all we got is the cape. No staff yet. Yeah, we're about to hit a range level 2, almost level 79 now. We got about 7,000 XP left, but here is to 4,000 more kills, I guess. Yep, I'll see you on the other side. I got scanned by the level up screen, but there is a level 80 range. Would you look at that? But all right, this is the moment. I could have gotten this last night, but I wanted to wait until I was on the computer. But if we chop this willow tree right here, that will be level 90 wood cutting. I can now chop redwood trees. Would you look at that? Oh my goodness. But yeah, anyways, we got almost 2.5 million arrow shafts, 300k headless arrows, and about 4,000 willow logs banked for the fire making grind. A nice clean level 90 wood cutting. I need to get about 10,000 more willow logs before I can officially call wood cutting done. Maybe a couple 100,000 more arrow shafts. That's pretty much the majority of what I'm going to need for the rest of this chunk. Wood cutting is about to come to an end for quite a while, which makes me sad because I do like wood cutting. Oh my god, I got it. 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 Oh man. We almost went. Went about 1,000 kills dry for the staff. I cannot complain about that though. Considering we did get the cape as well, but yeah, we got the obsidian cape and the. I'm just gonna call it the obby staff. Let's just not try to pronounce that. But yeah, we got that down. We got the hardest drops on the Tazar collection log, arguably, are through with. Ended up getting level 81 range. We're at 78 hit points now, and yeah, we can officially stop killing these Tazar meshes for the rest of my life. I do not need to touch them. And if you guys are wondering what the loot table looks like, oh, let me tell you. But yeah, the loot table, I killed 5,060 of them, and only 3,363 of them dropped an item. They have a pretty big chance of giving a nothing drop, so it was, yeah, a lot of nothing kills, but we ended up getting 1.24 million GP in loot from the 5,000 that I killed, and if we take away the price of the obsidian cape, that is 670,000 GP, and the obsidian staff, that is 420,000 GP. That means that in regular loot I made 141,000 GP in loot. Isn't that great? Oh, don't forget the 28,000 tackle as well. I know. What I'm trying to say is the drop table on these things suck. Okay, maybe something should get done about it. I don't know. That's personally me, you know, but who am I to say? But yeah, we can move on from these guys. We're done with them. All right, now that I have gotten the obsidian staff and am done with the measures, I can now move on to getting the other 3 collection logs I am looking for: the obsidian sword, knife, and rings. The Tazar Zil can drop these items at a much lower rate than the staff, so this should take much less time to get all 3 than it did for the staff. The Zil have 2 different monster variants, a melee and a range variant. It is best to only kill the melee one, as that is the only attack style it can use, making them completely safe spottable behind any vent located around the city. And since I'm in no danger of getting hit this way, I can take a much deserved break from prayer flicking, considering I just did about 150 hours of it going for the obsidian staff. Alright, we just got an XP lamp, and there is level 45 agility. Off only XP lamps, would you look at that. Hey, there we go. We got the obby rings right here. Kill count 238. Beautiful, absolutely stunning. Oh, we got an obsidian cape. Obsidian cape number 2 on the account.
Another one.
And there is the obby dagger, just a couple kills after that obsidian cape. Kill count 425, just the obby sword to go, and we're done. Alright, this is my buddy Mad Autistic. He is one of the one-chunkers in the clan. He's going to help me get the achievement diary for killing someone in the fight pit. So thank you to him for letting me kill him. I shall just murder him really quickly and get this over with. And he is done dealt with. Good riddance, boy. Alright. Oh, I got the red skull now. That's pretty cool. But that should be an achievement diary. A hard task in the Karamja diary completed. Thank you, Mr. Mad Autistic. I really do appreciate you. Oh, well, there's Obsidian Cape number 4 on the account. There we go. That is just more tackle right there, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, level 83 range. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong weapon. I already have one of those game. Wrong weapon. But I guess that's more tackle. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Yeah, baby. And we got a count check on top of it. Oh my god. Put that right into Slayer. We freaking love it. There we go. The Obsidian Sword. Oh my god, that's what we're looking for. 1,119 kills, baby, is what I'm talking about. This was my best in slot weapon, the Mithril Scimitar. We willed the Mithril Scimitar. The Obby Sword gives me plus 29 strength bonus compared to it, with a lot more stab and slash bonus, and it does give me a little bit of defense bonus too, which that's kind of crazy. I didn't realize this weapon gave me defense bonus too. But oh my goodness, would you look at that, baby. Step 2 of the master plan is agility. As you saw earlier, I did lamp my agility to 45 and I have access to the Colossal Worm agility course, but it does require level 50. And yes, 45 is less than 50, but whenever I was hunting high tier implings for my best in slot task, I did get some summer pies from a dragon impling, which increases my agility by 5 levels, letting me enter the agility course early and potentially getting to level 50 for full access without boosting before I run out of pies. If I am indeed able to get to level 50, then I will have to get to level 82 agility to be able to use the shortcut located in the Asgardia Ice Dungeon that takes me to the Skeletal Wyverns. Agility can play an important part in the fight cave, so having a higher level will definitely be beneficial. The interesting thing about boosting your agility for a course is that if there are any fail points on that course and your agility level drops below the required skill level, you will auto fail that point every time. Luckily for me, the Colossal Worm has no fail points, so once I enter it, I am guaranteed to be able to complete the lap. A lap of this course takes a little less than a minute, and coincidentally, a boosted level lasts 1 minute before dropping down a level. This is where I can incorporate what is called the logout tech to further stretch out a boosted level so that I may enter the course one more time before having to boost again. Whenever you log out and have a boosted stat, once you log back in, you keep that boosted stat for 12 seconds. You can do this indefinitely if you repeat this every 12 seconds, but I'll just be doing it once when necessary. If I am close to finishing a lap or just finished one and I'm not confident I can get back on the course before getting boosted down, I can do this and guarantee myself to get on the course. This will be most vital to use at level 45 and 46 whenever one summer pie boost only gives me a lap or two before having to boost again, letting me stretch out the limited boost that I have to give me the best opportunity to get level 50 before running out of boost. Did I say boost enough? Okay, and as you can see, sometimes when we do laps, we get termites, which is currency, essentially the marks of grace for this course, and we can also get some blessed bone shards, which will be useful if I ever unlock the Rawless Rise over here. I can use those to get prayer XP. And there is level 46 agility, the first agility level of the account. We like to see that. Well, not the first. Well, the first actual agility level, non-lamping agility level is what I meant to say. All right, and here is level 47, but I have to world hop before I lose my boost. So there's level 47. We got it real nice on screen while I was world hopping. There we go. The extra lap tech with the boost down is so huge. Like, if I wasn't able to do the whole lap while boosted below level 50, this wouldn't have been possible. All right, there's level 48 agility, 2 more levels and I don't have to boost anymore. It looks like I should be able to get to level 50 with the rest of these summer pies. It's looking real promising right now. Hey, level 49 agility. 1 more level and we still got 4.5 pies to go. Oh, there it is, level 50 agility. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have 3 summer pie boosts left too. This is amazing, and I can officially do this agility course without boosting now. Boom, would you look at that? This is amazing. I can go to this shop right here and there's a couple of things that I can buy. Well, actually I can't buy the graceful recolor because I need the graceful set, so this will not be a chunk task. The calcified acorn though is something I will have to buy. It costs 900 termites, and we also have these colossal worm teleport scrolls for 40 termites. These are going to be really nice for the account because currently I don't have a teleport back to Varlamore. Instead of spending 3100 GP on charter ships to get back, I can use one of these colossal worm teleports to get back for free, just at the cost of some termites, which ain't bad. And we also have amylase packs for 100 termites, but since I don't have herblore unlocked, these are kind of useless. I don't even think they're going to be a chunk task, but I'll probably end up just buying 1 pack just to say I did. But for now, we're gonna stack up all the termites that we can and get a big old stack of them going and buy everything that we can later on. But there is not much to say about agility. I am so glad that I have agility unlocked now. The energy region is going to be so much better from 45 all the way to 82. It's going to be so useful for not just the fight caves, but everything else that I do on this account as well. But like I said, not much to talk about with agility. You just run around in circles like it's a NASCAR. So I guess off to the races with me, and I'll see you guys on the other side. And just like that, there is a level 6 60 agility. I started the day off with 61,000 XP in agility, and we're now up to 273,000. It's crazy how much XP you can get in a day when you actually have an actual training method. All right, I figured I might as well do it. I got the termites now, so we're gonna go ahead and buy the calcified acorn for 900 termites, and then 1 colossal worm teleport. These will be the only task for the course that I have, but I can also get the amylase pack for 100 termites, and like I said earlier, I cannot actually buy the graceful recolor because I don't have any of the graceful sets, so there we go. But that is 2 collection log slots unlocked, the calcified acorn and the colossal worm teleport. But yeah, these amylase packs, when you open them, you get amylase crystals, and you use these on super energy potions to make stamina pots. But obviously I don't have herb lore unlocked, so they are useless for me. And if you don't know, the calcified acorn is actually a recolor for the agility pet, which I do not have. Hopefully I get it by the time I get level 82 agility. Small hopes for that, but yes, it is a recolor for it, and I will show the recolored squirrel pet on screen right here. It's like a little skeleton thing. It's so cute. I want it so bad, so fingers crossed on that. Hey, there's level 62 agility. The colossal worm agility course that I've been on has actually a basic course and an advanced course, and level 62 is the unlock point for the advanced course. Yeah, we're gonna start doing that. It's gonna be more XP, more termites, more blessed bones per hour, just more everything per hour. We like it. But yeah, instead of going through the tightrope, we go through this the ladder on the left, and we got a brand new path for the course, which is pretty cool. You didn't think I'd hit the funny number in this episode? Well, you're wrong. 69 agility. And there is the clean level 70 agility. Only 12 more levels. You'd love to see it. Hey, level 76 agility. Hey, that's 1300 total level. Level 80 agility. We are well on our way to 82. Just 2 more levels. Should be able to get there in another day or 2, hopefully. Just saw it, but level 82 agility. I was just watching a video. I didn't even realize I seen it barely pop up. But yeah, 82 agility. So we are actually done with our junk task. I just gotta go do the agility shortcut real quick, and then we can call it good. So let's go ahead and go over to the Asgarnia Ice Dungeon so I can go through that shortcut real quick. But yeah, I ended off with, after buying all the teleports, just under 12,000 termites for the course. This is gonna be a couple hundred teleports to the Colossal Worm course. Also did end up with 23,813 Blessed Bone Shards. Each of these bone shards give 5 prayer XP each, so it's about 120,000 prayer XP once I get Rollo's Rise unlocked, which I actually have it rollable. I've had it rollable for a long time, but it's just right up here. But that'll give me about 120,000 prayer XP once I get that unlocked. But without further ado, let's go ahead and enter the tunnel. It is very dangerous in here. Yes, I want to enter, and there we go. Chunk task has been complete, and we're gonna run because that skeletal wyvern can fuck me up really bad. All right, chunk task complete. Step 3. The final step of the master plan is defense. For the most part, defense doesn't play a big role in the fight caves since you should be using protection prayers the whole time, but there are times where you will have to tank a ranger, for example, while praying against a major. I do have to get 100 combat level to access the veteran lander for pest control, and the plan was always to get base 80 melee stats and then work on strength afterwards, and I'm going to stick with this plan. And for the 3rd time in this series, I will be going back to Moss Giants to train. They are my best source for prayer XP, which I will have to get to 63, I believe, for the new prayer scrolls that the new Royal Titans will drop when they are released. I'm still in desperate need of money, and these guys drop plenty of items and raw GP that will generate me some, as well as letting me bank farming, magic, and smithing XP. I have quite the gear upgrades since the last time I killed the Moss Giants. I believe I still had the adamant plate legs, leather gloves and boots, the mithril scimitar, no cape, We had the room full helm, and our shield was adamant kite shield, I believe. We've gotten a significant power gain, especially with the obsidian sword that I have, but also with, you know, the red spiky van braces giving me melee strength, as well as the mixed hide cape and amulet of glory give me that too. I'm also a lot tankier and have a lot higher accuracy as well, so killing them should be a lot faster. Do not believe I have made a clip of what I'm lamping next. If you haven't guessed it already, it is Slayer, and I am level 5 at the moment and just got a XP lamp. I think this will be the first XP lamp that I put into Slayer on video, so there we go. Level 6 Slayer, you love to see it. Pretty much just going to be lamping Slayer for the rest of time, because at level 72 I can unlock skeletal wyverns. You have access to them in the Asgardia Ice Dungeon, so it would unlock a really big grind of the Draconic Visage, but their drop table is really good, so I think it'd be worth it to unlock them. Would you look at that? Level 80 hit points, very clean number to have. Be pretty useful for the fight caves, having a little bit extra hit points to work with. But other than that, we keep going. Level 69 defense at the moment, almost level 70. So beautiful. Level 70 defense and level 90 combat. Hey, level 60 prayer. Would you look at that? That's pretty cool. Yeah, it only took me like 14,500 moss giant kills, but here we are, level 60 prayer, nice and clean. I guess I didn't record a clip of me getting 80 defense, and RuneLight didn't take a screenshot of it either, but I guess I'll show you here right now that I do indeed have 80 defense right here, and yeah, that was the final step for the master plan to the fight caves. So I'm now ready to go into the fight caves and fight Jad and get a fire cape on this account, which is something I've been anticipating for quite a while now. So I'm so ready for it, and I hope you guys are ready for it too. Yeah, I didn't include much of the Mossy Giant grind just because I've already done it 2 times before, and nothing has changed. It's all the same. It's just a little bit faster. But yeah, I was here for about a week, killed about 8,000 of them. Yeah, here's what the stats are looking like. 80 defense, 60 prayer, 81 hit points, 82 agility. Everything is looking really good on this account right now, and I think we are more than prepared to take on Jad. All right, I got my gear on. Inventory looks good. I think I'm ready to get my fire cape. Oh, what's this? Telecon just uploaded a video. I got a fire cape without ever leaving my starting chunk. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll check it out before I do my run.
It might not look like it right now, but I am genuinely struggling. Am I really going to be able to beat Jad like this? If I make just one mistake here, the run is covered. And I have to make
I can't believe he's actually going through with it. A fire cape basically naked with no prayer restoration, and look at that, he's flinching the Major and Jad. I wish I could give him my bow and arrows at least. This is painful to watch, and he's only just sinking his teeth into it.
Wait, I can flinch Jad.
Wait, what? He's actually going to get it?
Oh, yes. Oh my god, all of that time and all of that effort, and I've got the freaking fire cape. That was an 8-hour cave. 8 hours! I had to sit there through 2 days.
He actually fucking did it. Well, there's no way I'm one up in that. Alright, we are ready for the fight capes. This is the gear. We're opting for the rune chain body instead of the studded body for the extra range defense, but other than that, it's just our best in slot range gear. We're bringing in iron arrows for the majority of the fight, and we got some rune arrows for the latter half to nuke some enemies down. We're gonna be bringing in 8 food, 5 shark, and 3 summer pies, and then a stamina pot just in case I need it, and some moonlight moss repair. For those of you that don't know much or anything about the fight caves, there are a total of 8 different monsters that you will see in there. First is a level 22 bat that will drain your prayer if they melee you, a level 45 blob that will split into 2 smaller and weaker blobs upon dying, a level 90 ranger with a max hit of 13, a level 180 meleeer with a max hit of 25. They can also heal themselves and others around them if they are below half their max HP. Then there is a level 360 major with a max hit of 54, and then the big boy himself, Jad. He has a max hit of 97, so making one mistake will likely mean death, so perfection is crucial when fighting him. He attacks with magic and ranged, and if you are within melee distance, he can melee as well. At half HP, he will spawn 4 healers that will heal Jad. I'll get more into Jad and the healers later. This fight case will be me talking myself and my Twitch chat through my process of completing waves. Link to my Twitch will be in the description of this video if you want to catch me live streaming. But if you are trying to get your very own fire cape, then I hope you can learn a few things that you can incorporate into these runs. One thing I will be doing almost indefinitely throughout this run is prayer flicking, but in most cases you shouldn't need to prayer flick the fight capes unless you're some snowflake account like mine or going for a combat achievement. I have fight capes spawn predictor on, so that's what this plugin is here over by the chat. Being able to know where the spawns are going to be is pretty helpful. We're going to find ourselves the Italy rock, and that's where we're going to stay for the majority of the time. We don't want to get hit like we just did right there. That's okay. Yeah, Mr. Ranger, we aren't tank testing anymore. This is the real deal, baby. You think you get a free shot on me? Not anymore. Ranger's gonna spawn on the side that we usually safe spot. So we're gonna chill right here. We have a blob coming down here too. We're gonna deal with the blob last. Ranger coming in right there again. Then we got bat and blob. Okay, so here's what we can do. We can isolate the ranger now. We're gonna go over here. So I'm pretty sure we can isolate the ranger right here. He should be coming over where this bat icon is. And then we can isolate the ranger between the meleeers. This is going to become important to use in the later waves. If we can isolate one of the mobs, it's going to be good for us. As soon as we come through, the ranger's going to start attacking us, so might as well start praying range. Our best position is going to be where this bat is, actually. This blob's going to get stuck on this wall. This blob's going to come down over here, but the ranger is going to block it. We should only have to deal with the ranger. Oh, unless that happens. Just went right around, which is fine. We dealt with the ranger in time. Right now that we got that guy trapped, we're gonna have double rangers, so it doesn't really matter about the position. Right. And yep, double ranger waves are down. We're on to the meleeer. This guy can heal himself, and I'm pretty sure he can heal other NPCs as well. So just gotta look out for that, but usually not that big of a deal if you play him right. Just play it slow, let him come to you. No need to rush things. The problem with bats right now is that our one hit potential on him is so bad. We could deal with this blob right now, but I want to just get this bat dealt with first. That way we don't have many blobs chasing us around as well. Pro tip, the bat's safe spotted behind the blob, so get rid of the bat first. That way it doesn't drain your prayer. All right, right here we're gonna have a ranger and a melee. So after we kill this meleeer, we need to see where they both spawn. Well, meleeer can be safe spotted right here, which is good. So all we will need to do is pre-range. Next wave is essentially gonna be the same thing. I'm not sure if this meleeer is gonna get safe spotted. We're going to go where this meleeer is now on the other side of the wall. But what we can do is isolate the ranger on this side of the wall, and we can go to the complete opposite side to deal with the meleeer and bat. So let's immediately go over here. Let's pre-range just in case. Okay. See, that's why we pray range, because you got to hit off. The bat's going to be safe spot over here. We're going to have another bat over here. Let's go ahead and switch quick prayer to melee. Yeah, the melee's going to come in anyways. We might get... Okay, he's going to heal himself. I was about to say we might get lucky and him not heal himself. That is the cost of business, though. Question is, can we out DPS the healing? Okay, let's turn on Eagle Eye. There we go. Meleeer gets safe spotted over here. Bat safe spotted. Blob's gonna come down, and so is the ranger. So we're gonna have the blob and ranger to deal with at first. My only concern, we probably need to be as far down as possible so that the ranger actually drags to a place where we can actually hit it without dragging the meleeer out. Which we can also do that by going over here to this corner as well, I believe. So let's hurry up and get over here. We have plenty of time to start praying. That should give us enough space to actually kill the ranger without dragging the meleeer out, so that's good. Our best bet is to go over here where the meleeer is. That's going to be our best safe spot. We're going to have a blob and a bat well, 2 bats to deal with. Other than that, should be free. Immediately start praying range though. We're going to have to prayer flick this next wave the whole time, but I think we just prayer flick you. We might be able to kill you in time. If we spec you, we might be able to kill you in time before the blob comes. And then we can just deal with the blobs afterwards. And we missed the spec. Okay. This is where our tanking abilities come in. This is where the 80 defense is worth it. Next wave, we got double ranger meleeer. Isolate meleeer over here. Deal with rangers. So we'll come over to this wall. Let the meleeers walk over. We could isolate this meleeer. I don't know if we'd be able to safe spot him over there. We'll try that. Never really used that wall before, so we'll try it. Actually, if we want to, what we're gonna do, we're gonna get this meleeer low, and we're gonna try to see if we can safe spot him over there. This is what we call doing science in real time. Okay, he will not be safe spotted on this wall. Good to know, so we can prepare for it. See, that would have had us up a creek right there if we didn't know that. First, we can get over where we want to. In prep of the next wave, meleeer will get safe spotted right here. So, all All right, let's go ahead and switch over to tech from mage. All right, guys, we're at the major. This is where boys become men. These majors are probably going to take a while to kill. Big thing is you just don't want to mess up a prayer flick on these guys, because if you do, you're going to get smacked. I'm going to get this guy low, and then we're going to position ourselves in such a way where we can deal with the ranger alone, because this is the first major ranger wave. If we can't isolate, then we're going to have to tank, and we're limited on food, so the less we have to tank, the better off I'm going to end up being. We can go. And now the major's going to be safe spotted. Make sure we pray range. It's going to be the same concept next wave, except we're going to go exactly back to where we were last wave. Major's going to come down here and drag, and the ranger's going to get safe spotted on this wall. And we'll get one more hit off. Then we're going to position. Okay, let's go. Ranger's isolated. I was getting dragged out by that major, so I was going to end up getting hit by the ranger. So I had to drag him in a little bit more by going to the corner. Yeah, we can trap major actually right here. So I can go right here, trap major, let ranger come down, deal with bat blob, and then we'll have major left to deal with. Double ranger next wave. So we can safe spot major, deal with both rangers at the same time, and then deal with major afterwards. Good plan. Once we get him low enough, we're going to drag him as far as we can to the safe spot for next wave. All right, get one more good hit on him. There we go. Major's going to be safe spotted. We got ourselves a ranger right here. Let's go ahead and deal with him. I think next wave, we isolate meleeer and deal with the major. Then we can deal with the meleeer. It's just me, or is these majors getting like taking longer to kill? This is just me. Am I crazy? Yeah, I think we just stay right here for this wave. Trap the major like we did the meleeer. Okay, next wave, we just go right here, drag major down, meleeer, be safe spotted. This is the tech though. You let the small bobs block him, so I don't think he should be able to heal. Just block off major next wave. As long as I block off one of them, I really don't care who I have to deal with. See, if you can't safe spot someone on a wall, safe spot him behind someone else. It's easy as that. Okay, so next wave, we're gonna safe spot meleeer on this wall. You guys ready for this big old spec? You guys ready? Max spec right here. Okay, it was a 6, I lied. We're gonna look at this next solve. This is meleeer, a major, and ranger. So what we can do, okay, so we'll deal with major and meleeer first, deal with ranger last. I think meleeer is gonna end up getting safe spotted right here on the major. So yeah, I think that's the plan. Oh, this is not good. It's okay. See, we improvise and it's all right. We can do the good old safe spot major, ranger, meleeer. I learned my lesson though on the safe spot. We got to go to the corner and not just stay where I was. So what we can do is we can safe spot the meleeer until the ranger gets there, and we can delay the meleeer coming in. And then once ranger's in spot, we can have the meleeer start coming in. All right, ranger's in position, so we can go over here, and then it's going to drag the meleeer, but he's going to be behind. And what we want to do is not kill the ranger just yet. We can get it down low, though. And then we want to come in a little bit and then start killing the meleeer as he's safe spotted. Remember, always utilize monsters to save spot other monsters if you need to. If the wall isn't your best friend, the monster is. Next wave, we're gonna have meleeer drag down. We're gonna have major, and then we're gonna have ranger. So what we can do is we can isolate both major and ranger by going over to this corner. We can drag the meleeer all the way down along with the blob. Ranger and major are gonna be blocked on these. We deal with the meleeer and the bat and the blob. Then we'll come up here. The major's going to drag down. We deal with the major afterwards, and then we'll have the ranger to deal with last. All right, so what we're going to do to prepare for next wave is after we kill major, we're going to kill big blob. Then we're going to let little blobs follow us. We're going to kill one on our way to where we want to be at the start of next wave. And then once we get there, we'll kill a little blob. So right here, major and ranger are going to be safe spotted. Like I said, meleeer is going to drag down. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to tank meleeer's heals. Decent spawns, admittedly. We've only had like one oh shit moment, but we recovered pretty well. We're going to run over here and drag him out, and then we're going to run back to this corner. That way he gets all the way where we need him to be. All right, perfect. Notice how I didn't use that food when I got hit? I knew I was going to have enough time to regen. So we still have full food. Have not used a piece yet. Yeah, if I trap ranger, major's going to come up here and then trap meleeer, I believe, behind. We should have enough range to be able to kill the meleeer before dealing with the major. About as far as I can get. I can get right here though. No. Ah, crap. I done messed up. Okay, rune arrow time. We're gonna nuke this guy. I messed up. It's okay. We can nuke him. That's why we got the rune arrows. I think we stay right here for this next wave. Trap meleeer. It's time to nuke stuff. Pro strat. Safe spot him. Deal with meleeer. First food gone. That's all right. We're on double ranger. We're pretty much at Jad. Yeah, we're just going to nuke. I don't like this. Hold up. Wait, nuke the ranger. We about got meleeed. Double melee major next wave. Okay, let's go ahead and eat a food. We're gonna isolate major and deal with both meleeers. So we're gonna go over here. Would have gotten a chance there. Yeah, dude, the melee mage could have fucked me up, honestly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna isolate melee and major, and we're gonna deal with one melee at a time. We're gonna do that by going right over here. All right, these rune arrows ain't free, so I'm picking them up. All right, so what we want to do is, I'm not sure which major is going to be orange major. So I want to be in between them so I don't drag them. So I think I want to take this guy and get him as close over there as I can. So we're just going to pray magic. Which one's going to be which? Okay, Jad's going to be in the middle. Now that we are at Jad, for those of you who don't know, if you aren't in melee range, he will shoot either a magic or ranged attack. To tell which one he is doing, there is a visual cue that will indicate it. Jad will always start by standing on his hind legs for each of the attacks, and if he stays like that, it will be magic. If he stomps his front legs afterwards, it will be a ranged attack. So you'll want to switch to that prayer as soon as you see it because you don't have much time to react. Other than that, the only thing you will have to deal with is the healers that spawn when he reaches half HP. If you don't attack them, they will go to Jad and heal him, and we don't want that. You'll want to attack each one of them as fast as possible to minimize the amount of healing that Jad receives, all while keeping track of what Jad's attacking with and praying accordingly. The general rule of thumb is to do one action per Jad attack to keep things simple. See what Jad attacks with, switch to that prayer, attack a healer, and repeat until all healers are tagged. There are quite a few ways to deal with the healers afterwards, but traditionally people will either tank them while finishing off Jad or kill them while praying against Jad. The other methods are getting them or Jad himself safe spotted so that you only have to deal with one or the other at once, but anyways, no more stalling, back to the fight caves. Alright guys, this is it. 82 hit points. Oh, I'm tanking that. Ah. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually didn't flick that. Oh my goodness. Ripperino, guys, we go again. There is one thing I forgot to do in the first attempt, and that is making sure Jad will spawn in a corner. Him in a corner makes dealing with the healers a lot easier. I didn't die to the healers that attempt, but after only dealing with them for a little bit, I realized I wasn't going to be able to tank them like I normally would. They deal way too much damage to me, something I didn't know until it was already too late. Even if I had prayed correctly, I am pretty confident the healers would have killed me before I was able to kill them. But with Jad spawning in a corner, once I get all the healers tagged, I can isolate the healers and Jad like I have been doing with all the other monsters. Wave 3 is a special wave because it will tell us exactly where Jad will be. Only one blob spawns this wave, and where that blob spawns is where Jad will as well. And since that blob spawned in a corner, I know Jad will be too. I'm just going to fast forward through this whole attempt because it's going to be the exact same thing that I showed in the first attempt, but I will see you at Jad. Alright, back at double majors, and the orange major did spawn in the corner just like the blob did in wave 3. So we just got to take these down and Jad will be in a corner. Perfect. All right, back at Jad. Let's put on the rune arrows and get this thing done. Alright, healers are spawning. I should just need to tag all of them. And there are the last two. And I got them all tagged, and I can now run across this corner. Make sure to keep on praying against Jad. That is a mage attack. And we should be good to go. Jad is now safe spotted around the wall, and the healers are going to follow me. All I need to do is pray melee against him, and should be good to go. After them, we're home free and just have to deal with Jad for the rest of the fight. Alright, healers are dead. Let's go take down Jad. One more Moonlight Moth for safe measure. Do we tank one for the combat achievement? Nah, we'll just get the kill. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our very own fire cape has been accomplished. Give me that bad boy. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and equip this bad boy. Oh my goodness, everybody. The mixed hide cape era was great, but the fire cape era will be even better. Take it inside the city. Oh, that's the first place we're going to go. You already know. Yes, we can now enter the inner city. Oi, get back from there. No jolt allowed through. What? Can I not? I can enter through here. You need help? Why can't I go past here? Okay. The area is closed. I had to remove the cape. I can't just be wearing it. He can't see it on my back. Okay. I managed to defeat Jad and obtain the fire. Okay, that's probably the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Okay. Yeah, let me go through. Okay, let me put this back on. All right. Look at that. Okay, we're in the inner city now. We're not going to kill any of these guys that are in here besides these Kets. These Kets are what drop the obsidian armor. Level 221s, they're tonky boys, but we can safe spot them behind these sulfur vents, so that'll be fun. And over here is the spot I've been anticipating for a long time, ever since we rolled this chunk. This is the iron spot that's going to save my life. We have a 3 iron spot right here. And the run to the bank is going to be over here to the northeast. We also get these counters to steal from a gem stall and a ore stall. This gem stall actually drops dragonstone and has a really rare chance of giving an onyx as well. So if we get really lucky, we might be able to get an onyx from here. Highly doubtable. It's like stupid rare. But yeah, if we go all the way over here, the bank is just over here. So this is what our mining adventure is going to be looking like, from that 3 iron spot to this bank chest right here. It's still a little bit of an adventure to get there, but it's not too bad. This bank is right next to this lava forge, so we can go from the bank over here and hit up the furnace, which is beats going to Entrana and pest control and back. Our beautiful fire cape. Where's our mixed hide cape? Okay, so our mixed hide cape gives us 1 melee strength, where the fire cape gives us 4, and also gives us prayer bonus. Prayer bonus is huge on this account. We get attack bonus and everything, and 11 defense bonus and everything, whereas we get range attack bonus on the mixed hide cape and a little bit of defense. But yeah, we're gonna be so much more tankier with the fire cape now. But yeah, we can just mine here at the 3 iron spot now. It's just nice because I'll always have something to click on. There will be like no waiting time. There will always be an iron rock that I can click on. Then we're done, and we can just run back. Eventually, we're going to incorporate some thieving as well. I just need to get the thieving level for it first. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I am 40 thieving right now and need to get all the way to 75 in order to steal from that gem stall. So I'm here in Varlamore, and I'm going to be pickpocketing these master farmers for the time being to get myself some seeds for farming in the future. Hey guys. This is my main account, Folayyy. Yeah, I'm gonna be using them to just pretty much trap this farmer in a corner, so I don't have to chase it nearly as often. It's gonna reset like every 5 minutes or so, but once we get him back into a corner, we can get this AFK clicking going again. And there is level 50 thieving just like that. And here we are at level 60 thieving. You love to see it. All right, this is my seed tab, and I feel satisfied on the amount that I have for now, so I'm just going to move on to thieving the guards just east of the master farmers. They were actually the last thieving task I had back in the very early stages of this account, but they do give GP when you steal from them, and I do find myself needing quite a bit of it, so a few 100k GP could go a long ways for me in the future. You know, surprisingly, this guard does not despawn. I've had him trapped here for like 20 minutes or something like that, and he still hasn't moved. So this is like amazing. Yeah, with the Master Farmer, when I'd get it trapped, it'd despawn every 5 minutes, but with this, it just makes it a lot more AFK. 69 thieving, the funny number. You thought I was gonna skip it, didn't you? Hey, level 75 thieving. That means we're done right now. I can now pickpocket from, well, steal from the gym stalls over in Tazar. So we're officially done with these guards. I was able to make 392k from them, and the loot logger says I pickpocketed them about 13,000 times. So not too bad. Overall, pretty good experience at the guards. Would highly recommend them over here at this spot if this is your best training method. You know, if you get an alt and you just trap them in these corners, they just stay there indefinitely. It's pretty lax, pretty chill. It's like budget Knights of Ardi, essentially. All right, let's go over to Molo Rec and steal some gems and stuff like that. All right, we are here at Tazar, and this is the reason why I wanted to get 75 thieving to begin with. I want to get started on mining this iron rock. And fortunately enough, there's the gem stall that is right here by the mines. So traditionally, people will world hop to steal from this gem stall to get really good XP rates. Yeah, I'm not going to be world hopping. We're going to be doing it very passively and very slow. Every trip that I take to mine some iron ore, I'm just going to stop by this shop right here. And if I believe if I stand right here, I'm guaranteed to steal it every time right there. And I get me a gem, and I also get some thieving XP as well. And then I can make my way over to the iron ore right here and mine it. And once my inventory is full, I can go bank and do it all again. But yeah, this essentially makes thieving almost 0 time just because it's on the way to the mine. So I just gotta waste just seconds essentially to get thieving XP on the side while I'm mining, which is pretty cool. The rates should be much better than the 2 iron spot that I had before. But anyways, here is to mining a lot, getting some thieving XP on the side. I am honestly so excited to actually get some progress in on this mining and smithing journey. It's gonna be a long road. All right, and we have done our first hour of mining. It looks like I'm getting a little under 22,000 mining XP an hour, a little under 620 iron ore per hour, and we're also getting about 10,000 thieving XP per hour. So overall, 10,000 thieving XP per hour, which is essentially passive, is pretty good. And I'm getting about 300 more iron per hour at this spot compared to the old one. All right, I have not been really showing level ups on lamping skills, but this one seems important to me, so here we go. Level 20 Slayer. I can now kill rock slugs, but yeah, level 20. Still on the mission to get to level 72. It's gonna take like over 1,000 XP lamps. So, and there is a level 78 mining. You love to see it. Level 79 mining. Level 76 thieving of these gem stalls. First thieving level over here at the gem stalls. Very nice to get. I just wanted to give Kite Man a huge shout out and thank you for the 2 bonds that he donated for this account. I never expect anyone to give me a bond, but it's always very much appreciated, and I thank you so much. Level 80 mining just like that. I can now mine size 8 shooting stars.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt your regularly scheduled program with some breaking news. Mark R is here reporting live in the Folayyy dungeon. Today is January 28th, and we just got confirmation that on February 5th, 8 days from now, the Royal Titans will be released. A new duo boss featuring an ice and fire giant that brings a new staff, 2 new prayers, and an unknown loot table straight to the depths of the Asgardian Ice dungeon. So bring your best gear and get prepared while you can, because they are not going to wait for you. This has been Mark RS signing out, and now back to your regularly scheduled program.
8 days? I thought I was gonna have a lot more time than that. Well, I was planning to chip away at this grind a little at a time, but my cards have been dealt, it seems. I got 8 days to get all my best in slots in order for the Royal Titans, those being the Obsidian Helmet, Plate Body, and Plate Legs, all dropping from the level 221 Tazar Ket at a drop rate of 1 in 2,000 for each of them. They also dropped the Obsidian Shield, Maul, and Cape at a rate of 1 in 512. All these items besides the Cape are current chunk task, but it's a race against the clock to get this armor, and the clock has a big head start. I'm not sure if I'll be able to crank out enough kills to get all 3 armor pieces, but I'm going to try. Let's get to killing, and good luck to me. Yeah, pretty much they are the same as the other Tazar that I was killing. They're melee only, so I just go ahead and attack them, and then I can hide behind a vent, and they're safe spotted, and we're good. So that's how we're going to be killing these guys. I'll give you updates here and there whenever I get something in, kill milestones and all that. Yeah, I guess I'll see you guys on the other side. This is a new drop that I haven't been able to get on the other monsters, and sold to Czar heads. They drop Onyx bolt tips too. Wow. Now, I don't even know what's on these guys' drop tables, honestly. This is the first time I've ever killed them. Never killed them on my main. Wow. Let's just check out the rest of their drop table real quick then. Why don't we? And then, okay, I guess those are the only surprises. Everything else is pretty standard toggle and gems, and then that's about it. Okay. So no more surprises for me. Those were the 2 surprises that I had waiting for me on those. First range level of the grind, level 84 ranged. And there is the first collection log of the grind, the Tazar Ke'om, otherwise known as the Abi Mall. It'll be a best in slot for flinching, I guess, but otherwise it just looks cool. And there is the first Obsidian Cape of the grind. I already have quite a bit of these, but that's just more tackle. And there is the Obsidian Shield. That is the last 1 in 5 12 drop of this grind. We just have all 3 armor pieces to go. And there is a level 85 range. Boom. Such a clean number. 85. 3.2 million experience. And there is a level 86 range and total level 1400. Actually, didn't realize that was coming. But there we go. It's in the clan chat. We can look at it right here. Very nice. Very clean. About 900 kills into these cats and no sign of any 1 in 2000 drop yet. But we shall keep going. Oh. Ke'om number 2. It's been like 600 kills since I got a freaking drop. Nice to see something, but still no armor piece. We keep going. And there is another Obsidian Shield. Would you look at that? And there is yet another Abi Mall. More tackle. Oh, it's more tackle. Another Obsidian Shield, would you look at that? Well, I would like to see an armor piece here pretty soon, but I guess more tackle's fine at the end of the day. Really? Like, what are we doing here? 5 shields? Okay. I mean, more tackle. Oh, wow, would you look at that, actually? I just noticed it, but our tackle stack is over 100,000 now. This is all hand farmed. A portion of it has been obtained from the fight caves, but the rest of it has all been obtained from just regular Tazar members, which takes actually quite a while. I have not sold any of the duplicate items that I have yet for tackle, so this has just all been hand farmed. It is pretty nice to see a white stack of tackle. I'm gonna need about 800,000 more whenever I unlock access to molds to be able to buy onyxes so that I can make those jewelry whenever I do get the molds. So we're gonna need to save up quite a bit for the future, but at the moment, tackle is of no real use to me. Obsidian Cape number 6 on the account, I believe. Alright. Obsidian Cape like number 8 million or something. We keep going. We're approaching 2,000 kill count too. Should maybe hit it by the end of the day. 1766 at the moment. Oh my god, it was like a few kills afterwards. I didn't even see it. I was looking at my other monitor. Thank fucking god. There's 1 piece. We got the motherfucking helmet. Alright, 2 more pieces to go. Let's not slack. We're in crunch time mode. Only got like 2 days until the Titans bosses come out. Let's go. Hey, it's the wrong item. That's not what I want. Hello? Can you hear me? This is it? This is it? Okay, I said this was it, but that was not the it I was talking about. What are we doing? Come on, brother. Like, literally like 3 kills after the other one. Like, what are we doing? Level 88 range. Beautiful. 84 hit points. You don't expect those ever coming, but they're always nice to see. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's go. Oh my god, the Obsidian plate body, 2 out of 3. All right, 1 more piece to go, guys. Let's go. Let's get the legs. Let's go. Oh, well, there's a Ke'om number 4 on the account. Abi Shield number 8,526,000 on the account. You'll love to see it. Yet another Ke'om. There we go. We're at 2,327 kills now. I'm nearing the end of the day, and tomorrow is the release of the Rule of Titans, so looks like I'm not going to be able to complete the Obsidian set before then, but that is a-okay. I want to try out these bosses, and then we'll come back and complete the set. Yeah, looks like that pet is going to be the final drop for this grind before the Titans come out. I still have not decided if I want to buy the last piece, the legs from the shop for like 100,000 tackle. It's just such a big investment, and I'm only gonna get like 10,000 tackle back for selling it. So I'm not really sure if it's worth it to buy it at that point, just to have it temporarily, because I'm gonna have to get the drop anyways. But I guess we'll see what decision I make tomorrow whenever I go and take on the Titans. But I'm going to end the video off here. We'll start next video off with me exploring the Royal Titans loot table. I know of the uniques already from all of the announcements, but what I'm most curious about is the regular loot table. The amount of items that could potentially help out the rest of my chunk task is endless, and I can't wait to see them drop in real time. Here's what the Dazar collection log's looking like. 9 out of 10, just missing the plate legs, but that will come in due time. I'm so excited to put use to the Spire Cape so quickly after obtaining it against a worthy foe. But until then, I appreciate each and every one of you for who watched until the end. I'll see you all next time, and thank you for watching.